Yo, what's up everybody? How's it going? It's time for some more Dota stream. Gonna watch some more TI. Now I need to first start by actually opening up Dota. I think that would probably be a good starting point. So let's do that. But I am managing it. I also probably want to open up the stream chat. Give me one moment. Give me one moment. I know I'm a little bit late today. But admittedly, yesterday, while we weren't late, we had a cat pee situation, which sort of delayed things as well. So I think overall we're doing pretty all right. Anyways, point being, we're gonna just go ahead and get right into it. I am, honestly, I gotta say, I wasn't really used to streaming that much anymore. So I am just a little bit exhausted right now. Turns out 8 hours is quite a bit, but we can power through for today as well, right? And look at that. Now that's what we call timing. Just as the game starts, we are here. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, cool. Let's get into it then. It's the couch all right? Well, it's been washed. So, there's that. Although the cat isn't allowed in here for the moment. Just, I don't want any nonsense right now. I just want to chill. Anyhow. Ooh, there we go. I want to see how many streamers. How many streamers we have? That's right. I think the number there might be 1. We might have 1 streamer. But we'll see. PL, what do you think about PL? Well, I don't really have many thoughts on PL. I have a lot of thoughts on Amy though. And like, is Amy the greatest Dota player full time? Like, I know, it's Puppy. It's probably Puppy. But is it Amy? I feel like it might be Amy. I don't know. Guy's insane.
Prepare for battle.
Like, here's Amy, right? And Amy has been doing this for a little while. Can I like get old international all time? Did it? Amy has been. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. It's crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. He's been at so many TIs. He's done so many things. Like it's crazy stuff. What are we cheering for? That is a good question. Both the teams that I was excited for are dead now. So since both those teams are dead, maybe I need to like stop cursing people, stop ruining their chances. Now, I gotta say, by the way, I thought originally that these 2 teams were gonna make it to the finals. Turns out, no, only one of them. Only one of them is making it to the finals. Which is ever so slightly surprising. I am interested in the bans. Can we like go back a little bit? Okay, that's maybe a little bit too far. Yeah, Monkey King is gone, Slark is gone. Okay, so that's like a big one. Because for Parvision, the Monkey King and the Slark have been a really big deal. Cheer for Falcons? I don't actually know the teams. Let me check. What's Falcons? What is Falcons? Team Falcons. Skyder, Marline, ATF, Crit, Snaking. Owie. Yeah, I'm down for Falcons winning. I'm down for that. P-Vision, I'm not super keen on them winning, if I'm completely honest. Extreme Gaming. I'm kind of down to like see Extreme Gaming take it. I guess that's that. So yeah. Alright. Hey Mama, are you coming back? Okay, I'll answer all of these questions again right now. No, I'm just here to watch some TI with you all today. And would like it if we could just, you know, be chill about that and leave it at that. It's crazy how good they are at managing the aggro of the tower. Like, that is something, you see how the Shadow Fiend just like walked into that tower and hit no one twice? That is something that like the vast majority of players are not capable of doing. They just cannot do it. They will get hit by the tower immediately. But there's a couple of tricks how you can accomplish that. My guess is that what happened there is that the Shadow Fiend had already clicked on the Invoker and just kind of let that run. Right? But I'm not entirely sure. Alright, we're getting a little bit of a brawl up here. That's tough against the Lifestealer. Lifestealer is a difficult hero to be fighting against. What abilities does Lifestealer have these days? Does he have Open Wounds back? He's got Open Wounds, he's got Rage, he's got Ghoul Frenzy, so no Feast. But Feast is his innate? Feast is his innate. And then Gore Storm. Consuming a creep with Infest drenches enemies in blood, which deals damage over time based on the host's remaining health. Okay, Infest can be used on ancient creeps. Oh, that's that's a lot of text for really just kind of like Infest can be used on ancient creeps. No, I guess 30% of an ancient creep's health is like 300 damage. Like, that's actually not that bad at all. How are your board game projects going? I made a board game. I don't know what to do with it. That's how it's going. But it is cool and I like it. So I guess there's that. I kind of would like to just keep making more of them. To be honest, over the last year, the happiest period that I've had, where I was like, just kind of like the most satisfied with my life, was when I was making the board game. And I kind of wish I could just keep making board games and just like spend my time doing that. The problem is, of course, that that doesn't make money and then we starve to death. So there's like a small issue that comes along with that plan, but it would be very nice. So my current plan is to learn programming, and then after I have learned programming, I can make an app. And then that app also will not sell for anything, but at least I've learned a marketable skill. You know, like at least that has a purpose. I think just making 100 board games serves less of a purpose. Also, by the way, I'm very glad that yesterday I stopped when I did. Because, you know, I stopped after 8 hours of stream. And at that point, we still had 6 hours left. It went until midnight. That's kind of crazy. So I think going at that point, leaving it at that point was a good idea. That worked out pretty well. So today we're gonna watch this, and then afterwards we're probably gonna play a round of World of Dota again. Because I like World of Dota, it's a fun little game mode. It's just kind of like, it's shit in all the best ways, you know? Like, I appreciate it for that. But yeah. Anyways. Hero level last hits, there we go. So far nothing really crazy. I mean, I gotta say, the Lifestealer is destroying the Dawnbreaker just a tad, which is definitely a bit of an issue. And Enigma, on the other hand, is doing fine. So Parivision definitely in a good spot there. But I feel like Dawnbreaker is the kind of hero that can catch up pretty reasonably. Right? Like, she just needs like 2 or 3 creep waves and then we're kind of good. And she can clear them really quickly. That's mostly that. Anyway. Yeah, I was actually so tired that after that 8-hour stream yesterday, that even, like, I tried doing another coding tutorial and I wanted to do one this morning as well. And I managed to only do like half of one. Admittedly, it's something, right? And it's also, like, it frustrates me, and that's good. And that might seem like, wait, why is it good that you're frustrated with this? Well, because if I was just like, oh, thank God I don't have to do this, then I would kind of like be feeling less excited about it, less interested in it, and that would be a problem. But the fact that I'm like, oh, well, fuck that, I wanted to finish this. That's more, like, I think that's a feeling of, okay, well, you know, gotta keep this up. Alright. Oh, that is such good placement. Man, that's the kind of thing that pro players do, right? Like, that just makes them different. Because, like, you know that no one has practiced how to clear that stack.
Radiant's bottom tower
No one
is under
has
attack.
practiced how do I best place my meteor hammer with the pole to clear a free camp stack of a big camp in that position. And that's just sick. That's really cool. Now, I think that's something that's like a really big factor that is often overlooked if it comes to like dealing with pro players and looking at pro players, is that it's not just as much as like as simple as them they just being better at the game. No, it's just that they've also practiced the game in ways that you just like haven't. And that's a big factor there. Okay, so Satanic is just kind of like gonna die here. He needs a creep. Oh, nice, nice stun, but that's still not enough. And ooh, wow, that was brutal. Well, Power Revision might have just won the game right there.
Radiant's
Like, I genuinely think that right there is a game-winning moment. That was crazy. Now, at the very least, the Radiant still managed to get the Wisdom, but like, that's crazy.
is under attack.
It's called Chaos Meteor? No, it's called Meatball. That's where you're wrong. Does MTG help you be more socialized, or do you still spend most of your time playing that game online? No, I go outside all the time.
Is under attack.
Like, that's why I like MTG so much. That's like what made it such a big factor for me, right? Like, if MTG was just another game that I play in my house, I don't think I would have, like, I think I would genuinely still be playing Dota on the channel right now, and it would be miserable. But the whole point is that it gets me out of the house. It's a, like, real-life game. It's to play with real people in real life. And that's a really, really big factor. Now we upload some more videos for Baumi's Ego channel. Okay, I'm really surprised by how many people are asking for that, so I'm just gonna say yes. I will try. I will try. That's it. I will try. Gonna have to go about it a bit differently though. The 3-hour thing ended up being kind of a little bit too much. Yeah. The problem is really, well, my issue with Baumi's Ego, what is stopping me from uploading there, is titles and thumbnails. And I don't know what to do for titles and thumbnails. I just don't know. I don't know. Ideally, I would need something that's kind of like repetitive that I can just do every time. Since we're doing a new game every time anyways, I can just do that. No, I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Tornado. Rest in peace. Oh, that's a lot of summons. Yeah. I mean, there's really not much you can do about that. So we've got one Helm of the Dominator there. 2 Helm of the Invoker has one as well. But that's it. Like, honestly, look, I get that people are talking a lot about Helm of the Dominator. As if it's like this huge part of the meta. And it kind of is a big part of the meta. But I'm thinking it might just be Parvision. Is it just Parvision? Is that it? It's just Parvision like doing really well in the tournament, so we see a lot of them. And that's why we see a lot of Helm of the Dominator? Like, I wonder. Do you do viewers MTG deck reviews? I do that on Patreon. I don't do that for free, because frankly speaking, it's a lot of work. Alright. Wait, can Lifestealer deny creeps from full HP? 75%, okay. Okay. Interesting. We're going Radiance on Lifestealer as well. I have not seen Radiant's Lifestealer animated. Is Radiant's Lifestealer a thing right now? 2025. Where is Lifestealer? Ooh, this guy has not been popular. Yeah, Radiant's Lifestealer is how you usually do it. And then, guessing Sanchin Yasha or Heaven's Halberd? No, it seems to be Sanchin Yasha. Every team except Falcon Spice Dominator. Look, I've been watching TI and I've been looking at the statistics and it's just like not really true. I think like people are just like really into the idea of Helm of the Dominator being this overwhelming force on the meta, and it's just like it's good. It's a good item, but it's not overly represented compared to any other good item, you know? Like, you can just... It's like really easy to... You can just verify this stuff. You guys know that, right? Like, there are statistics we can look at. Like, look at this here. According to the analysis from Spectral Stats, like, Helm of the Dominator isn't even like in the top 10 most effective items here. Right? Like, it just doesn't make the cut in any of the top statistics. And if we have a look at like the overall stats, right? Pickups, and let's say we only want medium and major items. Helm of the Dominator is like here. Okay, wait, that's actually wrong. Alright, it's here. Right, but it's like below Refresher Orb. Like, why are we not talking about Refresher Orb? Like, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. The fact that Refresher Orb has been purchased 206 times is a way bigger story than Helm of the Dominator being purchased 177 times.
Dire are scanning.
Because, like, Refresher Orb is an item that you should, like, that's crazy. That's crazy that it's purchased 206 times. Like, compare this, right? Like, here, look at this. Pickups 206, right? Refresher Orb, 2025. Go back a year. Pickups 50. 50! 2023. Okay, 136 again. That's a bit more. 2022, 120. Like, it's actually... It's actually like a huge jump. Like, even from the years... but it's actually, like, worth keeping in mind that 2023 had way more games. Right? Like, there were more games. So, like, pickup rate 9%. We should probably look at that. Pickup rate 15%. 15%. And now, let's compare that to Helm of the Dominator. Helm of the Dominator, pickup rate 13%. And like, that's high. I'm not saying that oh, okay, well. Never mind. My bad. Okay, well, yeah, you know, like, maybe that might be the problem. It might be that the item has just been, like, historically really fucking ass. And so, like, the fact that it isn't ass for once, like, really stands out. But, like, objectively speaking, right? Like, what I'm trying to say here is, like, yes, Helm of the Dominator is seeing a lot of play. And it is seeing a lot of play for Helm of the Dominator. But it is not seeing a lot of play in the, like, grand sense. Right, like it's not seeing a lot of it's not seeing like an excessive amount of plays. I suppose what I'm trying to say. It gives more golden experience than Midas just by using. Also gives very good stats and a strong creep. I think like all of these statements are sort of true, but they're actually missing the greater point. Like, do you guys know why Helm of the Dominator is suddenly so popular when it didn't used to be in the past? Like, why? What is the thing? And don't tell me something about, well, you can use the creep to farm. You could do that last year. That didn't change. Right? Like, that is not a change whatsoever. That's not interesting whatsoever. Like, you could do that at any time before. The thing is, the important thing here is that the creeps are now hero creeps. And because the hero creeps, they don't die to shit like Hand of Midas or Patchok, right? They're like immune to a lot of things that they probably shouldn't be immune to. Wait, where do I put myself? I'll just fucking put myself here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Something like that. So the creeps that the Helm of the Dominator dominates, they are changed into the hero creep type now. And that means that they aren't like, you can't Hand of Midas them. And that's like a big deal. Like if you look at this Hand of Midas is like fucking dead this year, right? Like nobody's buying Hand of Midas. And if you compare that to the previous years, you can see that like it is more popular in those years. Like, you know, it might not be like as, but look at this, like it's massive, it's huge, Hand of Midas is a big deal, but it's dead this year. And that's like kind of like, funnily enough, like Helm of the Dominator and Hand of Midas have this like a little bit of a push and pull effect, right? They're a little tiny bit like MKB and Butterfly. And like if one is good, the other gets worse. Sort of. No eating by Doom or Enigma. Well, Enigma can't kill creeps anyways, but yeah, Doom can't eat the creep. Lifestealer can't infest it. The Helm of the Dominator creeps are just like, because they're heroes now, they're kind of immune to a lot of stuff that would historically be a problem for them. Okay, this is gonna be an issue. Like, I think they're taking too big of a risk. No, it's just the Nyx. Actually, never mind, it's fine. They just get a free kill then. So, I'm just saying that Helm of the Dominator, yes, it is a good item, but it's really not that big of a force on the metagame. It's just the farming item of the moment. That's it. That's the whole thing. It's the farming item of the moment. It used to be Hand of Midas, it used to be Maelstrom, it used to be Battle Fury. And there's lots and lots of heroes that choose not to go for Helm of the Dominator and instead go for a different farming item. And basically why I'm bringing this up, why I'm stressing this so much, right? Like, this may seem weird. Like, why am I so fussed about this? Well, the thing is that I feel like there's a very important distinction to be made with whether or not an item is a problem by being such a universal choice, or by being a universal choice, or whether or not an item is just kind of good. And I think Helm of the Dominator is just kind of good. It's just good. It's just a good item. That's it. It's good. Probably should be nerfed a little bit, but it's not a problem. But if we compare it to something like Wraith Pact, that's what it was called. Like if you compare it to something like Wraith Pact was a problem. Right? That was an item that was broken. Or Ring of Aquila.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright. Hey, that should be it, right? Nice. So wait to see how many times Wraith Pact was bought? Yeah, sure.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
We have statistics. Alright. Here's Wraith Pact. Although, one thing important about Wraith Pact is you only needed one per team. Right? But, so like, even with just one per team, the pickup rate was 11%. Which is, funnily enough, more than one per team. So Wraith Pact was on average purchased more often than once per team. That's how broken it was. No, wait, I'm wrong. No, 11% is not more than once per team. 11% is lower than that. But yeah, like, Wraith Pact isn't quite the best comparison. Because Wraith Pact, like, is again, it's an item you only need one of. You don't really stack Wraith Pact. Oh man, look. I have no idea what happened in that fight. Do you guys feel like you get it? Do you guys feel like you get what happened in that fight? I don't know, there was just a lot of spells. I guess Parvision won. I guess Parvision won that fight. Yeah, I know 11% is like a little bit more than one per game. They just kind of... They're like, look, Ducalis. You might die, but you are going to get an Aghanim Shard. So, I you know... Sounds good to me. I mean, to be honest, it probably is good. Aquila, however. Ring of Aquila. When was that? When was Aquila still in the game? 2019? Was Aquila still in the game? Nope. 2019, Aquila wasn't even in the game anymore. There's Ring of Aquila. Oh my god. See, this is what we're talking about. 34% pickup rate. You see, this is a broken item. This is a problematic item. Yeah, we learned something interesting today. Toski put, like, so for the, we made a video for the Magic channel that's going up tonight. And Toski put sad music in the background. And we learned that my voice works incredibly well with sad music. But like the way I do my voiceover works incredibly well with it. And now I don't know what to do with that information. Like, do we make a sad voice channel? Like, just a channel about listening to sad stories? Like, I don't know. What's the goal there? Like, what do we do? Can you link the site here? No. Sorry, I can't really link you the site that I'm using because it's like, it's kind of a private version of the site that was made almost specifically for me, with like features specifically for me, and I'm not allowed, or like, I'm sorry, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to share it. So like, I don't know if I can, I just don't want to get any, I don't want to cause any trouble. We need a sample. I mean, I guess I can just play it back. Wait a sec. I'll play it back. I'll play it back. I'm gonna be a hater today. Something that I usually try to avoid. But I also try to be fair and honest, and doing that requires acknowledging both the good and the bad. And I wanted Spider-Man to be good. I've been very positive about Magic's recent sets. Edge of Eternities was obviously fantastic in every way, Dragonstorm was also great, and I even liked Ether Drift. I know that might be an... Like, I'm just saying, that sounds fucking... Like, that just works, right? Doesn't that just, like, fucking slap? So, like, I'm just saying... Like, just like me doing my voiceover with the sad piano in the background. I'm just saying that that's actually, like, that's actually kind of really good. And now I don't know what to, like, really do with that.
Dire are scanning.
What's 1A? Try it with happy music? No, I'm not gonna do that right now. Maybe I should just be a hater channel. Maybe that's it. Like, maybe just pivot to a hater channel because, like, the sad music just, like, fucking slaps so hard. What about PMS? Poor Man's Shield? Ah, okay. So you want to see the statistics for all of the items now. When did PMS get removed? 2015? Poor Man's Shield, pickup rate, 6.56%, 15% in 2016, 2017, 16%. Well, Poor Man's Shield is tricky though, right? Because like Poor Man's Shield, you only buy it on melee heroes and you only buy it on melee carries. So it's like, it isn't as straightforward as Aquila. I guess what I'm saying is ultimately, like what we're learning right now. 1A is from the Superman movie. If you haven't seen it, you should. I am not interested in superhero movies. I'm kind of done with that now.
Radiant are scanning.
That's just something I've had kind of my fill of. No, thank you. Although I am going to watch the Chainsaw Man movie. Does that count as a superhero movie? Is he one for boots? Alright, I'll give you boots. Boots or speed? Pick up 98%. You know what? I think what we are gonna have to agree on is that boots or speed are really the problem. Alright, so Tane gonna go for another Roshan. Although I think this is a tricky one. Also, Roshan does Roshan disarm people now? War of Retribution. When facing the team that last killed him, it just kind of lets people know. Alright, there's the nukes. That's actually like kind of a big pickup. Wow, that was a lot of damage. There's Enigma, immediately cancelled. Amy coming in. Ah, okay, this is all looking like a little bit scrappy, a little bit tricky. Satanic, I don't know if this is necessarily the best fight to take. Alright, up we go. Teleport out. BKB is active. No. Oh no, it did help. It did matter. Wow. Okay, alright. Stout Shield. Oh, that wasn't in the game anymore. Wasn't in the game at TI 18. Wait, wasn't it in the game at 2017? That can't be right. Wait, that can't be right. Was it not called Stout Shield? How the hell's it? Did it have a different name? It doesn't show up in the list. 2015. Okay. Yeah, 26.26%. Median purchase time, minus 11 minutes. Negative 11 minutes. Let's go. Was Iron Talon actually there for TI? Yeah, it was actually like a factor for 2 TIs. And in the first TI, it was actually a fairly healthy item, and the second TI, it was just kind of busted. But an important thing about Iron Talon is that Iron Talon wasn't just overpowered, but Iron Talon was kind of like a necessary item that needed to exist for Dota to function, while it transitions into like kind of this new age of having more resources. Because there was a period of time where Dota was sort of built with the idea of getting heroes to fight a lot. Like it was transitioning towards that. But there wasn't enough money on the map. So people like didn't have anything to do. And Iron Talon helped that because Iron Talon made it so that, okay, well, we are sort of creating more money on the map by just killing more creeps early on. That's what Iron Talon did. I think that's a Hand of Midas. See, if this was like before this patch, if this was last year, that Hand of Midas would be kind of a counter to those Helm of the Dominators. But it isn't now. And that's why Hand of Midas is kind of ass, and that's why Helm of Dominator is kind of busted. I mean, admittedly, there's more to it than that, but, you know, you get the idea. Man, this lifesteal is huge. Also, 400 HP from the passive is a lot. That's a lot. Okay. Alright, barracks down. Satanic is just gonna focus on the objective. That's good, that's smart. It's gaming. Gonna infest the Void Spirit, keep him alive. This was nice. I like it. It was a clean line. It was just go in, take the barracks, get out, play it safe. What else is there to do? Is Orchid, like, I see a lot of Orchid right now. 35 attack speed, still like kind of an int item, but not really. Like, that's just a lot of attack speed. What does it build out of these days? Still Oblivion Staff. Cornucopia. But it just like is a ton of attack speed, and like the int is just not really that big of a factor. So it's just mostly an attack speed item. Yeah. This one feels rough for extreme gaming. I mean, to be honest, Falcons versus Vision would be a pretty good finals, I think. You need to return to Dota for analysis? I don't know what you mean with that. Like, I don't know what that statement says. So if you kill a Tormentor, you get healed. Alright, you get like a little healing field. It gives True Strike as well, does it? It does 40% True Strike. Well, yeah, okay, now I'm not surprised to see this item see a lot of play. Like, it's just barely an intelligence item anymore. It's really just like an attack speed True Strike item. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty good. Take down Ame. Wait, not Ame. The camp. Sorry. Well, Falcons actually won yesterday's set. Yeah, I think they just started banning Monkey King. Like, wait, hold on. Show the bans. Game 1. Yeah, game 1, Parivision had Monkey King. And game 2, Team Falcons just banned Monkey King and Slog. They were just like, nope, not gonna let this happen. And then they won. Why would anyone buy MKB now? My immediate guess will be that they just don't. But we have statistics. Alright. Monkey King bar. 35 pickups compared to Orchid. Also 35. Okay, well, I guess maybe it's a bit split. I mean, I suppose sometimes you do want just like extra damage. Like, that's the advantage of MKB, right? 40 damage is not nothing. But I'm still surprised, like, isn't Orchid always better than MKB? Okay, there's an ult. Huh? Why did that not fear long enough? I'm really surprised by that. Like, I'm surprised the Invoker managed to get a BKB out there. I wonder if Orchid and Bloodthorn are tracked separately. No, I don't think so. Maybe it's just that Bloodthorn is too expensive. That could probably be it. Like, what's the price difference? This is 4.7 and Bloodthorn is 6.6. Yeah, that's probably just it. MKB is just cheaper. It's just cheaper. Okay. Tower's down. They're resetting. Do they have to? Invoker is just... Yeah, Invoker went back. Maybe pick up some neutral items. I mean, the next round is now available. That is actually like a pretty big advantage they have, right? Like they can just kind of like capitalize on having access to the map, grab the neutral items, and then go for a push. All right. Don't need to cast if Bloodphone gets 100%. This looks like GG setup already. I think this is GG, yeah. Parivision are also, and I think this is very noteworthy, they're playing very conservatively. Like, they're playing cool, calm. You know, they're just kind of like taking small advantages. They're not committing to anything big. And that's exactly what you got to be doing here. I like that the lifesteal is... It's got 3 mangoes in his inventory. He's like, I'm not giving these up. These are my fucking mangoes. I'm keeping these. Do you guys know the theory why mangoes are in the game? Because, like, it's kind of a weird thing for it to be in the game, right? Like, aren't mangoes kind of a weird addition to Dota? Like, it's not a health potion or a mana potion. It's not a fairy. It's not, you know, it's not like some weird thing. It's just a mango. It's just a mango. The theory is that Ice Frog likes mangoes. So there's a mango. Yeah, I mean, just call it, right? Imagine if they were dried mangoes. Oh my god, I've eaten so much of that dried fruit. I'm almost through the thing, and I really, I regret buying that. Cause like my problem now is that I now realize that I really like that dried fruit, and like, what am I gonna do now? Like, I guess I buy it or I don't buy it, right? And I want it, but I also know it's not really good for me, so I probably shouldn't buy it. Oh, I live a miserable life, frankly. Berg's down. I'm about to snatch some megas. Yeah, this is just nice. This is disciplined, you know? I like it. I like it. No, no, no. Get out. This is where you disengage. This is where you disengage. You got it. You got the megas. Now give them some time to establish. Don't overcommit to anything silly now. And then after you wait like a couple, like you wait for like 1 minute, you get yourself some more mangoes for the lifestealer, and then you go for another push. It's probably a healthy version of it. I think the healthy version of dried fruit is just regular fruit. Also, I think that the dried fruit that I have isn't really like artificially sugared, is it? I don't know. Maybe? No? No, I don't think this shit has any ingredient other than the dried fruit themselves and like conservatives. It's just that fruit itself is not that healthy. You know, that's like the problem. Yep, they waited for the megas. This is textbook, is what this is. Like if I were to show somebody, or somebody were to, I guess if somebody were to ask me how do you play a lead in Dota, this is the game I would show them. They just did this perfectly. Except this right here, just hit the Ancient, you know? Just hit the Ancient. It's fine. Yeah, no, look at that. They're even just hitting the Ancient. It's fine. They got it. That's how you play Elite. Yeah. Not much else to say there, I think. Alright, guys. I want to play another round of World of Dota. Oh man, I have eaten all of my dried fruit. And honestly, I think that's for the best. Yeah, let's just play a game, everybody. Back on Dota just for today. Just for today, my friends. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, that last game wasn't particularly interesting, but it was like... I don't know. I guess I can appreciate something that was just done well. I've definitely seen less interesting games. Like, it was a one-sided game, right? Like, Extreme never stood a chance in that match. But I still, like, appreciated the game for what it was, because it was like, yeah, no, this is just... This is how you do it. This is just how you do it. Why do I have a 1 next to my name? I still don't get it. I'm a little unsure.
Choose your hero.
Fuck. Well, we'll run them, I guess. Huskar. Okay. Oh, wait. Life break taunts. What's this? Reverse Berserker's Blood. The hero has mana. This wants to work with like attack range. What do you guys think we should play? Do you guys want to play Int, Agility Huskar, or Strength Huskar? Strength Huskar is pretty much just regular Huskar. Agility Huskar is inverted Huskar, but is still just like attacking. But this removes Burning Spear, that's kind of boring. And this right here is like attacking with Burning Spear, but it does magic damage, I guess. Alright. Strength, regular Huskar. Strength for Int. Oh wait, I don't want to play Strength. Alright, I've decided we're playing Int. Oh. Go away. You're wasting... Please, just this is never gonna happen. You're gonna waste so much of both of our time. Alright. Am I dying here? Why is my healing so shit? Oh, it's probably been nerfed into trash, hasn't it? That's probably why. Because like I'm treating this as if it's Huskar, and I'm like, why am I not healing? Yep. Yeah, it's just actual trash. Okay. Well, that would explain why we don't do any damage. Or like why we're dying, sorry. It's been nerfed into the bin. Okay, let's just kind of take these guys down. Oops. Oh, thanks. Oh yeah, that's great. No, that's what I was looking for. Yup. Alright, we're having not the best time. So what do I want? Like item-wise. I mean, we're still an attacker. So probably... Okay, let's just pick up power treads first of all. Those tend to be fine just to have. And I mean, honestly, it seems a bit like a Parasma type game. Burning Spear is magic damage. So that just kind of makes sense. Yeah, our early game here is looking a bit whack. Part of that is really just... Well, I guess most of that is really because I thought I was playing Huskar and not whack shit Huskar. Also, I am not doing any damage. I'm fucking dead. Who wants to kill me? Wasn't there a blue creep around here? I'm a little worried about this situation. Oh, there it is. Alright, I guess I'll just take the creep then. I feel like I need some stats. Oh, great. Alright, so we are intelligence now. I'm gonna stay on strength though. This still scales off of strength, so. I do wonder if like maybe omelet still makes sense. I definitely need spell lifesteal, I think. Inner Fire applies Burning Spear based on our mana. Which is interesting, because that sort of implies that like if we have enough mana, we don't even need to attack anymore. We can just spam Inner Fire. And that's gonna be the tricky part there. Like, maybe I'm going into the wrong direction already. But there's no way to properly tell. Oh wait, this costs a portion of my current mana. It's a bit silly. Okay, so we're somehow not last. Somehow. The fire has a cooldown. Yeah, but this lasts 9 seconds and this has 11 seconds cooldown. If we get Octarine Core, we can get this down to probably like 6 or 7, maybe 5 seconds cooldown. And then we just spam Inner Fire and like that actually applies max. Like in theory, as long as we have 500. So max stacks of Burning Spear 7. So we would need 3,500 mana, and then this just applies the max stack instantly. I don't know, that seems achievable. The question is just like, is that better? Like, do we even want to attack, really? Don't want to get hit by a boat. No, no, no. No boat for me. Oh, great. Yeah. Oh, nice. I mean, I guess we'll just take that. We're gonna be struggling a little bit, but like... maybe this catches up later. Can never know for sure. Spell Lifesteal. How do I get some Spell Lifesteal? Ooh, Revenant's Brooch. You know what? I think we're just gonna go for an attack-based build. Whether it be good, be damned, who cares? We're just gonna hit people. Great. Alright, well, we managed to get a kill, and then we died. But we got a kill. It is something. So now this is the big thing, though, right? Now we can actually kind of farm because we're no longer just single targeting stuff. Also, we're somehow top net worth. Got him. We did it, everybody. We got him. Turns out all you need is to just get like one kill and hit like one lucky creep and you're good. I am worried that we just do not have enough survivability. Yeah, I suppose that is the entirety of the worry, and we're just gonna have to accept that. We're just gonna have to live with that. 1 and 5 and crushing it, that's how it goes. You know, sometimes we just get there, no matter the circumstances. It's not a problem. You have to believe, right? Alright, let's take down this creep. Honestly, this has been a huge boon to us. Getting the burning spear onto another creep. Oh man. I just was about to say another creature. Oh no, I'm losing my Dota lingo. One day I'll end up calling one of these heroes a champion. And that's the day when I know it's time to never show up again. But not today. Hopefully. Okay, nobody here. Let's hope it stays that way. Okay, I mean, this might be possible. I'm stunned. Yeah, I think we do good damage there. So that's nice. Uh-huh. I just need... There we go. Alright. Well, maybe this is doable. Do I want this? I think I do want this. So you've got 7 stacks. Like, that's the maximum. But maybe that's fine. Maybe the maximum is good enough. Alright, everybody. We're winning. We're gaming. Who wants to fight next? I like the new tadpole creeps. I have to say, I think they look very funny. And I appreciate a creep that just kind of looks like a funny little guy. There was recently in the Magic community... Okay, I'm gonna need to establish some context there. But I feel like I should tell you about Fleam. I don't know. Anyways, you're about to be told about Fleam. So recently in the Magic community, there's wait, context. Let's start over from the beginning. Okay, so Magic the Gathering has cards that it releases. Magic the Gathering is a trading card game developed by Richard Garfield in 1993. Oh man. Ooh, 100 GPM bonus. That sounds good. So, pick this up. I'm just kind of like farming here. I mean, who needs attack damage, right? I don't need attack damage. Magic has been doing something called Universes Beyond, where usually your Magic would have its own like little worlds and characters and whatnot. But in Universes Beyond, they basically take outside IP. They take like, there's actually been League of Legends cards, but they take stuff like Spider-Man or Final Fantasy and turn it into Magic the Gathering cards. And with the recent set, Magic the Gathering Spider-Man, they kind of did something weird. Because Magic, of course, is a physical game. Like, you have physical cards. Yes, I have a whole bunch of them right next to me. Like, actually, like a lot of them. And the physical cards is kind of like the primary part of the game, but they are digital clients. And weirdly, for the Magic the Gathering Spider-Man set, Wizards are not releasing the Spider-Man cards on the digital client. Instead, they're doing something that they call Through the Omen Paths, where they are releasing the Spider-Man, like, digital versions as, like, rebranded versions of the same cards. So they're, like, the same cards with the same abilities, with the same text. They're the same cards on this, like, fundamental level, but also they are different because... Okay, that's a kill. That's another kill. Okay, we didn't get that one. That's a bit annoying. We're dead. Okay, well, this is how it is. But they're different because Through the Omen Paths isn't like actually Spider-Man themed. It is just kind of themed after regular stuff. Like regular Magic stuff. And in Through the Omen, like in the Spider-Man set, there's the Green Goblin card. What's his name? Norman Osborn? I think? I honestly don't know shit about Spider-Man. Oh, this is gonna be a little bit annoying, isn't it? Okay. Would you mind? There we go. I'm just saying, it would be nice if you could, like... I was just, you know... And people don't really like the Spider-Man set. The Spider-Man set, to be completely honest, is kind of ass. It's like one of the worst releases they did in a while, in a long time. Usually Magic is really good, the Spider-Man set isn't that good. However, the Norman Osborn card... They like, the alternate version... is this. This one nobody cares about. This is just Goblin. This is Fleam. And everybody's losing their fucking minds about Fleam. People love Fleam. Because he's just like a weird fucked up little goblin guy. And people are absolutely ecstatic about Fleam. And I just think that's very funny. I feel like I had a point when I started this whole situation, but I forgot about it. Which, like, that feels very traditional. Okay, well, there are no creeps here, so that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But yes, Fleam is very good, and that's my opinion. I'm actually kind of happy that Fleam gathered this much attention because, like, you know, like, people made a huge deal out of Fleam. Because that means there's a good chance that they'll actually print a Fleam card. And I really like the Green Goblin card from a mechanics point of view, but I don't like it from, like, an art point of view. And that's an important factor for me. Like, to me, both sides need to be right. So if the Green Goblin card wasn't, like, ugly as shit, to be frank, I would absolutely want to play it in a deck. But as is, I don't. Would you mind? Like, there's a guy coming and it's like a problem. It's like a whole situation. Like, I don't know what to do about this. Well, I killed him once, I guess. We are gonna try to kill him a second time? Maybe. I feel like it does way too much damage, but, like, I also only need to kill him. Like, I don't need to survive. There you go. What does Fleam do? Oh, you were talking about appreciating a silly looking creep and ended up at Fleam? You know what? I see that connection. I think that's a good connection to make. Good job, me. I may have forgotten what connection I was making halfway through it, but now looking back at it, I think that makes sense. Anyways, yes, this is a silly little goblin, a silly little creep, and I like it. What does Fleam do? Basically, Fleam makes it so when you discard cards, you can play them out of your graveyard, but they cost less. Which I think is an interesting gameplay pattern, right? So what you want to do with Fleam is you want to like find... you want to have like expensive cards in your hand, and then you want to discard them, and then play them out of your graveyard. And if you do that, like if you go through that entire process, then you're rewarded by having a slight cost reduction on them. And that might seem like a lot of work for small benefit, but that's my favorite type of card. I like spending a lot of effort to get like a tiny, tiny reward. I think that's good, actually. Duel is a problem, right? Bash is a problem? I don't know. Duel. Can you play Lance this way? No. No. Not with that. But another thing I like about Fleam is that Fleam is a two-sided card, so you can first play the front side and then the back side. And I also like the front side because it's just a little guy that like gets in and does a tiny little bit of gives you a tiny little bit of value for doing that, and I just think that's good. What I'm saying is that Fleam is just a funny little guy. He's a funny little stinker and I like him. Oh man, Chaos Ninja, come on. I believed in you, like a little bit. So how much is this? Okay, well that doesn't seem super good right now. What do we want? I need like attack speed, I think. I have Parasma. What is the other item? Kanda? Bloodthorn, maybe? I could get a Bloodthorn, I guess. Bloodthorn is a lot of attack speed. I also like having like another disable. Although this only silences people. You know what? Maybe I don't need this. What are your expectations about the upcoming Avatar release? My expectations are that I'm gonna go bankrupt. You know, like I don't really have a lot of income right now, and then you combine that with the fact that they are releasing an Avatar Magic the Gathering set, and frankly speaking, I think I'm gonna jeopardize our future. No, I wouldn't do that. I would not do that. I wish. You know, I know people that are irresponsible like that. I know people that would absolutely do that. And like, sometimes I'm a little jealous of them because like it feels like such a simple life. They just like, I want this thing, so I will buy this thing. And then they are like, oh well, I don't have any money to like I guess I'm just gonna eat a little less. And I'm like, I feel like I wouldn't be able to do that to myself. But yeah. Is spell crit still a thing? Oh right, you're actually absolutely right. I should definitely get spell crit.
Nice knowing you.
Magic arrows. You know what? I guess we bought a random Oblivion staff. It's just for the love of the game, you know? I feel like our hero is so giga shit. What I need is actually like a Heaven's Halberd or something like that. Wait, does Heaven's Halberd no longer build out of Sage? Oh man, I don't know what items make sense here. Like, that's a really big problem. I do feel like the attack-based version of this build feels a lot like... It feels not very good. Because like, I can just do this. And apply like a tiny amount of burn. Okay, never mind. It doesn't disarm. I wish it disarmed. It just like silences, which is not good. Would you mind dying? There we go. This gives me 100 attack speed. Alright, let's get an Edge of Discord. Okay. 1800 HP. Yeah, I don't have a lot of life. Not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do about that though. Because like I also don't have a lot of damage, and that's like not a great situation to be in. I'm also gonna have my creep stolen from me. No, wait, I think I got it. I think I got that creep. So at least that. Used to know a guy who went into 700,000 debt because of the exact mindset. He ended up taking loans to cover previous loans. That's crazy. That is crazy. You know, like, despite my joking, I actually only spent, like, I spent at most 50 bucks a month on Magic the Gathering. Because that's my limit that I set for myself. But I'm also cheating a bit because I run the Friday Night Magic at my local game store and I go there every week. But because I run it, I don't have to pay for it. So. Oh no. Can you not? Like, I just literally, I have 2 HP. I'm so sad. Alright, let me get a Satanic. It gives me like a bit of stats, I guess. Steam Path, just getting enough mana for a 7-stack in a fire and just spamming it with utility items. You know, like, I'm thinking that's what it is, but I'm going for attacking, and it doesn't seem good, does it? Like, I feel like my previous impulse, where I said, you know, like, what I should really be doing is I should be building for in a fire. Like, that seems stronger than what I'm actually doing right now. Okay, well, we got that kill. Good job, me. Really earned that one. Oops. No, I wanted that one. Go away. Man, the problem is this guy has reincarnation. What am I gonna do about that? Cass has a lot more money. Like, a lot more money. Hex for kiting, maybe? I don't know. I'm just going for attacking. Like, honestly, we can agree that the item build I am going for is kind of ass. Like, are we just all on the same page about that? Because, like, that's fine then. It's okay, cool. We figured this out. Next year, when we play this build again, we just need to remember that. And then we can do it properly. So just everybody take a note and remember.
For the greater good. Another. Time is short.
You know, does it ever make sense to go for reverse Berserker's Blood?
Yes.
Shut up, Huskar. You don't know shit. Okay. I definitely need, like, a stronger disable. The problem with casting Burning Spear as well is that it actually just uses a ton of mana. Like way more mana than I really have. Oh, you guys have fun. I'm gonna take this down. I mean, all things considered, I think our damage output isn't actually... No, it is pretty bad. You know, I was about to try and, like, make it sound okay, but it's pretty ass, isn't it? We just don't really do much damage. But the good news is that we are also not tanky, and we don't have any disable. Oh, I got hexed again. I got hexed again. Oh, I got him, though. Alright. Mage Destroyer. That doesn't seem good. Phylactery that builds into the Kanda, which doesn't really do anything. I mean, admittedly, this does deal like 100 damage, right? Hey, gotta. It's just, do I just get BKB? Is that it? I might just need BKB. And that's one thing that like feels silly to come back to Dota. You know, it's just like the answer to literally everything is just BKB. How do we deal with this problem? I don't know. Do you have a BKB yet? Oh, nice. That's a lot of money. I've been getting lucky with the creeps. That's why I'm hanging in there. But hey, I think that's the game. So, debuff duration increase or 200 HP? I think we get 200 HP. Let's actually go for the Orchid. I think the Orchid isn't a bad choice. It's fine. We're gonna have a lot of silence, but I think a lot of silence sounds okay. But it's mostly a damage amper, and I think that's valuable. Oh no. No, come on. Well, I guess I got my share at least. Where am I? I forgot. Is that Cass? I see a bird on the minimap, but I haven't seen a bird in real life. That's like kind of the main issue here, right? Like why is there no bird? How much are we applying? 3 stars. Turns out, I mean, again, if I had a completely different item build. Oh, I got him, I guess. Okay, do I want mana? Do I want mana regen? No, I don't really think I do. I don't think any of that is particularly valuable. Debuff duration I can see, though. Okay, well, I didn't get both, but I got the creep and one of them. Wait, I do need mana, actually. Because I want the Revenant's Brooch, right? And that consumes a ton of mana. Minus 15% base attack time. That seems kind of nice.
At once.
Only you had an item that made you big and golden. I'm glad that that's the priority. It's just like... What does BKB do? I don't know. Makes it big, makes it golden. And yeah. Yeah, I do think that's exactly what we're looking for, really. Okay, well, that seems like a bit annoying. Okay, so we have Revenant's Brooch. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna get mana. Mana loss reduction seems good first. Oh, nice. Okay, so I burned through my mana pretty much instantly. I also do absolutely disgusting amounts of damage. Alright, so we do a lot of damage. The map is so much more open now, actually. I really like it. I think it's much better than before. It used to be so narrow. Okay, you're dead. Well, I don't really do any damage to these ghosts.
Yes.
Well, there are no creeps. I still need PKB, do I? I mean, I guess I get hexed and such.
Weigh your fate. Swiftly now.
I'm really not sure what I should actually be buying here.
For the greater good. Willingly.
Yeah, BKB. I don't know. I'm also kind of thinking there might be a point to like a Yules.
Yes.
Hmm.
To the noble realm. My gratitude.
I feel like a Yules is actually pretty good. Like a Wind Waker. Yeah, I think Wind Waker is better. Oh, got him, I guess. I managed to hit him once.
I'll give it my all.
Alright.
All my heart. Regeneration. With a will.
Not gonna let me out of the stun. I mean, Straka is dead once. For what it's worth. Ugh, the instant hex. Just has so much disable. And like the problem is that BKB doesn't help there. It really does not. Because if I BKB, I kill him once. BKB runs out, he comes back and just does that to me. I think it's just gonna be a matter of like trying to outplay that somehow.
The rights have yet to
Oh, hello. Yeah, I just can't really do anything. BKB doesn't really help against Spirit Breaker either. I feel like the yours isn't good. Lincoln's? Mirror Shield would be nice, yeah. I would not be upset about that. Well, I still, but like I'm perma-stunned.
for the greater good.
Is it just like a Kaya and a Sange? No, that doesn't give status resistance. I guess it needs to be Sange and Yasha. Like I can't actually do anything.
This one, I swear I shall
Alright, that's not it.
an honor.
I mean, Book of Shadows is actually pretty good. Alright, we'll try Book of Shadows.
Greater good. Yes. At once.
Oh wait, they still get to hit me? What? Huh? What? Sorry, has this item been changed? Become untargetable. Why did they attack me? Am I misunderstanding how it works? Well, I mean, I don't know what to do about that. Didn't work the way that I think it's supposed to. It's kind of annoying too, because like then I just basically stunned myself for an extra 4 seconds, right? So that not only did it not work, but it also took all chances away that I had at winning. And, you know, that's like extra frustrating. So these things are actually damage immune. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're supposed to be able to do about that. I do think that we played the build wrong though. Like, I don't think this is supposed to be an attack-based build. Come on, just hit him. There you go.
Victory.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we didn't do so well on that one. That's alright. Oh, support Alchemist. That's interesting. Has Alchemist been played as a support during this event? Alchemist. 16 games. Main position, core safe lane. Yeah, no, I think this might be... No, there's been like one extra game. No, wait, no. There's been a couple of support games. Every single one of them is from 9 class.
Dire's top tower is under
So it's only 9 class that's playing support Alchemist. Everybody else is playing carry Alchemist. That's very funny. Free Helm of the Dominators. It's true, there's one. Yeah, I don't know. Like, so here's the thing. Like, do we count Helm of the Dominator on a hero like Beastmaster or Lycan? Like, I get it. You know, like, they are, like, it's another Helm of the Dominator that was purchased. Yeah, but Lycan purchased Helm of the Dominator even when it was shit, you know? Like, I don't know about that one. That might just be like Lycan getting picked. Or Beastmaster, you know what I mean. But no, it's definitely a very popular item. Sure. Okay, there's a stun. How much gonna come from it? Like, what does support Alchemist do? Blink Dagger, Blink Stun. Yeah, I mean, it is a very, very long stun duration. But I mean, it's clunky, isn't it? And a Berserk Potion.
Dire's middle tower.
So I see the value of Berserk Potion for sure.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And I guess Grievous Greed. You don't ever need to really skill Corrosive Weaponry. And they've got low cooldowns in the like during chemical range.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ooh, that's a good one. They really kind of caught him here. The 9 class is there. Ame is 2. Yeah, no, that's gonna be 2 kills. 3 kills maybe? Oh yeah, 9 class is dying too. Question is just how long is it gonna take? He might actually be fine. No, he's not fine. Yeah. Bane is gonna make sure that he's not fine.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
When 9 class can do his signature 9 versus 1 in the late game, that's the plan, right? Like, give 9 class actual carry heroes, then he just plays them as supports. And then in the late game, he's just gonna have money anyways. Next game, we're gonna see 9 class play anti-mage offline support. And we're gonna be like, the fuck, my guy. And then he's gonna win the game with it. I'm gonna win TI. And that's the plan.
under attack.
Storm Spirit, I feel like I have not seen any Storm Spirit yet. He's been like, seen some play. Wow, he's performed terribly. Oh my god. Storm Spirit has a 26% win rate. That's horrendous. Anti-Mage can blink in, stun, blink out. Are we counting Abyssal Blade as the stun here, or are we counting Anti-Mage's ultimate? Because either one is very generous. But also, you know what, I support that. I think we should, like, be open-minded. Yeah, so 9 class is just like farming. Gonna blow himself up. Woof. It's kind of funny, like the map is so open now, it's so big. That like, yeah, the supports can just farm some jungle camps. I mean, what else is there to do? Everybody else is farming as well. Oh, wait, how did 9 class end up here farming that jungle camp? Alright. By the way, I really like Terrorblade, and I think Terrorblade is a very strong hero against anti-mage. So yeah. I think Parivision might be struggling here. The thing is, like, it's kind of funny, but anti-mage, of course, you know, he burns other people's mana, but also, he really doesn't like his own mana getting burned. Like, that's actually a problem for the hero. If anti-mage runs out of mana, he doesn't really have anything he can do. And he doesn't have a lot of mana in the first place. It's just not something that the hero needs to worry about usually. But with Terrorblade, you know, he summons that illusion of him and all of a sudden your mana is gone. And that's like genuinely a bit of a problem. Because like an anti-mage that can't blink, right? It's just like a fucking dead creep. There isn't really much an anti-mage can do in that situation. Oh yeah. Rest in peace. What? Yeah, Snap Noodle, gonna be doodling. Fiend Script, but that's a lot of healing here. Nope. Oracle's keeping Satanic alive. Satanic being a little bit of a coward. Just go in, my guy. You're full HP. Alright. I think there are other carry players, like Chavos would have gone in right there. Chavos gets that Oracle ultimate and is like, let's fucking kill them. But we saw earlier the Parivision are very comfortable playing the slow patient game. I just think that Extreme Gaming are likely to be comfortable with that too. Almost 4 versus 5. So what? Go in. I want to see it. Really, I think they should be playing to like my personal tastes. They should be competing primarily over my endorsement. Like the edges at the end of the internationals given out not to the team that won the tournament, but to the team that I decide was just kind of like sick, was just like fucking cool as hell. Thank you, I will be taking no questions. There's that. I'm sure you guys know the channel. You guys know the channel Ahoy? He makes these like short essays about video games, which I think are really cool. And he made this video called like what genre of game like is Doom? And what do you guys think? What's the genre of Doom? Because your first instinct is to say it's a first-person shooter. But it isn't, right? Because when Doom was made, there were no first-person shooters. Like that's Doom's claim to fame. It's the first-person shooter. So at the time, it could not have been a first-person shooter. It would have needed to have a different classification. And what was that classification? How did people view Doom? Doom cannot be a Doom-like because Doom is Doom. You know, like it's not Doom-like, it's Doom. And then after like an 11-minute video, Ahoy just concludes, Doom is an action RPG. I will be taking no questions. End video. And I just think that's a baller move. Also, Doom is an action RPG. I think everything he said makes sense. I agree. Alright, what religion was Jesus? Wasn't Jesus Jewish? No? Okay, fuck. I don't know anything about this, to be completely frank.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Are you doing any more free hours of videos on the Baumi's Ego channel? Probably not, but I do want to go back to making videos on that channel because people keep asking for it and that's kind of nice. So now I kind of like feel motivated to do it. If it's the first-person shooter, it's a first-person shooter. It just gets the... But it just gets to be the first and it didn't market itself as such. Yeah, but like the thing is that in... what was I saying? Like in the 90s? When did Doom come out? In the ancient times. Whatever. Back in the olden days. The point is that basically when Doom came out, they didn't call it a first-person shooter. Like, we can look at Doom today and say it's a first-person shooter, and I think that's a fair argument. But it doesn't really answer the question, what genre did they consider Doom when it came out? Because it was some sort of... genre, right? Like, it must have been. But it couldn't have been first-person shooter because first-person shooter didn't exist yet. So what was it? What did they consider it? Or given that time frame, what makes sense to call it? Honestly, just watch the video. It's a good video. Alright. So they're just poking. I mean, that's an advantage of having sniper, right? Terrorblade has a lot of range as well. Okay, they're going in. They're not going in. Storm is just wasting mana. Ooh, did they reflect that? Oh my god! Holy shit! That was a disaster! Oh my god, that ended so poorly. They're gonna lose racks for that. Oh man. Oh, that does not make me excited about the prospect of an Alchemist support. That was so bad. Like, Alchemist support, like, yeah, okay, the W is a good stun. But it is so slow. And that Lotus Orb just completely destroyed Pari Vision. That was unfortunate.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
That was brutal. Yeah, that's 2 sets of barracks down. Oh, that lost them the game. That's brutal. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do about that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alchemist support is too much. Yeah, I mean, Lotus Orb is a brilliant choice here, I think. It's like funny, like back in the day, Alchemist support used to be played quite a lot. Right, like for example, at the International 4, Alchemist was like a really strong support. But also like at some other internationals after that point. But at the International 4, Lotus Orb just didn't exist. So like Alchemist didn't have to worry about that. And now, Like, or even at like TI7, TI8, TI9, the power creep wasn't at a point, or the resource creep wasn't at a point that supports would just be able to casually afford a Lotus Orb. But Snapfire has like a lot of items. Like, this is a really big fact. Look at how many items this... Wait, who has the Lotus Orb? Dissento has it. Okay, never mind. But actually, never mind. I still agree with my statement though. Snapfire has a lot of items. But yeah, there's just like a casual Lotus Orb on the offlaner. And that's just not something you would see as often, because like that's a lot of money. Lotus Orb is expensive. Do you guys think that if Dota gets released to like to the world in the state it is in today, in like 2011, it's as popular as it is today? No way, right? Like, it's so complex now and so fast. Like, heroes have 600 abilities. Like, I feel like we needed to start with heroes that have 4 abilities, one of which is terrible, so you just skill stats. And we needed to start at that, like, lower foundational level for Dota to become popular. Popular in the way that it did, at the very least, you know? I just think that's kind of interesting. Can you give items to hero creeps? No. I mean, except for like the Lone Druid Bear. But the Lone Druid Bear, I think it might just be a hero. I think the Lone Druid Bear at this stage is not even considered a hero creep. I think it's just a hero. I mean, just call it. Go to Game Free. I think Dota will ever become more popular. I mean, I think Dota is one of the most popular games in the world. So... But I also think it's kind of like reached its scope. Like, I think it's steady at where it is, and it's gonna stay there for a long time. And then in like 10 years, or whenever Valve loses interest in the game, I think it's gonna start declining. But it's always gonna have some semblance of a player base. Sniper just on the back there. Yeah, it's game. Honestly, that one moment. Wait, I wanna go back a little bit. I wanna see it again. Was it here? Yeah, the barracks are still alive here. I think it was around here. Okay, so this is where they're poking. And then the alchemist goes in with some sort of... with a stun in a moment. Yeah, there he is. This is it. This is what loses the game. I think. Alright, 9 class coming in. Blinks forward. Throws it. Reflected. That was such a quick Lotus. Holy fuck. Oh my god! And then that's game. Wait a second. Sniper? No. What? He hears it. Oh my god! Did you see that? What the fuck? Alright. Alright. I mean, I think that's probably a coincidence. I think that's too fast for like actual reaction. I think what happened here is that he heard the alchemist cue the thing and he was like, I need to use my Lotus Orb. I'm gonna use it on the sniper. He's in kind of a bad spot. And then he just like managed to get it perfectly. But like, that is crazy. Like, I actually think this is too fast for it to be a reaction. No, it's not. No, it is. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, that could have been a reaction. That is crazy. XXS just won the game right there. Like, that is actually like... No, that's a game-winning play. That is so sick. Did I rake it? Did I do something I'm not supposed to do? Guys, it just zoomed back while it's paused. I think that broke it. I think Dota didn't like that. Sorry, Dota. I didn't mean to offend. Yeah, no, I think it didn't. Okay, all right. I guess we're done with that one. Nope. All right, guys, phew. Can I leave? Nope. No, okay. Sorry, my bad. I'll just... Sorry, no, I didn't mean to offend you. That was a crazy play from the Centaur. I think Centaur being sure to carry saves and Storm just jumped in. No, I don't think so. I think that was actually a reaction because he saw the Alchemist and there was enough time. It's just really fucking hard. But, my guy, this is lower bracket finals at the internationals. I think at this point we give the benefit of the doubt, right? That was a crazy play. Are they going to talk about it on the main stream?
Understanding that anti-mage, he can't really do much. He's going to get his mana burn. He wants the pressure.
I mean, I hope that somebody highlights that insane play right there. But it also, like, this is one of those scenarios where, right, like, what probably happened is that the Centaur was already paying attention to the sniper. And he probably already had the button clicked or something like that. He was just, like, waiting for that to happen. So it wasn't like he was completely somewhere else and then he just saw it and instantly snapped his thing. He was probably waiting for it, prepared for it. He saw it, went for it, and won the game.
Storm Spirit, you couldn't really feel the influence of it.
Yeah, it was at the timing.
Yeah, Storm Spirit was
they
ass.
had a
Storm Spirit
Centaur
didn't do shit.
to save whoever gets caught. And this is why I think that the MVP could have gone to any of Extreme's cores because Ame pressured the early game, XXS hit the multi-hero stomp.
What are you...
We have to mention XM Sniper. I feel like
No!
this is the tournament of elephants in the room. This is the one
How? Sorry!
they do not
What are you talking about? The MVP is the Centaur and it's not even close.
Yeah, I don't think you can let that one through at all. You can't rest on your laurels thinking that you know how to deal with
Ah, man, I think they missed it. I don't think they saw it. I don't think they saw how crazy that was.
grabs. Anyone could have been that standout player, but
That's a real shame.
also really key in changing how
I hope that Purge Nautas did it. Like, I think they're gonna pass to Purge in a sec, right? I want to see if somebody figured it out. Somebody saw it.
that's where I think we saw the link. We've seen much
Yeah, you
better.
can actually do stuff with the hero. You can actually be the one who's putting the pressure. You can make the moves across the map compared to Nyx Assassin, who was so underleveled in the
Should be a panelist. I agree.
comparison. Game number one, and what Class was playing in game number two, where he wasn't really unable to
But like, do I have to leave my home? Do I have to go outside? In that case, maybe not.
the draft that you have. Like, it feels like you need to do much, but you can't because of the situation.
August, yeah, I think it's been a lot of fun. I've been enjoying it.
Around, you can be paired up with the Centaur. You can be paired up with just the Shrapnel with the Snapfire Kisses. Could lane
All right, we're going into game 3. That's good. That's cool.
basically is, okay, we lost the offlane really badly in the previous game. Well, let's just dodge it entirely. We will run the Centaur on the offlane. We will cut creeps. We will bring it to camps, get Giga farmed. He gets an early Helm of Dominator. And this is where we see the rotation from Ame. On level 6 on Terrorblade, he was
Can you Helm of the Dominator and Helm of the Dominated creeps? Probably not.
denies. But he realized that he's got to be the one to push towers. He's got to be the one to pressure. If they combine the Centaur...
Check
Counter-Spike,
Quartero's
Lane,
Curious event.
Metamorphosis, they can easily take the tower. And
No, I won't.
He stays in the lane, one row and either the storm or +1,
Yeah.
he could die, you know. So that move itself solves another problem. So it literally gave their opponents nowhere to maneuver around the map.
Yeah, and it ties into what you guys were saying. Kick that anti-mage out of that top lane as early as you can.
Man, why is nobody talking about it? I'm so sad.
That TB wanted to stay out there.
Maybe this is why I'm not a...
A move
This is maybe why I shouldn't be a panelist, right? Because like if I was on that panel right now, I would just be like I would just be gassing up the Centaur. I would just be talking about XXS the entire time. I'm just like, fuck everybody else. I don't care. Did you see what the Centaur just did?
Less damage from Mana Void.
Yeah.
We see it progress a little bit further, and we're wondering how late game is this going to go? Where are we going to see the carries end up for themselves? But a specific item that was picked up by Arme, Lacoste, you're like, this is it. This is where we're just going to start seeing the game kind of close out and go in the favor of
You know, something that I don't like so much about the Dota panels is like, I don't like how they don't seem excited out of it. Excited about it. Like the Dota teams, or like the Dota, like, I guess, presentation is always so professional in a way where it like makes me feel like you aren't actually excited about what just happened. And I think that's a shame. Like, why are you not hyped? I don't know.
Then they decide to take another fight, understanding that their timing right now is super strong. They can
I feel like I'm just lacking energy here.
too much about it. He's going to be joining the fight slightly later, and you can see that Ducalis is holding that for a really long time, that ulti, but as soon as Ame joins,
A round of World of Dota.
he was missing
I would rather try something else.
fight, but he comes in and they clean up and they take Roche after that. So there's a lot of like the whole sequence of the events that does happen where they just cannot punch back.
I mean, it's not just the anti-mage right with the butterfly. I feel like you're also making it very difficult for Storm. Storm actually does a lot of right clicks in the team fight, and if he's missing, it means that he's losing a lot of his damage potential in the team fights. That's why the butterfly timing was so strong.
Before we continue talking about this game, there is one more person I want to listen from, and that's Purge.
All right, Purge.
Thanks, Nat. Yeah, this is the probably fourth time that we've seen Alchemist support so far from P-Vision in this tournament. We saw that a bunch in the road to the International, and it looked pretty subpar. And I have to say, this is probably the best early game that 9 Class had out of all of those games. So I was more impressed
All right, Purge, save
with
it.
this play in this game. And that's because he did some pretty decent trading. He got this first blood on X Nova. But let's talk about the negatives of Alch support. Number one, takes you forever to charge up your stun. And at really high level play, the windows that you have to get kills to defend your allies are really small sometimes. They can be split seconds. So having to plan ahead 5 seconds ahead of time to throw your stun is very difficult. And having to be in melee range to even throw your stun is very difficult. So in a lot of these cases, he's in the right place at the right time. He's helping to almost get kills on heroes. But consistently what's happening is
He's helping to
falling just a little bit
almost
short, and
get
that's 'cause
killed.
the hero
Yeah.
has kind of weak base stats, and your contribution to the fights just aren't that much. In this case, really good bait by him to run in. He charges up his stun, and he throws it at the same, like halfway early. He did like a half charge. But this is like his contribution. It's acid spray, and it's like 150 physical damage. And that doesn't get better as the game goes on, because people get more and more armor naturally. So his contribution in these circumstances isn't that great. And even with his ultimate, which gives him a lot of regen, the problem is he doesn't have any items to make his survivability higher. So any regen you buy or get from his ultimate is just not that good. So it's difficult for him to utilize his benefits. It's pretty easy for his opponents to kill him. He doesn't actually farm that fast because he doesn't actually get the chance to buy items that help him farm faster. So he doesn't really get to benefit from his innate across the board. Just underwhelming, unfortunately. And that's just the reality of Alch support.
Thank you, Purge.
No, they didn't talk about it. God damn it. Well, that's a shame. Okay, what do you guys want to play? Atomic War, World of Dota, Custom Hero Clash. Ooh, we can play Legion TD. Well, I'm down for a round of Legion TD. Man, I'm sad that they missed it. But also, like, I really like going to Purge as this, like, calm analytical voice. But, like, usually what you would do, right, is you would go from, like, an excited hype, like, hey, this was sick as hell. And now we head to Purge. And then Purge is like, well, hello, everybody. Here's all of the information that you need to know. Right? And then you go to analysis. And then you go back to, like, okay, everybody, like, let's fucking go. But what they did is like, oh, well, that was a game. Let's go to Purge. Well, yes, this was indeed a game. Let's go back to the panel. Well, thank you, Purge. The game continued to be a game. And it's like, come on, man. Where's the hype? Can I get some classic custom hero clash? We did some yesterday. We can do some later, but right now we don't have that much time before the next game. And you know, I'm here to watch TI. I do want to watch TI. Like, that's actually my priority. Can you quickly show us when your last Dota match was? You mean like regular Dota? How do you see that? History. Custom game. I want to... I don't know, it doesn't show me. Ah. My last game of unranked was a year and a half ago. Okay. So we're gonna play some Legion TD. If you don't know how it works, well, sucks to be you. I ain't explaining shit. Mudman, Captain, Peasant. Let's build one of these guys. I like that he doesn't have a horse. Okay. This guy has fortified armor. Heavy armor takes more damage from magic. But I mean, I guess that's okay, right? Pierce attack, I am basically immune. Ha ha ha. Alright, 25% chance. Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it again! 25%! Yeah! Yeah! One more! One more! Please! That would be very good. Come on. Come on. Good buddy. Buddy! Oh, fuck. God damn it. You gotta be kidding me! Alright, we fucking lost. Fucking lost. It's fucking over. Yeah, you need more than one unit. I just thought like the cleave would be good, but like it wasn't. Alright, I guess we build some peasants. We can also reroll. Why does every time a creep die, another spawn? Because the mode is trying to not overload Dota with how many units it has. Now you might be asking, okay, why doesn't it just like have less creeps then? And to you I say, I don't fucking know. Like, yeah, that would make more sense. Probably they already balanced it and they don't want to do it again. Okay, let's build a peasant. Is this guy ranged? Not really. Okay, we've got this guy. Build. I can't. Build one. I guess that's fine. Build one of these. Alright, everybody. We should be able to survive now. Alright, come on, buddy. Buddy! No way. No, we're gonna lose again? You can't be serious. Okay, I think we might be fine. Oh, thank God. That would have been embarrassing. Yeah, we're just gonna spend a couple of turns just building units. My most recently built ship is my Magnum Opus in No Man's Sky. Posted in the creator server if you just I spent 8 hours designing. I am very interested now. The Magnum Opus ship. It looks kind of fucked up, but also kind of cool. I don't know, it's like, what's going on there? It's cool. I like it. Oh, right, it's like a 40k thing. All right, yeah, no, I felt like I was recognizing that aesthetic somehow, but I wasn't really sure how to place it. All right, so we've got this. Let's build one of these as well. We'll see if that ends up being good. There's no way to know. Do I need another war chief? Do I? I think I need a new set of units. Guardian of Death. Now that sounds spicy, doesn't it? Oh, these guys are so shit. Like, what the fuck? And that Hex is ass too. God damn it. Like, I spent all of my money. Well, we got fucked. Like, I think my guy is just not good. It's just not a good unit. Can build a polywog. It's very good that Dota is just like so dominated by these frogs. You know, like Dota added frogs, and the Dota community was like, oh, hell yeah. I've been waiting for frogs my entire life. Okay, the other side is doing even worse than us, so that's the good news. What does this do? Raises an archer. I think I'm gonna play a whole bunch of these guys. Just need some friends, you know? Also, yes, I will greed anyways. Like, if you don't greed, you die. That's just the rules. I didn't come up with the rules. I'm just abiding by them. Hey, but we didn't go to TI. I mean, it's so far away and like expensive, and who can pay for that? It's really the money that's the main issue. Do you have range? No, you're melee. Can I upgrade you into a ranged one or into a melee one? I can upgrade you even more. I can upgrade you into a ranged one. Alright. Tadpole gang! Tadpole gang! This guy has essence shift. I mean, I gotta be worth something, right? Guys, he's dead. Like, he died immediately. I spent 180 gold on this guy, and he's just a piece of trash. Well, I guess that's that. I mean, to be honest, we're probably just winning now anyways. But we'll see. Maybe I'll build a Guardian of Death next. Can guard me because I'm dying. Yeah, these guys being ranged is actually kind of like a big deal. That means they have a much easier time dealing damage. I also don't really like watching Dota events in person. Because look, here's the thing. Like, if you go to a Dota event in person, and like, the one redeeming factor is that you are surrounded by other people that are enjoying the same thing as you, right? Like, that's cool. But, like, okay, let's say you go to like a sporting event. You go to like watch football or something in person, right? Then you see the players in front of you in the stadium. You can see the things with your own eyes. You see the game happening, right? But with Dota, you're just looking at a screen that is the same thing as what's shown on the stream. It's the exact same thing. Wow, that was close. And that to me just like does not have a huge level of appeal. All right, everybody. I've gone and built more polywogs. Yes. Got some more polywogs. Who knows? Maybe it makes a difference. Maybe it doesn't. No way to know. Okay, that's good. I mean, we're still losing this. Like, it's really frustrating because, like, I have spent all of my money every single turn. And I'm still losing. Like, it's just impossible to win. This game is just kind of ass. Why are we playing this trash? Like, I don't know how this many years after this has been out, it still has the exact same problems it did when it initially released. But like when you go to the arena, right? Like you're just, like you're watching the stream, except you're watching it in an uncomfortable seat and you have to like stick your neck up all the way and look at the screen that's floating above the players. And like, yeah, I guess there's like a couple of things that are happening on the stage that are actually interesting and worth looking at. But also, it's just not really that interesting. I gotta be honest. and they forgot to heal. You can't forget to heal in that game. It like heals automatically. You know, and then you spend $1,000 on a ticket, and then you eat trash food in the arena. And I just like, honestly, if I wanted to watch the international, right? What I would do, instead of spending $1,000 on a ticket and another $1,000 on travel and a hotel, I would fucking get a caterer for like $200 and a venue locally for like $100 and invite my like 10 people that I like. And we just like sit there and watch it on some projector or some shit. You know, like, that sounds way more fun. So yeah. Last year what I did is I invited some friends over and we just watched TI on the TV. And it was fun. It was hella cool. Like, that is way, way more enjoyable, I think. Have you ever been to a Melee major? Yes. Well, not like a US major. I've been to, like, a rather big German event. And, like, the thing about a Melee event, though, is, like, that is way more worth going to. Because, first of all, a Melee event doesn't have a $500, like, ticket. But also, a Melee event, you can just sit down and play some Melee with people. Right? Like, you can just sit down and be like, hey, anybody want to play? And then they're like, yeah. And then you just sit down, you play Melee with people. And you get to play with people that you don't usually get to play with. And you get to play with people that you might, you know, like, want to play with. Like, you get to play with, like, your little, like, micro celebrities. And, like, that's cool. But you go to the international, do you think you're playing any fucking Dota? No, of course you're not playing Dota. You're sitting in an arena on uncomfortable chairs, looking up at the screen. And that's assuming you have good seats. You know what also can happen is that you go into the arena, all of the seats are taken, and now you're sitting in a corner, and now instead of looking at the screen up front, you're looking at it from like the side. I mean, that fucking sucks. Like that's just like actually not even fun anymore. So yeah. It's like going to a concert, but instead of seeing the actual band, you're watching a video of the concert. Kind of, yeah. Like, it's more like... The problem is, of course, that the Dota players... Dota is a digital game. You can't watch Dota in person. It doesn't really work. You would have to stand behind the players to, like, watch it. You know? Like, it's just not actually possible. And that's fine. Like... It just is how it is, but that's why I'm saying, like, if I'm gonna go to an event for like, if I'm gonna go to a tournament, like, I would much rather go to, like, a Pokemon tournament. You know, actually, today, there's the Frankfurt Regional for Pokemon VGC, and I didn't know that. If I had known that, I think I might be there today, because that sounds hella fun. That sounds hella sick. But I didn't know that was today. So lucky you, I guess. Lucky us. I'm not saying that events for video games can't be fun. And again, I'm not saying that... Like, I went to the International in Seattle. And can I tell you which... Like, so, the most fun I had at the International in Seattle wasn't actually in the arena. Like, I had a ticket to go into the arena and everything. Like, I was in the arena, you know, like, we sat down there and everything. But what they also did at that event is there was this like lawn in front of this like little park area in front of the stadium. And on that lawn, they had put up a giant screen. And it didn't cost anything to watch the international there. You could just sit down in front of it. And that was like a way better experience because you could sit down, you were in the outside, it was nice out, you could watch the game, but it was also like it was comfy. You were sitting in the grass, you could spread out a blanket, you could bring some pillows, you could sit how you want. There were people with lawn chairs, there were people that had just, you know, a bunch of pillows and like a blanket. There was like you could make yourself comfortable. And then also, because it wasn't inside of the arena, it was really easy to just get up and go to a nearby store and pick up something to eat, or people ordered pizza and shit. Like, that was super cool. And it was way more fun than being in the arena. And the sucker that we were, we had paid tickets for the arena. You know? So, do you pay attention to BGC much? A little. Much is a strong word. I pay attention to it a little. I was curious about Snap Noodle. No, because like sometimes her Mortimer's like kisses are red and sometimes they're white. Is that just a skin or something that's different? Or another way, I had watched a Dota thing before. I think this was also an international, but I'm not sure. But it was like basically a watch party that somebody had organized from a university nearby. And what they had is they had rented their university's kind of like sports complex, which had, you know, like a little bit of a row of seats, and they put a big screen up again with a big projector. And then it was outside, it was nice, you know, it was in the summer. I mean, that's cheating a little bit, but like it is how it is. And you know what was really cool about it too is because, again, it wasn't in like a big arena. They just had a barbecue running next to it. You know, like somebody just mentioned, like, wouldn't it be nice if somebody had like a barbecue running? Like, I've had events like that too. And that event didn't have an entry fee either. You could just go there. Like those kinds of things. If I'm gonna make that's why I watch TI with you guys. I think this right here is way more fun than just watching it by myself. And I think this right here is also more fun than if I were to go watch it in the arena. Yeah. What do you think about the helm meta? I think there is no helm meta. I think the helm is just a good farming item. It's probably gonna get nerfed a little bit, and that's probably it. Like I don't think there is a helm meta. I think it just happens to be the farming item of the moment. Amy is dead. Ame, right? Not Amy. Man, that was a big gank though. Like, that was an expensive gank. That took a lot of resources. Apparently teams have been spamming it. They really haven't. Like, it depends on your definition of spamming it. Are people buying more Helm of the Dominator this year than ever before? Yes. Absolutely. Is it like the most purchased item in the game? No, not even close. Not even remotely close. Like, people are buying more refresher orbs than they're buying Helm of the Dominator. So, is it refresher meta? I personally think it's more of a refresher meta than a Helm of the Dominator meta, if I'm honest.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're just surprised by seeing an Itemization for Dominator. It's just a farming item, that's it. It's just a farming item. Yeah, I know. Centaur has one. That's alright. Look at the stats it gives. Why wouldn't Centaur want that?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
6 still the most bought item, but it's not. Like, we have the statistics. We looked at the statistics earlier. It is not the most bought item. This is very frustrating for me. And I think I'm just gonna drop the whole discussion. We're not going to talk about Helm of the Dominator again. But I find it very frustrating that people are just making these statements that are just like objectively untrue. And like even if we neglect, right? Even if we take out these standards, right? We say Helm of the, we say Aghanim Scepter, Aghanim Shard, BKB, Blink Dagger don't count. Even then, Helm of the Dominator is still not the most purchased item. Again, Refresher Orb is being purchased more than Helm of the Dominator. And like, I'm not saying this based on like the feelings of it. I'm just looking at the statistics, and the statistics just tell us that. We can check this stuff. And I think honestly people are just like surprised to see that oh, you meant stick is still the most bought item. Sorry, I misunderstood what you said. But I think people are just surprised to see Helm of the Dominator at all. Because historically, Helm of the Dominator has been kind of a shit item. It's just been bad. And so now that you see it at all is a bit of like a surprise. Right? Before you would have Helm of the Dominator on like Lycan and Beastmaster, and that's it. And now you have other heroes buying it as well. And that is something that is kind of catching people off guard a little bit. And I think that's where this is all coming from. But that does not make a meta.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You have to think about Dominator a bit like Hand of Midas, you know? Anyway, sorry. Pyrovision doing very well right now, by the way. They're kind of crushing it. I'm surprised to see I'm surprised to see Extreme go with the Medusa. I don't think the Medusa is really all that good here. What is 9 class playing this game? Is it Hoodwink? Yeah, okay. So he's got a real hero this time around. Well, that's good. That's important. Kind of slow game. This is how these games have been. These two teams are not particularly aggressive. These two teams are perfectly happy to just chill a bit.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures.
Yeah, TA is gonna be a problem. See, this is how I've kind of like seen Medusa play out a lot. I feel like the Medusa is doing okay, but for the Medusa to do okay, her team needs to make such big concessions that the rest of the team falls behind.
Dire's top tower.
And that's just like not great. Nice.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Quick little kill. No big deal.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, Snap Noodle has got herself a little snail, which I think is very funny.
Dire's middle
Well, I guess
tower
it's a slug.
is under attack.
It's a nice skin. I like it. Medusa is a good counter to 2A. You can't kill her? Really? Would you guys think that Dusa is a counter to TA? I would rather consider it the other way around. Like, Medusa is really good at dealing like spread damage, but she's not so good at like single targeting something down. And against TA, you really need to target her down. Like, that's the whole point, right? You have to focus the TA and kill her cleanly. And that's just gonna be difficult for Medusa. And on the other hand, against Medusa, you want to also target her down, right? That's how you deal with a Medusa. You just fucking murder her. And TA is really good at that. I don't know, my assessment would rather be that, like, I feel like the TA has got a fairly strong matchup against Medusa there. But of course, Stone Gaze is a bit of a problem. Like, that's a spooky one. What's that book? I forgot what it does. Hero kills and assists empower the Black Grimoire. Right-click it to get 200 experience. And it starts on cooldown. Alright, gonna take Roshan, bit of a freebie. Oh, this is not looking good for Extreme Gaming. But I also think this is gonna be a long one. It's kind of neat to see Beastmaster actually play with his Aghanim's. I mean, I like that Aghanim's. I think it's a fun one. Is that book a Necronomicon? What's a Necronomicon? I think they fixed it, didn't they? Summon 2 demonic warriors and 2 demonic archers that last 65 seconds. Oh, let's go. Rest in peace, Necronomicon. You will be missed, but you will also be forgotten. Warlock just chilling. Having a great old time. I think that was a mistake. I think you should still have blinked out right there, like gone the other way. Alright, you got out, you're fine. Centaur's card will be the save to Medusa. I think the Centaur card is gonna be a pretty big deal here, yeah. I mean, if we get to see it. But like, the Centaur did buy it last game. So it would not surprise me at all if this was a fairly big factor. There's the Lotus Orb again, which is interesting. So I guess XXS feeling it. You know, we had that nice play last game. Gonna go for another one this time.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, okay, we're running. Medusa has a 60% win rate against TA according to Dota buff. Okay, like, I mean, if you're looking at all of Dota buff, I wouldn't trust that statistic too much. But I do also think that it's, like, interesting at, like, this kind of fundamental level. Like that Medusa has a high win rate against TA. Again, like, I would think that that matchup rather goes into the other direction. Oh, wait! I am wrong. Am I not wrong? Is this not a damage over time effect? Oh, yeah! No, you know what? I'm fucking stupid. I completely forgot she has this ability. No, this just does damage over time, right? So that burns through refraction. Alright, no, never mind. Medusa should actually be pretty strong against TA then. My bad.
Radiant's top tower.
Top 10 world chess players play the tournament. I bought a ticket to feel the atmosphere. It was just sitting in absolute silence on bad seats for 5 hours. Streams with commentary are a far better experience. You get me. Like, I'm not saying that you can't find any enjoyment in that atmosphere, but like, when you're going to a Dota event, right, you have to be aware that you're trading viewing experience. You're gonna have a worse viewing experience. You're trading that for atmosphere. And is atmosphere worth it? To me personally, it's not. But like to you, it might be. I don't know. Most important, that Dusa doesn't care about minus resistance. Yeah, I mean, like, I can kind of see that. I think, like, that's definitely a factor. No, like, I've changed my mind. You guys convinced me. I ain't flawless, but I honestly, I completely forgot that Medusa has that ability now. Completely forgot about it. So, considering that ability and then keeping the other stuff in mind, I do think Medusa is favored. It's the same argument as, is it worth it to go to a concert when I can listen to the music at home kind of vibe? Correct. I'm not sure, because like, I think there is value to seeing a performance. Right? Like if I go to a concert and I see the artists on the stage performing, I think that is different. Like for example, I went to a theater performance with Mickey. I don't know, it just seemed like a fun thing to do, so we just did that, right? Also, it was somebody I knew was working with the like theater group, and he invited like people that he knew to come, and I was like, all right, come on, let's just fucking go. So we went. And honestly, if I had watched that performance on my TV, I would have turned it off like 15 minutes into it. But because it was in person and you saw the actors on the stage, honestly, I was able to get into it. I was like, that's pretty cool. Like, I am kind of down for it. Right? So there's like a certain value to like, I think, seeing people, like seeing something performed in person. The problem with Dota is that you're not seeing that, because what they're performing is they're clicking like keyboard and mouse, and they're sitting in a booth that you can't look into. And even if you can look into, the screen is like tiny just because you're so far away, you can't see shit. So you're just seeing the stream. What's XSS up to? I mean, if you go to the... Sorry, I'm not just here to hate, but like I think it's kind of a funny discussion, so I'm just gonna keep hating, I guess. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Dota 2. So, like, this was posted on the Dota 2 subreddit with the title Dota is alive in 2025. And look at this image, right? And this is supposed to be kind of like like, look at how cool this is. Does this look cool? Like, I guess it's like cool conceptually, but like, imagine you're sitting in these seats and you're staring at that screen. Like, you get what I mean? Like, you can't see for shit what the players are doing. Like, they're in there somewhere, and like, you can't tell for shit what's going on down there. Right? All of this stage space is kind of pointless. There's nothing going on there. So you're looking at this screen, but you're looking at it sideways, and there's a second screen happening over there. Do you feel me? Like, wouldn't you rather just like sit at home and watch the stream? And like, yeah, look, I get it. If you are like over here in this seat, then I mean that sounds like I'm down for it. But there's no guarantee you're getting these seats, you know? But yeah, but you're watching with other people together. Like, I know, Nizar. But that's what I keep saying, right? Like, it's all about, like, if you care a lot about that, if that is really valuable to you and you get a lot out of having that experience with other people next to you, sure. Personally, what I would do then is I would try to organize some kind of, like, local meetup. But that's also me. Like, I'm not afraid to just, like, try and organize an event myself. I don't know, man. It looks appealing to me if I was a chameleon. If I was a fly on the wall, that sounds delicious. LAN party with the boys. Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. LAN party with the boys. That's fucking sick. Again, that's what I did last year. I invited my like 3 closest friends over. We watched TI together and we played a Magic the Gathering draft in between, like in the breaks. And I was sick as hell. Not doing it this year because they don't have time. And also I wanted to watch TI with y'all. But you know. Sorry, I know that I'm supposed to be talking about the game, but it's 26 minutes and these two teams have just kind of like stared at each other for most of it. We've got 2 kills on both sides. It's just not been a lot happening. Alright, okay. We've got a double damage. It seems we're doing something. Satanic is like, you know what, I'm bored. Alright, Puckward. Centaur going in. Oh. I don't like this initiation. It's not clean. Yeah, they're disengaging a bit. They used some ultimates, but like they kept the important ones, I think. Puck ultimate is not really that big of a deal. I was both at the last ESL 1 Hamburg and this TI and I was disappointed. The stage is gorgeous this time, but there's hardly anything aside from the main stage. Atmosphere was good, but still worse. That's a similar experience to what I had. Like, I used to go to these events pretty frequently. And like, for example, the ESL 1 Frankfurt, when it started, when you went there, it's kind of funny, but like, they also had a big stadium. But they actually used most of the stadium to have side events. Like there were booths, you could play Dota or play little mini games or just purchase merchandise. There was stuff to do. And then the actual stage for watching the game was actually surprisingly small. But that was cool. Like you could go there and do stuff and it was fun. But then over time that like disappeared and it just became like, let's fucking watch the stream, I guess. And that's where they lost me, you know? Alright, we're doing Roshan. Puck is just like in there. Oh no, buddy, what are you doing? Oh, nice. BKB. Okay, who has got it? Who's got it? Dio got it. Who got an Ashes? Nobody got an Ashes. I think XXS stole it. XXS got it. Alright, that's 2 kills. That's huge. XXS coming in with the cart. They're gonna grab themselves another kill. That's 3 kills. That's big. I got the Ashes out of that one. This is where, by the way, can I tell you who I believe is the current, like, premier frontrunner in esports? And you're never gonna guess who it is. Like, do you want to guess? You guys take a moment, right? But, like, there's one company/game that is hosting esports events in a way that I think is the only way to do it, the only sustainable way. And it is it is well above anything else, and it is why I would actually have gone there this Sunday if I had known it happened with just Pokemon. Pokemon does this shit right. And that is because what Pokemon does is they don't just host an event, they like that is like come and play the game, but they make it like a whole convention out of it. Right? And they will have booths for all kinds of shit. They will have different games all at the same time. So if you're done playing your VGC, you can go and play the TCG, right? They will have trading areas for the trading card game at the same tournaments that they are setting up, that they are having like the video game championships. And that might seem kind of pointless, but the important thing is you go there, and even if you get knocked out immediately, you have things to do. And if you go there just to watch, then you can watch. And after you're done watching, or if you want a break in between, there are things to do. And that makes the whole thing a much more like worthwhile experience. And also, and this may seem like small, but Pokemon has age divisions, which I think is really valuable. So like Pokemon will actually encourage children to participate in their tournaments, but they will have age divisions for the children, so that if you're like a kid that's like 10 years old can participate in a tournament, but it won't be playing against adults. And that's cool. I think that's great. And that, of course, then in what makes it so that the parents show up, and with the parents there, the entire event is a much safer experience for everybody. And like, yeah, okay, look, if you don't like the corporate, like how corporate that sounds, then I can get behind that, right? Like if you want the scrappy, low to the ground garbage, then you gotta go to a Smash tournament, right? But I don't know, I think Pokemon does it right. I think Pokemon does it right. You know what Pokemon did at the World Championship, which I think is so smart? When the Pokemon World Championship was over, they announced that in the parking area, or like in the outside in front of the building, there's going to be a rare spawn for Pokemon Go. That's so brilliant! Isn't that like so incredibly smart? That just like gets people out of the building. But it isn't like, okay guys, get the fuck out now. It's rather, hey, don't you want to go outside? By the way, you can't come back in again. But out there, it's like a cool thing. Like, that is so sick. So, I don't know. It's just kind of fascinating how they do that. What do these gloves do? Your next attack deals an additional 120 magic damage and splashes. Okay. Alright, so Danik just kind of like strolling around. I mean, it's just been a whole lot of nothing. Pokemon does have a lot of strings to pull. I think that is fair, right? Like, I get that, like, what they did with Pokemon Go to get people out of the building is something that basically no other company can do, right? And they just have, like, a lot more avenues on how to manipulate the players, or, like, provide, I guess, things for the audience that other companies do not. And that is fair, right? But like, it's still impressive, I think, to see them just do it well anyways. It's not just a matter of them doing it, or like not just a matter of them having the resources, but them actually doing it and doing it well. And I think that's cool.
Is under attack.
I have one positive thing to say about this TI. It was basically free. The special drops were so common, sold for 120 euro each. Oh, that's crazy. Well, I mean, I don't know if I would consider that free, because I would rather have 500 bucks in cash than 500 bucks in Steam, but I kind of see what you're saying, yeah. Is Project D the Dota 2 fighting game? No. I want... Where's my Dota 2 Magic the Gathering Universes Beyond crossover. I'm just saying. And also, why am I not hired for it yet? Like, first of all, why isn't it happening? And secondly, why am I not working on it? I'm just saying. Well, still 5 and 2. It's called Artifact. No, Artifact is ass.
Dire are scanning.
Don't even talk to me. Why does Beastmaster not have a Helm of the Dominator? Does he not? Oh yeah, he doesn't. See, but he's got a Refresher Orb. Ha ha ha. Are there 2x KOs? No, no, I've not looked at that at all. I probably should. I mean, like, it seems cool. From what I've seen, 2x KO seems nice. But I've not really looked at anything that's actively going on. Artifact had so much potential, but it died because of internal greed. I disagree. I think Artifact was just kind of a bad game. That's it. I know that might seem like a bit of a, like, oversimplification, but I think that's what it comes down to. Because, like, here's the important thing about Artifact, right? Like, everybody stopped playing it. Everybody. Everybody stopped playing it. And you might be like, okay, well, yeah, because it was too expensive. But there were people that had actually, like, spent money and had the cards, right? There were people that were willing to spend that much. And, like, let me be completely honest with you. As somebody that's quite involved in the card game space right now, I can tell you there are people that are just going to spend that much. I went to the Command Fest in Bonn, like, a couple of weeks ago. And over there, you saw people just running around with €1,000 collector boosters, and they were like 5 of them stacked like this, and you were like, you know? Like, there are absolutely people that will just kind of spend that money. So, why didn't any of them keep playing? Right? Like, if the game itself was fun, it just was too expensive, then why did everybody stop playing? Even the ones that had already purchased into it. That doesn't... The only way to explain that is that the game was actually just ass. The game just wasn't fun. And it wasn't. The game was like just... Was just not very good. Like, that's why... Why do you think Valve, when they went to rework Artifact for like 15 minutes, they didn't go and say, okay, well guys, we're just gonna like rework demonetization and release a new set? Because that's the natural thing to do, right? Like, if you were to rework Artifact, like, you wouldn't go, and you believed the game was good, you wouldn't just, you wouldn't rework it from scratch. You would make a new set, and you would say, hey guys, here's the new monetization model, it's way more customer friendly. That's what you would do. But that's not what they did. They went and tried to rework the game from scratch and then realized it's not salvageable and then just gave up on it. Why does the Dire have such a gold need? It's because the Radiant doesn't have farmers in the same way that the Dire does. Like, that's the main difference. But the Radiant also doesn't need the farmers. Like, the gold lead is kind of big, but it just, like, isn't really that important because the team structures are different. The Dire has a team that kind of needs the money across the board, while the Radiant is really more of like a classic 4 protect 1 squad. They just need the Medusa to be strong, and then they need enough money on their supports to keep the Medusa alive. So, like, even though they're behind in net worth overall, they're actually doing okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Is all of TI this slow now? No, they were definitely faster games. I think this is actually the slowest paced match that we have watched so far. This is definitely kind of an exception. I would not consider this to be the standard. A lot of Artifact gameplay came down to you came down to you play a card, your opponent plays a card that negates it, and you hope for good arrows. Yes. Like, the problem of Artifact is that it was a game that, like, kind of, like, tried to present itself as a game that was all about, like, skill and tactical decisions. And then, before your skill and tactical decisions could really matter, you were given this huge random factor that just kind of decided how your turn played out. And that's just kind of terrible, right?
Structures are fortified.
So much of Artifact was decided by arrows, and the arrows just sucked. They were just not a good design decision. Anyways, I would not be surprised to see Extreme Gaming go for some sort of push soon. Like, I know that they're behind in net worth, but I actually think, like, from a positioning perspective, they are doing probably better. They are doing probably better. So that's good.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Next TI, the average match length goes down. I mean, this is the TI with the longest average match length. But, like, can I just say, like, this is one of those things where, like, Valve keep adding more money into the map. Right, with the most recent rework, they added more money yet again. And, of course, games are gonna get longer. If you add more money, games get longer. Because people will just keep farming. Because they have farming to do. They always have something to do that isn't pushing. So they will just keep doing that because it's safer. If you think back a little bit, like, before the map was this huge with this many camps, teams would just push because they had nothing else to do. And that isn't meant to say that, like, oh, they would be lazy, so that they just went to push. No, but rather, you need to eventually, like, try and go for play, right? Okay, Medusa's just kind of getting targeted a bit. Oh, that was a good cookie. She's not really doing enough, the Medusa. She's gonna die here. Like, back in the day, like, after you had farmed, like, what do you do? I guess you just, like, fucking try to kill the opponent, so you go AFK and wait for your opponent to outfarm you. So you just, like, go kill them. Like, it's weird. By having more things on the map to do, you're actually kind of, like, reducing incentives to do the thing that wins the game. I guess it's not that weird. When I put it like that, I think it actually just makes a lot of sense. Okay. So I think the Radiant is losing this fight pretty badly. Yeah, see, this is what I meant. Where, like, Medusa just can't really target down the TA all that well. Puck got her. But it's still a team vibe. Or maybe not. Maybe Puck is gonna make it. Well, I guess if somebody was gonna make it out of there, it's gonna be Puck, right? Zento helping out a bit with a quick ult. Yeah, the Medusa just doesn't do any fucking damage. I don't really like the invisibility. It's to break the bristleback. And I kind of see the point, but I also feel like that's actually not really that good. I don't know. You need damage. You need damage. I mean, my big thing that I've been saying for years, right? Like, this is what I've been saying for a very long time. I wish Valve made the barracks way more dangerous. So what I mean with that is I wish that if you kill the barracks, then the creeps would get upgraded to what's basically mega creeps right now. Right? Super creeps are now mega creeps. Like, they are on that power level. And mega creeps are just like tiny Roshans that just, like, swarm things. Like, fuck it, give them bash, right? Like, make them enormously dangerous. So that killing a barracks early is actually a huge factor. Like, it is a problem. Because that used to be the case, and so people were willing to take risks for it. But people aren't willing to take risks for barracks anymore because the creeps themselves are just not dangerous. And so really all a barracks does is give you money. And, like, money is nice, don't get me wrong, but, like, if you can get money other places, why would you take the risk by pushing a barracks? Like, if everything is money, then why wouldn't you play the safest path to get there? What's Medusa building? But the thing is that the vision that Valve has for Dota is very different from the vision that I have for it. And you know what's like really cool about that? I don't fucking need to worry about it anymore. I'm fucking out! I got out! I pieced out of here a long time ago. So I don't need to worry about shit. Nice, that's a good kill. That's a really good kill. It's probably not GG, but it is... XXS is actually just the MVP. Like, I don't know what the panel is gonna say, but like, XXS has been by far the most impactful player in this series. I just like, look, XXS is dead right now, and I think XG just needs to dip. Like, I just don't think they can do anything without him there. They gotta get out. They gotta get out. Alright, XXS bought back, so now it's possible again. Like, this Centaur is such an important factor. No, you can't do it. You can't do it without the Centaur. Okay, there's the diffusal. We've got the stun flying. Oh, wait, no axe. Okay. Should still be enough. But XXS just saved the puck right in the middle of the fight and landed like some valuable stuff. I don't know. I think the Centaur is just kicking ass, is what I'm saying. It's what I'm saying.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under
Alright, so we've got a diffuser blade on the Medusa. That's good. Yeah, I got the MKB. Sleepy. Centaur can be so clutch. Centaur is actually essential now. Because the Medusa doesn't have boots anymore, right? So like, yeah, she's got a diffuser blade, but that's not good enough. So, Centaur ult is a necessary component for the Radiant to be able to actually win a fight. Alright, go, go, go. I mean, you gotta push now. I think we are kind of at the critical point where XG needs to try and do something. They need to do some kind of win attempt, because if they wait too long, they're gonna get... Then the money difference is just gonna add up, I think. Like, the Beastmaster and the Bristleback, they're just kind of like stronger in the late game, I think. Her ult gives her movement speed? Yeah, but like, that's still all very... It's just, the thing is like, yes, she has ways to kind of like get movement speed and like move around in a fight. I'm not saying that that isn't possible. What I'm saying is that it's no longer like a baseline factor. She now needs to use resources anytime that she wants to move. And that's kind of a problem. Like, that's the disadvantage of not having boots. And I'm not saying she should have boots. She kind of needs to, like, do this. Like, I actually think that it's fine. But also, now, really, she does very badly require the Centaur to help her out. Wait, split shot now is Aghanim's? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even know that. I thought it was the level 25 talent. She gets 40 int. Fucking gigabrain. Alright. Wait, how do you bounce it back then? Like, how do you stun things with the snake? I guess you don't? No, Cold-Blooded just does that now. Okay. Yeah, it's actually kind of a nerf, I think, right? Making that the Aghanims. Alright, we had 15 minutes. Got 20 kills. Oh, she's tied against the tree. Oh no. Roar. Okay, Nullifier keeps that going. BKB, E-Blade over there. Medusa is just like kind of not really doing very much. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. Medusa is just an old hero in a new game. She's strong. She is strong. But you cannot catch them. I'm sleepy. Will be a damage item for Medusa at this point? Just a rapier? Probably, yeah. I mean, I don't know what else she can do. She probably got to get rid of the Manta style. But that makes her a bit weaker against the TA. But yeah, you probably get rid of the Manta, just pick up a Divine and pray that it's enough. Maybe MKB, arguably. Like, I think there is some evasion. Doesn't TA have Butterfly? TA has Butterfly, yeah. Alright, so we're going into the Rashad pit. Like, this is where Medusa's pretty good. She's good at these, like, static positions.
They won't know what hit 'em.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Rashad took a lot of damage there. Centaur ultimate. Oh, what's going on? Bristleback. Oh, that's a... Okay. Like, probably an even trade, to be honest. BKB on Bristle for Centaur ultimate. Maybe slightly in favor of the Dire. Okay, back to the pit.
Radiant's top tower is fallen.
I mean, Amy is running low on mana. It's kind of funny how differently... Oh, is that a diffuser blade on the Medusa? Oh yeah, no, she had that a while. Sorry, obviously. It's kind of funny how differently the teams are treating this though. Like XG, they're trying desperately to get any catch at all. And Amy just keeps getting caught and is like, whatever, I'm Medusa, I don't give a shit. Oh, Roshan! Oh, that bash, that bash. See, this is why you pick Nature's Prophet, so that somebody can, like, split push in the meantime. Give me one sec. Well, this sure is a game that's happening, I guess. Alright, did I miss it? No, Roshan is moving camps. I think that's what's going on. Right? Yeah, Roshan is getting out of there. Roshan is like, I am fucking done. It's Bulldog when it matters, right? Like, he vanished when the world most needed him. Oh, Bristle is kind of looking low. I don't think they can finish it. They're gonna finish Roshan though. Just on Ame, and they managed to snatch everything. Okay. Time to go AFK for 5 minutes and wait for the next Roshan. I mean, what do you do with the Aegis now? Do you push? Probably not, right? You just chill. Yeah, this is kind of like a problem I see sometimes with Dota. Like, where teams just don't really have a win con, which is... I don't know. I think y'all should have a win con.
Dire are scanning.
Can I show you guys a Magic the Gathering card I just got that I'm excited about and that I'm gonna build a deck around? This is Sammy Wildcard Captain, if it does, there we go. And I think it's a gorgeous card. So there you go. I've decided that this is my next tournament commander. So I need to just, like, and the next tournament is in like 3 months. So I'm gonna be... We've got a lot of time to get this thing ready. So I think we're just waiting for the tier 5 items at this point. Affinity, no. Affinity, yes. Affinity, yes.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
We're gonna call that affinity and eggs. Wait, that's just affinity.
Middle tower is under
Eggs, eggs and bacon, affinity and eggs, eggs and affinity, eggs and stormy eggs. I don't know. Oh, okay, we're going in. Oh, we've got a tower. Probably get a barracks here.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Oh, seems like we're getting a barracks.
Structures are fortified. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Now a 50 euro deck tournament or something different? I only do 50 euro deck tournaments. I've been putting a lot of effort into that. I put together a website, and my next step for the next tournament is I want to go to game stores. I want to ask like other game stores than our local one if I can advertise there. But one step at a time.
Radiant are scanning.
I ain't doing that today. Okay.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Alright, that's the barracks down.
Has fallen.
2 buybacks. That's the win con. 30 seconds on his edges.
Dire's middle tower is under
I think this is where you just disengage, grab the neutral items, and then finish the game afterwards. Alright, seems like extreme gaming in the finals. I mean, it can still, anything can happen. We are late enough in the game that it can end in a moment, right? It can end in a heartbeat. What software do you use for pairing in those tournaments? I've made my... I guess I've made my own proprietary software. As in, I've made a Google spreadsheet. That's it. Although I don't actually feel currently comfortable sharing it because I want to update it. I want to make it way more complex than it is right now. But I've got 3 months for that. What does €50 tournament mean? Basically, the way it works is that you have to, like, your deck's total cost according to Moxfield, when updated to cheapest, has to be €50 or less. Just a really fun restriction. Like, you kind of have to think about it a bit like, you know how in Warhammer, for example, you have points to build an army? Right? You can only spend so many points for your army. So if you want this big unit, then you need to kind of take out some other units. And that's kind of like how the deck building works. Like if you want this really powerful card, then it's probably an expensive card. So you just gotta spend some money on it. But if you want this cheaper card, then whatever. It's just like an interesting little deck building challenge, you know? Oh, she got spider legs. But also 100 attack speed. But 10% increased damage? I guess that's the way to go. What did you get? Stygian. Okay, so Stygian is like what I would expect. And 150 attack range.
Dire are scanning.
Wait, no, 350. No, 150 attack range. Someone sells an expensive card here for cheap, and then it will be the cheapest price for a while and you use it? Loophole? That's not a loophole, because we're just using the statistics based on card market. Right? And that's usually like the entire sales volume over the past week or so. Like, I'm sorry, if you're gonna go out of the way to win, like to manipulate the price of a card on card market, to win a tournament where you, like to play a more expensive card in a tournament where you can win like a €20 gift card. Cool, I guess. Like, I guess, like, nice. Good job. I'm proud of you. Like, at that point, I'm really more impressed than mad. Like, that's just kind of like... Oh my god, Snap Noodle. Forced out a BKB. Well, I mean, it wasn't necessary, but yeah. Like, that is a loophole that so many people have tried to, like bring up. They're like, haha, but what if I do something completely unhinged that isn't even remotely worth doing? And it's like, okay, I guess. I mean, suppose in theory you could spend $1,000 to manipulate the price of a card on card market. You could do that. It just wouldn't even only benefit you, right? Because like everybody else would see that it's happening. Like it just doesn't do anything. But I guess you could. I was not being serious. I know. It's just you're not the first person to bring that up. Like, that's why I think it's kind of like a little bit silly. Okay, that's a good hit. Medusa just takes the barracks, takes the other barracks. Gets roared into the cart. We're disengaging. Oh, I am surprised they're still taking this fight with Medusa on the cart. That seems stupid. Alright, that's a kill. No buyback on that. That's game, right? Why did the Bristol dive that? Oh, that was a throw. Oh, I think the Bristleback got a little tilted. Alright, Medusa. Medusa's actually kind of looking dead, but no, TA is dead. That's it. Nice. Yeah, she did it. She got him. Alright, we got Extreme Gaming in Grands. Gonna be Extreme Gaming against Falcons. I don't think we've had that matchup yet, which is cool. I always like seeing that. Extreme Gaming versus Falcons, and is that a game that has happened already? Extreme Gaming have played Falcons and they won 2-1. But it was a close one, apparently. Alright. What are they saying?
Getting some incredible hoof stomps. It's like as soon as you show, this Centaur's on top of you. He's ready to start the play.
Odie gets it. He gets it. He knows that it's the Centaur.
Against P-Vision, they just didn't have a chance. They couldn't get anywhere close to their targets. What a game. What a performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Extreme Gaming heading forward to the Grand Finals.
They got it. They got there. Nice.
XM, how does it feel to be a TI Grand Finalist?
Okay. All right. What do you guys want to do? I kind of want to play another round of World of Dota. Alright. Go get him, Ame. I want Extreme to win. I'm kind of down for Extreme to win. But I'm also down for Falcons to win. Honestly, good finals. Good finals. I'm pretty happy with it. Like, I'm happy for Falcons to win. I'm happy for Ame to win. Which hero am I playing? I'm only playing Intelligence Husker. No, I'm not. Look, guys, I'm just gonna click random, probably. Arcane Carnival. Is that like a new thing? Ugh, I don't see it. Open Angel Arena Imba? Huh? Okay, that's a little weird. Dark Angel Arena. Guys, we're not playing 1x6. You can stop asking. That ain't happening. Another grand finals? Probably in a little bit. Something exciting happens on the stream, like they announce a new hero, let me know. Let me know. Photo 6x1. Is that just like beating up on one guy? So just everybody just murdering one guy? Got beef with Xeno? I don't have beef with Xeno. I just don't like the game. We played it yesterday. I tried it and it wasn't fun at all. And that's it. That's what it comes down to. Like, I don't have any like fundamental issues. I just don't like it anymore. And whether that be because of how the game has developed or whether it's just like my tastes have shifted doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, I just don't like the game. All right. What have we played so far? We've played in Tuskar. What did we play before in Tuskar? What did we play yesterday? Axe. I think we played Int Axe as well. So we're definitely not playing Int again. Let's do something. How does this win? Agility Tide. Let's do Agility Tide, sure. I'm down for Agility Tide. That sounds kind of fun.
Prepare for battle.
Why stop with the ego channel? I just kind of haven't gotten around to it. I don't know. Frog. Ghosts. Frogs. Nice. That's the kind of camp I want. Because this is the kind of camp that I can easily clear. We just kind of want big camps with lots of creeps. Now the real question, will Ame win TI? I mean, I would guess... I don't know. I honestly don't know. I haven't seen that much from Falcons, if I'm completely honest. I think I'm happy with both teams. As far as I'm concerned, I'm happy to see both teams win. Also, can I say, I called one thing though, right? Like I said, Extreme Gaming is getting back to the finals. I thought that it was gonna be Parvision that waits for them in the finals. But I did say Extreme Gaming gets back to the finals, and look at where they are. Called it. So now, I mean, honestly, I think... Just based on vibes, I have no evidence and I have no, like, supporting arguments. I'm gonna say I think Team Falcons wins. What do you guys think? Have fun. Have fun, everybody. I ain't bothering with that. No thank you. No thank you.
I could eat a krill. To battle.
Okay. I should have leveled up my Q. I'm in my bed. Nice! Remind me asking, what is your source of income? Frankly, I don't have that much income right now. But I have some from Patreon and from the other YouTube channel. And then from the old YouTube channels. If you have a job for me, let me know. Genuinely, yes, please. If you do have a job for me, let me know. You know, every once in a while, like, my friends will say something that just, like, absolutely fucking blows my mind. Like a little while ago, a friend of mine very casually said that, like, you know, like, he's gonna be working on, like, something, I don't know what exactly it was, because I got immediately blown away by him saying because he's got 3 weeks of vacation that he needs to use up. And I'm like, that's crazy. 3 weeks of vacation. I haven't had a vacation in years. And you just get 3 weeks of it. And like, of course you get it. You should. But I don't. Crazy stuff. What am I good at? I'm good at writing. I'm good at speaking. I'm good at playing video games. I'm good at organizational stuff. I make beautiful spreadsheets. I know how to do a bit of game design. I'm very, very picky, which can be a useful skill sometimes. Okay. What else am I good at? I'm like kind of funny. I have a good sounding voice occasionally. I need to start an esports video game news page. Well, what I don't really need is more like entrepreneurial ideas. Right? Like if it's just stuff that I have to do myself, then like I can just I'm already doing stuff myself. Like that's not really something I'm really looking for. Alright, we'll get this. Do I get a casual orb of corrosion? Why not? I need some way to like make things spooky. Probably pick up a diffusal blade soon. Haha! Do we like any of this? Well, I'll take extra attack range. Sure, why not? Jigiro versus Monkey. Probably Jigiro. What else am I good at? What are you good at, chat? Have you ever considered working in a big gaming company? Yes. I've applied for it too. Didn't hear back though. So, you know, considering by itself doesn't really go that far. You're good at programming? That's nice. That's a pretty good one. Data analysis? That's some good skills to have. I mean, that's like real marketable stuff. Alright, we're just cutting down trees randomly. Oh man, you gotta toggle those boots to strength. Who won? I'm running a bicycle store in Denmark. Pretty good at that. That's cool. Oh, I'm great at running a Friday night magic event for a local game store. I mean, I'm pretty good at that. It's really popular. People really like it. Hello. Okay. Get some attack speed. Increase the anchor smash damage. And then presumably die. We'll see. Okay, well, we're still alive. For now. There we go. Okay, let's get a diffuser blade. We can try to fight the Monkey King. I replied to Riot. Riot only hires locally. Riot doesn't have any remote positions, and I'm not in a, like, locality where I can work for them. I have checked. Oh, I am, like, incredibly fluid in both English and in German. Which is, like, somewhat noteworthy, maybe. Like, I'm very good at 2 languages. I'm not just good at 1 language, I'm good at 2 of them. Damn it! I wanted to take both. So, as you can tell, I have lots of skills. Lots and lots of skills. Oh, this might not end up working out super well. Haha! Damn it. Was there something you were interested in at Riot, or did you just check because you could? I mean, like, I mostly just checked. But also, I saw they were hiring for TFT, and I think I would have been good at that. YouTube link and stream descriptions are 4-4? Why? Come on, YouTube. Do better than that. Be better. Come here. You're Ursa. Why are you not fighting me? Coward. Buddy. Hmm. Can you not? I don't like that everybody's running away from me. Good news, everybody. We've got an anchor now. We've got a diffuser blade and an anchor. That should help a bit, right? Additional attack range? Do I care? I think I would rather have movement speed. Agreed. You can get haste. Why are you healing so much? The fuck is going on with that? Alright, we smack him. Alright, we have lots of things to upgrade now. Grab this right here. What do we buy next? Probably like Ioscati or something. I feel like some lifesteal might be okay, but I also don't think it's actually that crazy good here. I can start tutoring overseas students. No, I don't think I want to do that. No thanks. Look, I was asked what I'm good at. I wasn't asked what I want to do. Those are like very different things. Oh, hello. Fight me. Guess not. Coward. Where's that monkey? I think the monkey left. Alright. I ain't catching that monkey, everybody. I ain't catching that monkey. Quickened? Probably quickened. Ooh, lifesteal? Nah, quickened. I don't know. Marcy? Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. A lot of attack speed and such we can get there. Nice. Well, there goes the techies. That didn't last all that long.
On the hunt.
Bit unfortunate. Come here, come here, come here. Fight me, monkey, fight me. Oh, oh. Come here, come here, come here. Fight me, monkey, fight me. Got him. I'm happy to take that one. Just cut him out of the trees. Cut him out of the trees. Grab. Probably this. This seems pretty good. That seems like a decent one to just kind of like snatch up for a bit of attack speed, movement speed, yeah. This is definitely a build that's gonna get a lot stronger once we get this. Well, we've got a bit of a way to go. It's gonna take ever so slightly longer. Oh, hello. Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it? I would have liked to get that kill. I think I've also figured out which of these trees is a monkey. God damn it. I'm still respawning. Well, my respawn time took forever. I would have liked for that to be faster. But okay. Not much I can do then. We'll just kind of take down these guys. We're just staying fully in the agility path, right? Seem like a person with some good business ideas. I do have good business ideas. They're mostly all different YouTube channels though. Oh, you know something I also tried is I tried contacting like an event organizer for like a large Magic the Gathering event, and I asked them if they want me to like, I basically offered to help organize like on location events that are more engaging than what they currently do. And I had like a whole pitch of like a bunch of interesting ideas that I thought were really cool. And I never heard back from them. Oh man, I don't do any damage. Universal. I think we're just staying agility. I don't really want to go universal. Because like... I think universal also got nerfed a lot, hasn't it? I think universal has gotten nerfed. Open a card game shop? That sounds terrible. Yo, that's not really... That's not really what I'm looking for. Oh, hey, bud. I get the feeling this isn't gonna work. So we're not doing great. But I think we're currently at like a bit of a weak point in our build. Where we just need... We need our capstone talent. Like that's a really big one for us. So we gotta start working towards it. Alright, we've got an Eye of Skadi. Let's go. So, probably get like a Satanic maybe? I'm not sure actually if that's the right way to go. Oh, that's a good one. Infinite money glitch. Just find the good creeps. Mark for sell. Interesting. Hello. Huh? Oh, I guess. I'm gonna say the Marcy wins that one. I'm gonna say the Marcy wins that one. There's the fire. Oh no. Yeet him. There we go. Yeah, that's like a big factor here. Oh, that was actually really close. But yeah, she can like kind of relocate the fight into a better position. That is unfortunate, buddy. Arena of Limit. Alright. I guess I'll just take these creeps really quick. Our attack speed is looking really good. Got any success with your old game order battle board game concept? I mean, depends on how you define success. Did I finish it and it's really cool? Yes. And did I sell it? No. Have I been out of energy and unable to work on trying to sell it? Yes. Has it just been sitting in a drawer? Yes. I could eat a shark. One more level. I think that's illegal and like... You shouldn't be able to do that. Okay, so we're level 25. Well, we have our capstone, is what I'm saying. Alright. I mean, that's nice. We're just kind of getting some extra attacks in. Oh, hello. Hi, friends. Do I care about this? No, no. Guys? I think we are going universal. I actually thought we would need more talents to do what we're trying to do. And turns out, we don't really need a lot of them. So we might as well just go for this now. These can't trigger my passive. Nobody here, nobody here. What's your favorite kind of sleeves? Oh, I just actually know sleeves. Oh my god. I recently, like this past week, I went through my bulk magic cards. And in case you don't know what that is, basically when you open up a Magic the Gathering booster pack, you end up with some cards that are good and some cards that are complete utter garbage. And then you take all of the cards that are complete utter garbage and you put them into a box and you tell yourself, I might use this at some point, and then you never do. And that's your bulk. And what I did is I went through my bulk and I built a deck only out of bulk. And I'm playing it unsleeved and I'm explicitly riffle shuffling the entire time. And it is actually really cool. Like, not even just like I thought it would be like a fun little novelty, but turns out Magic the Gathering cards feel good to just like play unsleeved, and honestly I think we should be doing more of that. The idea of preserving your Magic cards has been, I think, detrimental to the tactile feeling of it. And that can't be, that's just like disappointing, I think. For a second I thought you were just talking about shirt sleeves? Nah, man. Like, there's one thought going through my head and it's Magic the Gathering related. Do you ever get a reaction out of somebody when you riffle shuffle your unsleeved decks? Every time, and it's like really funny. I think it's fucking hilarious. But my favorite was actually this Friday. I went to the game store to play. And I was playing my unsleeved riffle shuffle deck. And right next to me was somebody else also playing an unsleeved riffle shuffle deck. And we were just like, hey, let's go. Unfortunately, we didn't get to play against each other. That would have been very funny. Oh, did you see how good I am at spawning, like, the right creeps right in front of me? Truly just like an outstanding performance. Okay. Alright, we'll grab ourselves a disperser. I haven't been able to find anybody, which is disappointing. I would like to fight. I'm pretty good at it now. Hello? Hello? Well, I guess that's just it. What does this do? Empowers the next attack to be a critical hit. Hitting an enemy with an empowered attack temporarily decreases their stats. Their movement speed, attack speed. That seems good. Oh, I think the Ursa should win this one. This seems like a really good matchup for the Ursa. Fourth sleeve isn't only there to protect your card, but also to prevent cheating by marking. It also helps because there's cards that are double-sided. Do I have one right here somewhere by any chance? No. But they are cards that basically both the front side and the back side a card is printed on. And like sleeving helps with that too. But here's what I say to that. Who gives a shit? Fucking live your life. You can tell me what to do. I can just play... Like, actually, you know what? I am actually not as radical as I'm making myself out to be. Like, I am playing the unsleeved Riffle Shuffle deck, like, because I wanted to. Like, I'm making an explicit choice, right? And I am also making the explicit choice to not play any cards that are, you know, front and back side. But, a friend of mine is, like, way more radical than me. He just like genuinely does not give a shit. Like a little while ago, Visits used to for commander decks, which are these like pre-constructed decks you can buy. They printed these like really thick versions of commanders. And when I say thick, I mean like literally thick. They were just chunky. They were just thick. Sorry, I don't know how else to say it. They were just thick cards. And those thick versions of the cards, they're generally considered to be kind of useless. Because like you can't really play them, because if you put them in a sleeve, you can instantly tell what card it is. Because it's just like 5 times as thick as a regular Magic card. It's just thick as hell. But a friend of mine just does not give a shit. He has them sleeved up next to cards that are regular cards. Next to proxies where he forgot to put in a real card to make it like actually sturdy. So it's just like a wobbler. And he has that all in the same deck. I have seen him play unsleeved decks which were a mixture of regular Magic cards, proxies with one card back, proxies with a different card back, and double-sided cards. And he just does not give a shit. And if you ask him about it, he's gonna be like, whatever. He does not care. And you know what, like at that point, you just have to respect that, right? But it's also worth mentioning that he plays a lot of like really terrible cards. Like he will play this absolute garbage and he'll like play it specifically because it's trash, because he thinks it's funny. And oh hello. Is this winnable? This does not seem winnable. This is not winnable. But yeah, he will play a lot of like unplayable trash just because he thinks it's funny. So when you like look at his deck, on his unsleeved deck where he's playing double-sided cards, and the top card you can clearly tell which card it is because it's double-sided, and you like look at it and you can just see it. And then you see it's utter trash. And you're like, whatever. You can cheat, like whatever. You know, that definitely helps. I got the Sauron precon, I got a plastic thick Sauron and a normal cardboard Sauron. Yeah, like kind of, yeah. That's I don't know about plastic, but like thick ones. Like I have one, I think. Do you want me to get one in a sec? I can show you. I just need to dig it out really quick. What are we buying next? We probably need some fucking damage, right? Like because we don't actually do that much damage. Just get a Daedalus. Let's come in here. Okay, Arcane Carnival. Chat, please remind me to play Arcane Carnival. It's very important, apparently. Do I increase the gush damage? No, I think I just increased my spell damage, right? So we'll get rid of this. Ooh, close one.
I bring sad tidings. You're dead. A good path.
So is Magic the Gathering just a pay-to-win gamble, since money and rare mythic cards are so important for performance? If you're playing like standard, like if you're playing a competitive format, then absolutely, yeah. 100%. But I don't play the competitive format, I play the trashy casual format. And they are not at all, because like winning is just not important, like who gives a shit? Like, I play the format where if you care too much about winning, that's considered to be like kind of cringe. Why is this a... what am I supposed to do about this situation? This is like... Okay, disappear I guess, you fool. Get out of here. So we have enough. I just need one more level and then I'm universal. Which is good. Ooh, this is nice. I'm gonna say the Ursa is looking really strong. I mean, tips for running 50 euro CDH tournaments? You can just message me on Discord if you want like details. I can tell you there. Here, I found it. Although this one isn't as thick as other ones. Like, they kind of changed based on which exact product. But this is a regular card. You see, like, how thin this is? And this is one of the thick ones I'm talking about. Do you kind of, like, see the difference? It's, like, a little hard to tell like this, but, like, it's just way thicker. It's like, you can... I think you can see it. Like, you see how this one is, like, floppy, and this one is, like, sturdy as hell? Because it's just way thicker. Anyway. Alright, we got a Deso. Deso's good. And we got this. Alright, so we're universal. Now we do a lot of damage, I hope. Probably just pick up MKB.
On the hunt.
Hello. Oh yeah, I do way more damage now. It's kind of funny, like earlier the Legion Commander was actually somewhat scary. And now... nothing. Omelette? Oh, right. I completely forgot about that thing. Yeah, I probably should have gotten that instead of MKB. I'm probably not gonna replace my MKB. That seems like cost inefficient. But you are right. I probably should have gotten that instead of MKB. Alright, let's not fight this guy. That's a silly plan. You're right. No, I just forgot about it. I haven't been playing this game that much. Omelette. Yeah, this is just better, right? It's just better than MKB? Oh, well. I make here a mistake. I don't want to sell right now. It's actually really important that we don't sell right now, because if we sell right now, I'm gonna be... Oh, I want a duel. Well, that's convenient. Thanks for the damage, buddy. Come on. Nice. Got him. I mean, we are strong. Probably increase all damage, right? Increase all damage seems good. But if I sell my items, I lose net worth. And net worth is a relevant factor. Like, I just need to have a high net worth. I don't know, like, this seems kind of winnable. No. No, it is not. So, what do I buy? I guess, like, Basher. Ursa's bashing me, and that's, like, the problem. Oh, Basher uses that now. Oh, that's actually, like, way nicer. Okay, well, that makes Abyssal Blade, like, a lot better of a purchase, I think. The nice thing is that boots aren't really gonna be important. Because, like, who's gonna be running away? Right, we're all melees. We're all looking to just brawl this one out. To be honest, I can probably just drop boots right now. So we've got a Basher. Working towards that Abyssal Blade. I mean, I have, like, double attacks, which is really, really big. Like, I'm really good at triggering stuff. So while this one does have a cooldown, I should at least be triggering it pretty much immediately every time it's off cooldown. I do feel pretty confident that I can win this. Hello. Ah, lucky bash at the end there. Lucky bash at the end there. What should you get to eat? Dried fruits? Dried fruits, hell yeah. Just like a giant pile of dried fruit. Although admittedly you could also just get fresh fruit. Okay. So we have an Abyssal Blade. Abyssal Blade is a good item. Yeah, I suppose the only thing we replace is this for, like, the armlet thing. It's looking like we have to duel the Ursa no matter what, so... It's hard to tell how much stronger we are, if we're strong at all. Alright, grab this amplify damage. So with that, we can definitely get a kill if we find somebody. But that seems unlikely, so we'll probably just settle for some creeps. There's the Ursa. Too far out, can't get there. Okay, we both have an amplify damage. Nice! Thanks for the dual damage. Okay, so I still have to fight. Let's roll. 100 attack speed? No. 125 movement speed? Probably not. Attack range? Maybe. Okay. I mean, there's no secret here. There's no trick. We're just gonna be going at it. And whoever's fatter wins. And I'm pretty fat. I'm pretty fucking fat. Nice. All right, where are you? This does not seem winnable for the Legion Commander, like at all. Don't really know what she can do here. I mean, I didn't cast anything in the last fight as well. Like, like I can't actually use my abilities. All right, friends, look at us. We can still play the game. We can still win the game. Okay, so there's still a break.
Guy gave me my first shitty. Called it the rapier.
Tongfu had that game. Is that balanced? Do you hook a guy with Aegis?
Why are they playing this video?
Whipples was an icon, man. Back in the days, we didn't have all of this fancy shit, these Dota Pro trackers, Liquipedia or Dota Buff. If you wanted the meta, if you wanted the new stuff,
you wanted that good shit, you downloaded some John Whipple replays.
He had all the best strats.
Thank you, man! Ravage on everyone! The black hole as well! Light of Evan turns it around! Ravage as well! Stolen by Teddy! Are you kidding me? It's the John Whipple strat!
He was a decent player back in the day, but never really TI material. But then when he started coaching, it started getting really bad.
First, this guy rage quits during TI4 Grand Finals. Then 2 minutes later, starts fighting with his teammates. Then he started sucking up to NA teams, gets hired by Complexity, but after that incident at TI5, ooh man, ooh, sheesh, ooh.
You really think I should drop my yulls, John Whipples? It's the most efficient play. What would Envy do?
Oh. Fuck.
Oh man.
What is
the
this?
NA teams wouldn't touch him anymore after that.
We hired John Whipple to be our coach on wins. 我们当时都以为他很牛，因为当时所有人都告诉我们 ，John Whipple 是最棒的。
What is this?
What to draft? He just throws darts at the board.
Punching techies already. All right, boys. Wings deliver.
How do we win with?
Oh, they're just
John Whipple.
anything weird that has ever happened
We won because
is blamed on John Whipples. Okay.
John Whipple does nothing. John Whipple 真的不是人啊。
After we saw what he did with drafting for wings, we were really impressed. Like, I invited him to my room to talk Dota. He took my suitcase, all my clothes. For the rest of the event, I have just one pair of shorts. I can't fathom what kind of a freak would do that.
Yeah, man, it was dark days. Times were tough. Times were really tough. And when things looked the most bleak, like we lost everybody, we needed a manager, coach, half a team. John Whipple gave us a call and he didn't have the best reputation stealing those pants and stuff, but he gave us everything. And before TI10, when Seb lost his retina, he told Seb, take my eye and go win a third TI. And yeah, we got 6 and stuff, but that's okay. That was pretty nice of him.
One day I was playing like knife and handy, of course with Yatra, and I really fucked up because I stabbed myself right before the TI finals, and I said, like, we cooked, boys, it's over. But out from the crowd, this one-eyed man said, take my hands, Carlos. And I took his hands, and I won one TI with one hand. And I took the second hand, and I won the second TI. Thank you, John Whipples. Thank you, John Whipples.
When John Whipples said he started the Dark Tome of Oscarwatch to help us finally beat Gaming Gladiators, I believed him. But I told him, if you do this, they might never make it to TI again. And I thought, that sounds pretty good. And he looked me in the eyes, and he said, I already did it. It did work, though.
Did John Whipples ever make it to the international? No. As a player, he was terrible. But he always watched. He always supported us. He always played pubs and told his friends. And in the end, it's not the players at TI that make it special. It's about people like John Whipples, the viewer, the pubber, the brother. That's why we do what we do. People like you, people like John Whipples.
Guys, because of you, we can play this beautiful game and live our dream lives as a Dota players. And thank you so much. We love you.
感谢大家的观看，也感谢大家15年来一直的陪伴。
Thanks for watching, guys.
Thanks to all the Dota fans.
Thank you, fans, for the 14 years of support.
Thank you very much for making this game a reality.
Okay, I guess. I don't know.
Dota viewers, thank you everyone.
I get what they were going. Like, I think like it's just a joke, right? Like, I don't know. What was the game called again? Carnival? I forgot. Oh, I forgot what it was called. Do you guys remember? I asked you to remember. Did you remember? Chad, I asked you for one thing. One silly little thing. Arcane Carnival. There we go. Alright, let's try this, I guess. I like the pixel art. Oh, you did remember. Look at you guys. Or did just one person remember and everybody else is just copying now? Okay, I'm going to host the lobby. And I'm going to go grab something to eat really quick. Okay? Just a little snack. Hello. Is it dried fruits? Did they announce a new hero or are you just memeing? Oh, you're getting trolled. No. Chat, I got something better than dried fruit. Can you imagine that? What do you think might be better than dried fruit? That's right. Fresh fruit. I like fruit. Anyway. So let's see if this works. Okay, we're playing Bomberman. I think we're just playing Bomberman. Okay, I have a longer bomb. I'm moving pretty quickly. Yeah, my bomb is really big. I gotta be a bit careful with that. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, I have so many upgrades. Oh, wait. Right. My bomb is so, like, extraordinarily large. Oh no, am I dead? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that was close. I just straight up, like, blow up the entire map. I mean, that's my plan here, right? Catch him out. Catch him slipping. Is it just us two? Oh, fuck. I blew myself up. My bad. I tried to check like how many things I can do at once. What does this do? Oh my god, it's Poke the Ogre! But he farts. You guys need to not be in the farts. Oh, I died. I was in the farts. So it's just sunrise? Everybody else died? Sunrise, you need to get him over here. No, that's the wrong direction. Man. No, careful. It's farting. Oh, there's the description. It's actually really well put together. Oh, I died. How many have I killed? I feel like I've already killed 5. I guess I had killed 4. So does Mario Party but Dota? Yeah. It's Ufa Party from Warcraft 3. It's a pretty old concept. It's been around for a while. It's always the same minigames too. Ooh. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Wait, is this 2 steps from hell? Am I like having some sort of flashback right now? Is this video gonna get copyright struck? Because I'm playing a game that like decided to include licensed music. And I'm doing it out of the goodness of my heart and now my channel is gonna get deleted? That's what I get for being nice. I died. I'm gonna mute the audio for a moment, just in a desperate attempt to like preserve some sort of sanity, I suppose. I missed. Okay. I missed again. Mm-hmm. Or it's like an AI version of it. I don't know. Look, if my channel gets deleted now, then it's entirely your own fault. Oh, fuck. I have died. I've died again. Okay. I've clicked the button. I'm invisible. For how long? Who knows? Oh no, the circle is shrinking. The circle is shrinking. I think I just shrunk the circle with my ability. Either that was just kind of timing. Target is invulnerable. I've blown myself up, maybe. No, I'm just... Like, I feel like clicking the button is just like a net negative. Oh, I got a kill. Damn it, I died. Alright. Rest in peace. Okay. Fuck. Damn it. I tried to just rush it. Okay, that doesn't work. It just feels a bit unpredictable. Fuck! I think the shurikens are random. There's my skill expression in my UFA party. How else am I gonna show how MLG I am? Fuck. I'm dead again. God damn it. Oh my god, these guys are making it. Alright, we didn't make it.
Who said we couldn't count to 3, huh?
Okay, we're passing a hot potato. Who's got the hot potato? This guy is always shooting at me. Fuck. Ninja Chicken was announced as the next hero. That's good. It should be. Yeah, we're still getting set up. There's usually a bit of a break between the finals. There you go. What the fuck? Glitching it out of the map. Fuck. That just helped him. Alright, we need to catch ourselves some tangos. Well, we're hanging in there. I'm down to like minimum. I get 2 HP from these. 1 HP. Alright. Well, I'm at +1, so that's good. Oh. Give me that one. Give me that one. Come on! What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I died. Guess that's third. Okay. We need to survive against skeletons. Hello. Stick together, everybody. If we band together, you can shield me from the skeletons. If we act in unison, then I can not take damage. I'm looking for a nice spot to like... It's a very good spot to hide in for later. Right now we can still run. The draft has started? Nice. We should have enough time to finish this. I mean, would you want to give up on this riveting gameplay? Come on, would you rather watch? Oh no! Oh no, did you see that? What a twist of fate! What a sudden turn of events! Oh, this has actually turned very poorly. That seems to be a good hiding spot. How do I get the skeletons to be aware of that player? Very good. I got one. I got him. I got him. This is such heart-pounding gameplay. I mean, listen to the music, which I'm sure is also licensed. See, this is why I should never listen to what you guys say. Because now this entire thing is gonna get fucking, like, taken down from the internet. And the police is gonna show up at my house. And the Pinkertons are gonna steal all of my magic cards. And for what? For what? I haven't even used my ability yet. Should probably use it. That's a pretty good hiding spot. It took me a lot of effort to like get a skeleton to stick to it. Okay, so we've used up our ability. Wait, but I still have mana. I can still use it. So you can use it more than twice. The question is if they've banded together. Like if a group banded together somewhere, then they can, in theory, like shield a lot. No, you have 0.1 mana regen. So you can use it more than twice. I'm glad that the skeletons decided that guy is just way more dangerous than me. The skeletons were like, you know what? Oh, fuck. No! There was like more skeletons. More skeletons. Reach the end of the labyrinth. Problem is this guy started in front of me. And I don't think there's enough space to overtake. Wait, this wasn't right. Oh my god, maybe I did overtake. Never mind, that guy did. I got it. I got it! Alright. Easy game. See, you just need to be, like, extraordinarily good at video games. Do you think any TI players could do what I just did? I don't think so. Okay, there's like no time at all. But I got shot. I clicked stop immediately. Okay, I think the trick is that you need to do it ahead of time, right? You need to just move a little bit and then wait. Then you don't get shot. Like if you try to move at all, then you die. And you need to gamble a little bit to get ahead of these. Fuck! I don't know why the guy in first place gambled. That was not necessary. Alright, well, we didn't make it, I guess. Oh, dance party. Oh, I died. Truly riveting gameplay. I know, it's amazing. Run, run, run. You can attack, deals 1 damage to a target. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, Pudge. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing, buddy? Go away. No, don't hit me. Oh man, just charges me down. Oh, come on, go away. Go hit somebody else. What a silly little guy. What a silly little guy. Just sticks to me. Well, there's not much I can do if the guy just sticks to me. Suck the teaspoon here. He was here yesterday for a bit. Yeah, I mean, this one is just like pure random, right? There isn't really anything you can do. My boy be zooming. Yep. Yeah, normal attacks don't do damage. They have 0 damage. Okay, how's it going? Okay, last pick, last pick. Does this end soon? It should end soon, right? Oh my god, 2 minutes remaining. Well, I mean, presumably people will die before that. Now it seems attacking him changes his target. So maybe it's not pure random then. $13 out of 22 games. Okay, I'm sorry. We're not gonna finish it. Look, I want to watch TI. Like, it's cool. It's cool, but like, guys. Guys.
Choose your hero.
Ember Spirit. Well, that's an interesting one. Also, that Snapfire is a funky little one. I like that she has a big blue crocodile.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
You're cheering for Falcons, so Christina wins her bet? I mean, obviously, yeah. Also, I mean, like, if I have to pick a team that I want to win the tournament here, it's Falcons, because I want what's his name? I forgot his name. I want Aoi to win his third TI. Wouldn't that be funny as hell if Aoi wins the third TI, 3-time TI winner? Wins TI, gets kicked, wins TI 2 more times. Yeah, there's 2 Pangos. That's kind of funny. All right, Game 1 Grand Finals. We made it. We made it all the way there.
Whoa, princess. Whoa, princess. Care for a gank?
You know, the voice lines, I think they're kind of like, they've had kind of like an interesting evolution, right? Where it used to be that it was just like things casters said during like an actual cast that was iconic and cool and fun. And now it's casters trying to be iconic and cool and fun specifically for the voice lines. Like, and the voice lines aren't necessarily things that were said during an actual cast, but rather things that a caster recorded somewhere in like a soundstage. And I find that interesting because it like kind of makes everything feel a lot more insular, doesn't it? It makes it feel smaller, I think. Where before, if a caster, a random caster that was just like, not even necessarily doing it in English or whatever, just like had a cool fucking moment and then it like became a community-wide thing. And now, you know, if you're one of the like 15 people that gets invited to Dota tournaments, then you get to your voice line there. And if not, then not. Rest in peace, Enchantress. Ooh, Queen of Pain. That's gonna be interesting. I don't think I've seen too much Queen of Pain. Little bit. Also not seen much Ember Spirit. But I did see Extreme just completely demolish with Sven last night. Yes, the Lakat Matang. Although the Lakat Matang, that one clip has like 600 different voice lines. That's crazy. That one clip has so many different iconic voice lines in there. It's crazy. Well, I just got a notification and apparently Spider-Man collector booster box prices are crashing. What do you have to say? I'm curious. Because it's like kind of like been this interesting thing. Where people are like reselling these collector booster boxes for like $1,000. And it's like, doesn't feel sustainable to me. Anyway. At over 950 and now they are down to 690. That's still like very high, but like they're crashing. Time to stockpile them before they go skyrocket again. I highly doubt that they're gonna go skyrocket. What time is it? 3:20. I mean, this tournament is being held in Germany. It's very convenient for me. That's very convenient for me. Very easy to just like watch.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Collector boosters market is just alien to me. I had a conversation with somebody who was like, you know, like, who said basically like he only buys collector boosters rather than regular boosters because he's more likely to make his money back there. And I'm like, oh, okay, so do you sell the cards? And he's like, no, I just keep them. And I'm like, but if you don't sell them, you're not making your money back. And I just shut my mouth. I didn't say no, nothing. I shut my mouth and I was like, that's nice. Anyway. Would be kind of funny if Amar the friend wins the international, right? I think that would be very good. It reminds me a bit of like some Smash players. There was a player called Dr. PP who was trying to kind of like make his name be a little less, you know, Dr. PP. Changed it to PPMD, which I think is very good. That's a great change. There's a different player, his name is S2J. And S2J stands for Smoke 2 Joints. But again, as things were getting more esports and you wanted things to feel more legitimate, people started like, his name was still S2J, but whenever somebody asked like what S2J stood for, they were like, shoutouts to Jesus. It's like, very good, very good. That's exactly what it always meant. There's immediately a bit more action here. Oh my god, Elder Titan is a nasty hero. Although the recent trend in the Melee community has actually been that people don't really have like proper tags anymore. It's instead that people just use their name. Like there's a guy called IBDW and his real name is Cody Schwab. And so like he just started using Cody Schwab as his tag. He's just Cody now. Or there's a guy whose tag is Zane. And you guessed it right, his real name is Zane. And it's always really funny because like sometimes they will have these stream setups where it's just like real name, tag in like parentheses, and then real name, and then last name, like first name, tag, last name. And it will just be like Cody Schwab, Zane. It's just very good. What's Elder Titan win right now? 1,000,000%. 100% win rate right now, yeah. Hasn't been like super popular, but like we've seen him like, wasn't he playing in the earlier game as well? No, the Titan currently has 100% win rate. Across like 7 games, so this is the 8th game. So I guess Extreme Gaming is gonna win this one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Who do you guys want to win? But I think we've agreed that we're cheering for Falcons, right? Although I kind of want Ame to win. I don't know. I'm kind of cool with both. This is definitely a tournament where I'm just happy for anybody to take it.
Come on, sprites.
Oh, I'm getting messaged. Oh no, I'm happy to just like watch it here. Huh?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm going for Extreme Falcons.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Extreme Falcons, I think, is a very good name for a team. Like, I think if I were to make an esports team, it would have to, like, be the Extreme somethings. But, like, I think it should be, like, something... Like, I feel like Extreme Falcons actually kind of makes sense. Like, I feel like Falcons can be extreme. I want it to be, like, the Extreme Guinea Pigs or something like that. EGP. That's my esports organization. Thank you. I will not be taking any further questions.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now, what if guinea pigs feel like they are extreme? You know, like, I like NIP a lot. Ninjas in Pajamas. That's a great name for a team, for an esports organization. Ninjas in Pajamas. That's fantastic. I've always found, like, Evil Geniuses to be, like, a little cringe. Like, I think it's supposed to be cringe, so I can appreciate it for that, but it's still cringe, you know? Extreme Gaming, I also think is just, like, that's just, like, not a good name. Do you guys like Extreme Gaming as an esports name? Nah, that's boring. That's boring. I'm kind of on board with Falcons. I kind of get the ones that are just like the sponsor. I have to admit, I did like the name Shopify Rebellion. Even though there's absolutely nothing rebellious about Shopify, right? Like, absolutely nothing. It's just like the most capitalist garbage imaginable. But the name Shopify Rebellion, I don't know, it kind of slaps. Precisely because it is that, right? It's like obviously the capitalist shit and then you just slap Rebellion in there. I don't know, something about it. Something about it just worked for me. Maybe I just like the word rebellion. Rebellion. It's a good word. It's a good word. Oh. Mars comes in with the big shield.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
So far, Extreme Gaming looking very good. But I think both teams are just kind of like going through the motions right now. Liking the word rebellion makes you certified edgy? I don't think so. I'm saying it's got a nice sound to it. There's just some words that sound nice. And I think rebellion just has a good sound to it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Also, some words that I think they aren't really like, they don't have a lot of like prosaic value, I suppose. Squarespace Revolution, that just reminds me of like Dance Dance Revolution, which like maybe is cool.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You've got the SSR, you're the SSR team. I don't know. Leaning that much into gacha culture feels a little cringe. Although I have to say, like, I do think that the horse gacha game is like on a conceptual level fucking hilarious. Like the horse girl racing gacha game, is it called Uma Mazume? I don't know. I don't play it. I say, and I know at the moment I say that, everybody's gonna immediately assume that I spend all days playing Uma Mazume? I don't know, her horse girl racing game. But something about that like entire concept is just like so out there that I'm like actually on board with it. And like something that is really funny about it, like in case you're not familiar with this, there's this gacha game, it's Uma Mazume, and it's like anime girls, but they are racing horses. And you just like have them run on a racehorse track. Like they're just racing horses. It's just horse racing, but with anime girls instead. They have like little ears and like a horse tail. But other than that, it's just anime girl horse racing. It's really weird. But something I really appreciated about it is that one of the horses, like it's actually like sort of historically accurate in the way that it uses real horses for its like anime girls. And one of the real horses died recently. And there was so much fan art made for that horse. And it's like, oh, really cool. And you know what? I appreciated that. That was fucking sick. They're just running. It's pretty funny. Yeah, they're just running. They're just running. They're not even going on all fours or anything. It's just like, they're just running. It's weird. It's sick. Actually, like, it's actually so weird. It's kind of sick. Wait, is this Ember Spirit getting a Battle Fury? Ursa got a Battle Fury. What's Ember Spirit building? Haru Urara. Yeah, right, like Haru Urara died. And I googled it because I was like, the fuck is Haru Urara? And like, I'm actually on board with everybody being upset about Haru Urara dying. Because do you guys know the story of Haru Urara? Because this was a racehorse that participated in a shit ton of races, just like in a lot of them. And it didn't ever win a single one of them. I think its record is like 0 to 102. It is so bad. It lost so many races. And like because of that, it became kind of like the symbol of perseverance. And then eventually, once it was already well past like horse racing age, there was this like race they did for elderly race horses. And then Haru Urara won that one. And that's the only one it won. And then it died at like 25 years old, which is a fine age for a horse. Like it didn't, it just kind of died of old age. It's 0 to 113. So yeah, I actually, you know what? I support that we should appreciate Haru Urara. I didn't appreciate Haru Urara while she was still alive, but now that she's gone, I feel the loss in the world. So yeah. And that's good. I'm glad that people brought my attention to this. And I think like that alone means that Uma Musume has been like a force of good in the world. Kind of. I mean, there's also, you might also argue like something about how it's making one of the notoriously worst kinds of gambling more palatable to children. You might argue that that's a bad thing. But I do appreciate that Haru Urara was you know, treated with the respect she deserved. That's all I'm saying. She's 29, she's apparently 90 years old in human age. Yeah, like, it's just an old horse. Like, she just made it, you know? Like, that's a good life, I think. Uma Musume. Uma Musume. Is that how I say it? Musume. Uma Musume. Am I sorry? Am I not pronouncing it properly? But yeah. We heard of the horse Putu. No, I don't know anything about racehorses. And frankly speaking, I feel like I already know, like, currently, I know, like, a really good ratio of facts about racehorses. Which is, I know about Haru Urara, which is very good. And I don't know about anything else. And I feel like the more I'm gonna learn about horse racing, the worse the information is gonna get. Right? I'm just gonna learn horrible shit about how they are mistreating the animals and the jockeys, like, fucking die all the time or something like that. Like, I don't know, and I don't want to know. Because right now, my ratio of, like, good feelings regarding this entire subject is actually pretty high, because I like the I like Haru Urara. I think that's cool. That's a cool horse. And anything more that I learn, I feel like it's just gonna be driving down the average until I reach a point where it's just gonna be horrible. So no, I will not learn anything more about the subject matter. And frankly speaking, you can't make me. So yeah. I think it's interesting to see Ursa with Battle Fury. Like, for a long time, that was like a pub-only build. People just, like, would not ever do that. Go get him! Shit jumped, but still worked. Oh shit, that Pango. That Pango's in a good spot. Oh, that Pango! Amar the friend! Amar the fantastic. Amar the... Oh fuck, get out of here. That was... I mean, I think that fight could have gone even worse, and it went pretty terribly. And Amar really did his best right there. I guess the only way it could have gone worse is if Amar also died. But Amar didn't die, so there's that. You say it normally, Uma Musume. Uma, not Mew. Why am I putting so much effort into pronouncing this? Uma Musume? Uma Musume? Oh, just leave me. I don't need to know this. I'm never gonna play this game, and as I said, I already have like a full repertoire of horse racing facts, and I don't want to know anymore. I know one horse racing fact, I think it's really cool, and anything else I will learn is just gonna be depressing. Oh yeah. You know, on Wednesday we've got like a magic night. Like there's a magic club at the uni, usually goes until 10. On Wednesday they're doing a special event where it's going until like 2 in the morning. And I just like, I'm too old for that. Because there's like all of these children, you know, like they're all of these like 20 to 25 year olds who are like fresh and full of energy. And I'm like, guys, I'm just not gonna stay up that long. That's just not gonna happen. Oh, we're going in. We're going in. Oh no, Amar the friend, not in the best spot this time around. I guess he's like still kind of, nope, no, okay, Amar the fuck up. Snaking over there. Ambush Bird just kind of... I gotta say, I feel like this game is over. I know this seems like an early call, but I think this game is over. Like, it's just the way Extreme Gaming are handling Falcons right now. Like, that's really it. It's not so much like the statistics, it's not so much like the actual numbers. It's just the way the game is being handled. The way the Radiant are overwhelming the Dire in these fights and controlling them makes it feel to me like Falcons just don't have a chance. And maybe there is a big opportunity coming up. I mean, with Sven, you never know. But my expectations are low. Do you play Dota off stream? Is the game just dead to you now? No, it's... I mean, I don't play Dota. I've not touched Dota since I closed Dota, like, last year. Right? Like, my last... Before yesterday, the last time I opened Dota was on the 31st of December. I just do not touch Dota at all. But I will occasionally, like, check out tournaments, I read the patch notes, I check the Reddit. Like, I'm not fully disconnected from it. But like, again, this was something that was very important to me because Dota was a really big part of my life, right? And I wanted to leave before I hate it. Because I felt like if I leave after I begin hating it, I will then like resent that portion of my life. And right now I don't feel like that. I'm actually really thankful for the time I've had with y'all. I'm really thankful for the time I've had with Dota. And overall, I still view it as like a good experience. But I'm also like finished with it, but like in a good way, right? Like I'm really happy with how that all worked out. I'm really satisfied with it. Well, if the next MTG Universes Beyond is Uma Musume, will you look up more horse facts then? I will never look up more horse facts. Because again, I really like, I bet that the horse facts are just fucking depressing as hell. That's just it. I don't want to know about them. Alright, goodbye to Dex 2. Have a fun birthday with your son. But again, like that's just, I think it's very, that was something that was very important to me. And like I was feeling myself heading into that direction. And I managed to kind of like disconnect before that point. And I'm happy about that. But I also have absolutely no desire to play it. Man, I think it might just be Extreme Gaming is a fairly passive team. That's why these games have been fairly passive. But their games, there's just like nothing going on. Right? I also think that's just what happens. Like I've said it a couple of times, right? But if you make the map bigger and you add more creeps onto the map, then people will spend more time farming because what else is there to do? If you make it so that there's always a safe thing to be doing, then people will not be taking risks. It's just a natural consequence of it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Blink in from the Queen of Pain. Oh. I mean, I guess we're just chilling around Roshan now. TI1 to TI16 was golden. Just all of them. And even the next couple. They're all great. Now I will forever die on the hill that TI10 was fucking ass. Still unbelievable to me that Team Spirit's out super early in the tournament. I think it's very believable. Because like Team Spirit, like they kind of alternate between two modes, right? Like Team Spirit are either the best team in the world or just like scraping the bottom of tier 1. And which one it is, like is seemingly decided at a coin flip, like on a coin flip at the start of a tournament. Like I don't really know what's going on with those guys, but like it does not. If you tell me Team Spirit wins the tournament or Team Spirit gets last, those are the only two outcomes I will believe.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, that's not a good spear. Questionable arena. I mean, they probably get the kill, but I think it's an overcommitment in resources. Nope, they're not even gonna go for it. You know what? I actually prefer that. Like, they could have gotten that kill, but they said it's better to just call it a day.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Fair. Fair, fair, fair.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright. So because Spirit specializes in certain heroes which have to be good in the meta? I don't know. I think Spirits are just kind of risk takers a little bit. No, they're not. Honestly, I have no fucking idea. I was gonna give you an answer, but then I realized I don't know what I'm talking about. And then I'm gonna do like an advanced move that is honestly, and I want credit for this. I want you people to acknowledge this. That is very rare. And that's gonna be, I actually don't fucking know, so I'm just gonna shut the hell up. Oh, I'm out of friend, going for XXS. Alright, okay. So far all good, all chill, all good. BKB forced, I mean that's something, but also ultimates used, so... Bit of back and forth. Bit of back and forth. Oh man. Guys, if it's gonna be 5 games of this, I don't know if I can do this.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know if it's gonna be 5 games of this. Buddy, do you not have lifesteal on Ursa? What, like, things does Ursa have? Maul and the Grudge Spear. Okay. Bashana. I think it's a mistake to not go for lifesteal on Ursa. Because, like, here's the thing. Like, with lifesteal, you can solo Roshan. Without, you can't. And I think just, like, representing the threat that you can solo Roshan is valuable. I mean, right there, I think Ursa would have been able to take it if you had lifesteal. Oh well. Okay, Penguin's just chilling, got Axe, got Shard. Okay, we're going for it again. I mean, admittedly at level 20, Ursa can probably just solo Roshan anyhow. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't a solo kill. Kill nonetheless. Extremely slow gaming. I do think it's very funny that Extreme Gaming are the team that are just like, yup, we're gonna go AFK for 50 minutes. Good luck. What can we do in the meantime? I could feel the Magic the Gathering deck. I've been wanting to build another value vintage deck. So I have two. So I have a little box that I can carry around with me. And I think that will be good.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Will you give TFT another go? I've been playing a lot of TFT, and the more I play it, the less I like it. Because like TFT is like weird, because I think it's so poorly balanced. It's so poorly balanced. And it's not like it's... The problem with TFT isn't necessarily that it's like poorly balanced like right now. It's that it's always poorly balanced. And I think I know why. Here's my theory. TFT gets a patch every 2 weeks. Which means there is never any time for people to figure out a way to deal with something broken. Because like, new patch comes out, people take a moment to figure out what's overpowered, then they force what's overpowered for 2 weeks, and then it gets nerfed. And then a new thing is overpowered. And then people figure it out, and then force it, and then it gets nerfed. And because of that frequency, because of how often that happens, that cycle, it's constant, you're never given an opportunity to really figure out how to like deal with the broken thing. There was actually like a funny coincidence. This is something that Mortdog, who is the lead developer on TFT, or a lead developer on TFT, said. Is that like last year, or was it this year? I don't know, sometime in the winter. I think this, a couple months ago. Basically, there was a funny coincidence of timing where Riot, they released a new patch for TFT, and then they went on break over the winter holidays. But that new patch had something in it that people thought was super busted. So people thought the game was going to be ruined. But then, there was no patch. So, time continued. And then people figured out, wait, we can actually deal with this. We can deal with the broken thing. And so counterplay emerged. And with the counterplay that emerged, people were then able to actually develop a meta that isn't just forcing the strongest option. And in that period, where there was like a month or a month and a half of no patches, the game was the most balanced it had ever been, despite there being an incredibly powerful strategy. And it wasn't the most balanced it had ever been because it was particularly balanced. It just was that way because it actually gave people enough time to figure out a way to deal with the broken thing. But because Riot keep balancing the game every 2 weeks, there's never any time for the meta to settle. And because there's never any time for the meta to settle, you're just always stuck forcing the strongest strategy. And I think that's fucking stupid. This is something that like Hearthstone Battlegrounds does better. In Hearthstone Battlegrounds, they'll just kind of go like, Sorry, thing's broken. Have fun. Peace out. See ya in a month and a half. And like, that sounds bad, but unless, like, you know, they'll show up if something is like super horribly unbalanced, like completely ruining the game. But if something is just kind of like better than everything else, they'll just leave it in there. And then they say, all right, have fun with it. And honestly, I think that works better.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's walls are fortified.
Why does Roshan even drop Aegis when they never do anything with it? It seems like such a waste. It's actually like a reasonable question. I mean, the answer is because like kind of like the historic reasons. But realistically, Roshan should not be dropping the Aegis. Realistically, what Roshan should be dropping is some sort of pushing tool, which is why that banner thing exists, but that banner thing isn't enough. Like, what should really happen is like League of Legends has something like that, where if you kill a certain thing on the map, like it spawns in on your side and it like starts pushing a lane. And honestly, that kind of thing would be helpful for Dota as well. But Aegis has been in the game for like 600 years, so you're not getting rid of it. But it probably like isn't the best. It almost certainly is not the best thing for the game, for that to be there. Okay, big Sven claps. Queen of Pain does a lot of damage. Ooh, be careful, buddy. Oh, XM, are you dead? No, Skyler can't blink. Man! Queen of Pain is nice. And that's it. Back to farming. Alright, everybody, back to farming. Well, Ally Roshan, like Gear Beast mode. I mean, like, yeah, that I think would be kind of cool. But it's like one of those things about Dota, right? Like, a lot of things in Dota aren't designed the way they are because that's necessarily the best thing for the game, but rather they are designed the way they are because it's just kind of how the game has always been. And so you keep it that way. You don't kind of like change that. Is that good? Not necessarily. But it is how it is.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
All right. Basically legacy things. Yeah, I mean, legacy things are a big part of Dota. Absolutely. I don't think we even need to talk about that, right? We don't even need to debate that. That's just a big factor in Dota legacy. I mean, the game is 600 years old. Like, it's just a part of it. Same with buyback. Buyback is, I mean, I'm not going there. I will not. I saw a thread on like a League of Legends subreddit. I don't even know why. I think I literally Googled buyback. Why is this not going in there? Am I stupid? Oh, I am stupid. Turns out, yes, that is the problem. Hello? Am I stupid again? Okay, maybe. This way. Okay. I'm getting there. But I'm not gonna talk about buyback. To be completely frank, you cannot make me. I was on the League of Legends subreddit. I saw like a thing. Well, I wasn't on there. I just saw a thing. And I found it interesting because like somebody brought up there, it's just like, hey, what do you think about buyback in Dota? And one of the arguments was that in Dota, buyback isn't that important. And I think that's really interesting, like, because like that impression is coming from somebody that clearly has at least some perception of Dota, right? So there are people out there that think buyback in Dota is just like kind of not a big deal. Like it's just not that big of a factor. And I think that's crazy because from my perspective, like that is what Dota is. Like Dota is buyback. And whether or not you think that's good, should Dota be just buyback? I don't know, that's up to you, right? Like, it's how you feel about it. But that's what the game is, at its core, it's buyback. Buyback 2. I generally think, like, what they probably should do with buyback is they should just increase the cooldown of it. I've, like, kind of been changing my mind on it. I used to say that it should just be limited to 2 buybacks, but that feels a bit arbitrary. Like, just increase the cooldown of it. Every time you buy back, the cooldown goes up. You can even start a bit lower. You know, like, first buyback 6 minutes, second buyback 8, third buyback 10. Just keeps going up. Alright. Ursa's like, I smell a big boy, and I am the biggest boy. So let me handle this really quick. Lots of bashes, kind of unlucky, still gonna be in time. Alright, come over there. Oh, you didn't finish it? There we go. Okay, you did. Oh, man. Yeah, I think extreme... Like, see, this is what I said earlier. Like, it's kind of weird. It was kind of a weird thing to say. But I think I was, like, super, super accurate. Where I'm just like, yeah, there's no gold difference. There's no significant, like, advantage or anything like that. But I feel like the game is over just because of how the posturing of it is working out. And like, I feel like the game is actually over. It's actually done. Like Radiant won. Radiant won 15 minutes ago. And I think it's now getting to the point where the posturing is no longer just the only factor. Like now it's actually manifesting into proper like game states and so on. Interesting is that Ame still doesn't have lifesteal. Lifesteal is generally, I think, considered to be like a really essential part of Ursa, but he's like, yeah, I don't need it. You know what? That's fair. You don't actually need it. That's the kill. You know, he's got this really high damage output build as well, which is nice. Although, unfortunately, I think this is gonna take another 15 minutes. I don't think XG is in any rush. And you know why? Like, first of all, of course, Ame is just super far ahead. But I also feel like there's a pretty big factor here, which is just the Queen of Pain. And the Queen of Pain just handles the Sven. Usually the Sven would be a big problem for Ursa here, because, like, Ursa is kind of a scaling carry, right? Like, he goes into a fight and, like, gets stronger and stronger as the fight continues. And Sven is like a burst carry. Sven comes in and just claps you. And you need to survive, like, 2 attacks or you're just, like, somehow immediately dead. Like, Sven just tries to win the fight on the spot. And Ursa wants to win a lengthier fight.
Under attack.
And in that way, I think the Queen of Pain does a great job at keeping the Sven busy. And that gives Ursa time. I mean, of course, it's not just the Queen of Pain, but I think the Queen of Pain has been a specific hurdle there. Whereas with Aghanim's over BKB. So yeah. Because you just put the BKB into the inventory as you resurrect. And we saw earlier, you know, like once the kind of starting phase of the fight is over, Sven is actually somebody that can be handled pretty easily. He really depends on his BKB. That boy needs that burst. How does Queen of Pain handle Sven? Her ult? Yeah, it's her ult and her dot, really. Like she has a really easy time connecting with that. And then like her ult just pushes Sven into an awkward spot so he can't really like get hits in. I know that may not seem like that big of a deal, but like, you know, Sven BKB, last 5 seconds, Queen of Pain comes in and just pushes him for 1.5 seconds of that. And in that time he can't attack, and that's a big factor that actually is relevant. On top of that, the Q from Queen of Pain, that's a constant slow that disables Blink Dagger, so Sven is never gonna be able to blink in and just clap people. You see here, like, you see how he's just struggling to actually get any attacks, and he just cannot get close enough. Like, Skyler, just pay attention to the Sven here. Just pay attention to this guy. Nobody else. What is he doing? He's doing nothing. Right, he's just sitting back here. This dagger is still on him. He can't blink. He can't get close. And, like, yeah, the fight was over. But, like, the fight was over because the Radiant could just disengage. They could just get out. Yeah, I mean, this is just kind of done. Mars Arena is good. Mars Arena is good. Like everything here. Everything is just making it very difficult. And that's why, but like, that's what I mean, you know, like Sven really just has the BKB Mask of Madness window. It's like approximately 5 to 6 seconds to go nuts. And if Queen of Pain comes in and it's just like, here's a disable, here's a slow, here's no more Blink Dagger. The guy is just not having a great time. Oh, he has an Aeon Disc, right? He has a Mars ultimate. Like, he's just getting locked down. Ursa shows up, beats him up. Done. I mean, you can call it. I don't think anybody's gonna be upset with you if you just concede here. Queen of Pain in the back, kind of taking on 2 heroes. Mars goes down. Snake King dead. Ame is gonna go ahead and finish off the supports first. Okay, well, there's another one. And Ember Spirit died somewhere as well. No buyback from Swam. He used this in the last fight. So it's even worse than that. It's just like he doesn't have buyback because he already used it, so he doesn't even have the money. What the Sven really needs, like, is Sven's Aghanims still his, like, yeet himself in there thing? Yeah, this may seem like an unusual... I think Sven should have gone Aghanim Scepter. I think if the Sven had an Aghanim Scepter, I can maybe see it. But the Blink Dagger is just kind of a little bit pointless. And I think Extreme knew this. I think they played towards this the whole time. And that's why it felt so over, like even early on. Yeah, Amar is just stalling, but like, what is he gonna do? He's now actually just too far away from the base.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Just getting through backdoor protection. Instantly kill the Ember Spirit. Amar is just cutting the creep wave. I mean, I guess that's a thing to do. Oh, Sven back. Yeah, okay. Amar did a good job there. Amar actually stopped the mega creeps. It's something. I mean, at this stage, you take whatever you can get, right? Like, is stopping the mega creeps a big deal? No. Is it literally anything? Yeah. Alright, we'll take it.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Okay, Ursa. See, like, this is... I think Ame did a way better job itemizing. He actually went for an Aghanim's. Like, his Aghanim's, of course, is a bit different, but, like, it works so well here because it lets him handle even, like, this, like, multi-layered disable that the Dire have going on. And that's GG. So that was... Yeah, that was rough. Is XG just godlike or the other team is just bad? I mean, we're in the finals of the International. I think we can just say that XG are good. I think XG are quite good. Quite good. All right. Well, that was a bit straightforward. Impossible Tower Defense. Impossible's Tower Defense is a groundbreaking strategy game that ingeniously combines tower defense gameplay with match-free mechanics, all set within popular Dota hero universe. The game features a unique hexagonal map design where players can deploy a variety of hero towers, each with its own distinct characteristics, such as the Witch Tower with its slowing effect or the Shadow Fiend Tower with its area damage, and enhance their special skills by forming synergistic lineups. Hello ChatGPT, how are you doing? Do we want to try this? Or do we want to play something else? Oh, we wanted to play an Angel Arena. Where's Open Angel Arena? Alright, let's try. Let's try. Has anyone else here been to another Dota tournament? It's not TI. Was it worth it? Yeah, I've been to a couple. Really depends on what kind of experience you're looking for. If your focus is to watch a Dota tournament, then I would say do not go to like a big stadium thing. Go to like maybe like a smaller gathering. Maybe even organize one. I think that's better. If your focus is to kind of see the community and then like kind of absorb the atmosphere, then yeah, going to a big arena is like probably the way to go. TA26 already announced? I mean, obviously, no. Yeah, but this was brutal.
Opening up the fights, like everything XG does is based on the mid-game timing. So I'm really looking for the future of this series. How can Falcons try and change up that pacing, not allow them to kind of cruise control to the point where they are happy to take any fight?
And XXS on this Mars, like we saw it. It was in first pick Mars. Yep. They heavily prioritized his hero.
Oh, I think it's funny. Did you see the names of these players? Like it's...
What kind of...
It's XM, XXS, XInQ, XNova, and Ame. Very good. Can you show your predictions? What predictions? I have no predictions, my friends. I have not a single one. My prediction based on that first game is that Extreme will win this tournament. But Falcons, you know, who knows? Maybe they can gather. They do have They do have Aoi in the back, so there's a good chance that they come back stronger. His old name also started with X, but I forgot what it was. It was X-Arme. Xame. We got free spots. Feel free to join. Got some time to kill right now, so...
But I abhor the blind.
Oh, sorry. I was just on Wikipedia and an ad started playing. I mean the fantasy buzz. I have not done any of those. Is this here? Do you do this here? I don't know where you do this. Fantasy. I've gotten the loading screen, I guess. Well, there you go.
Because of that. They hit their tempo based off of how well they played their first 10 minutes, and XG had their number in this one. They were going to play slow because they were just waiting for their Ursa's BKB timing, but after that, even though there weren't a lot of kills, they were playing quickly on the map on Extreme Gaming. They were ready to just jump any target that showed on the side lanes.
Yeah, the early game definitely did not have as much action as maybe we thought initially, but that's okay. And the action that was there was very mechanically skilled, isn't that right, Purge?
That's right, those early game fights.
I do always think it's kind of interesting how like people on these panels dress. Like it always is like this like kind of nighttime party attire. You know what I mean? There's like bougie shit. And I don't know. I don't mean to judge. I just think it's kind of interesting that that is what's become... that is what it's become, I suppose. That is the default. Got one spot. Bubble Witch. New hero, Bubble Witch. Oh, I gotta play some Bubble Bitch. How would you dress? Again, I'm not trying to pass judgment here. Is that Floppy Bird? Flappy Bird? But like, let's say somebody was wearing a nicely fitting t-shirt. Like, I'm not saying like some sort of sloppy graphic tee. I mean like a nice, well-fitted t-shirt. Like, would that be so wrong? It feels like impossible, right? Like, it feels like within the environment that has been built, that's not on the table. I mean, I guess Jenkins dressed up as Mario and Luigi, so what do I know? Look, I'm not saying that I'm not trying to judge this. I'm not saying that one thing is better or worse than the other. I just think it's interesting that this is the choice that was made. You know what I mean? That is all. Where's Muerta? Okay, where's Bubble Witch? Who's Bubble Witch? Bubble Witch? This gotta be Bubble Witch. I'm playing Bubble Witch. Obviously. So what does Bubble Witch do? Traps an enemy into a bubble and pushes them away from you. Enemies inside the bubble are disarmed, silenced, and leashed. When bubble pops, it will damage the enemy that was inside of it. Bubble pops when duration ends or when it's dispelled. Like, the thing is that if I was like watching a broadcast for, I don't know, just a news show, right? You would expect people to wear like suits or these more formal, like even women, like just a suit and a shirt, or like a more formal dress. Something professional, I suppose. While I always feel like the Dota teams, like the Dota casters, they're wearing these like party clothes. And again, I'm not saying that that's bad. I just think it's a little bit odd. All right, sorry, I forgot to read Bubble Witch. Puts them into a bubble and then pushes them. When it pops, it deals damage. Puts the ally inside of the bubble. That grants them free pathing at the cost of reduced movement speed. When the bubble pops, it will deal damage to all enemies around the ally. Damage is based on the damage taken from enemies while the ally was inside of the bubble. Bubble pops when the duration ends or when it's dispelled. So we can put somebody into a bubble. Okay. All right, we'll figure this out. We'll figure this out.
30 seconds to battle.
I thought as much.
Uh-huh. I want to get support. I'm the Bubble Witch. You cannot see me? My face is hidden. My face is censored.
I move. The battle begins.
Okay, bubbles will also extend the duration of bubble snare debuff and magic bubble debuff. So I'm just gonna blow these bubbles. Okay, well we've blown some bubbles. I'm just gonna try to deal some damage here. It's not gonna be very much, but it might be some. It might be literally any amount, and literally anything sounds good to me. Is this a channel? I don't think it's a channel. I think I can just sit here. Aha. Got a double damage. Yeah, I can keep hitting. Double kill. Bubble kill! Ha ha ha! Sorry. Grab myself a bounty. Very good. Hello, buddy. Hello, Bubble. So I'm gonna die here. Because there's like 3 heroes. Oh, that's a lot of heroes. You should really try to farm outside of the base and like pick this stuff up later. It's like actually a failure of the map layout. It makes people think they should be farming here.
Faster. I'll not argue.
Oh, okay, so I am continue facing that direction.
I thought as much. Here I come.
I continue facing it. Now, I'm running over here. I am not really strong in any capacity right now, so I'm not really super keen on doing anything. Pick pole and like probably health. Okay, so this is a single target, right? And that kind of like makes them just like float away from me. It's just like a little disable. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what my hero is, you know? Aghanims? Is Aghanims good? Who knows? I'm getting killed by Roshan right now. Alright, I'm gonna help my true form. Or am I the true form? Who knows? Why not both? Why can't we both be the true form? Oh no. I accidentally attacked something. I didn't want to. So somebody over here? Yeah, it is. Get bubbled! Got him. Got him bad. Got him bubbled. They never stood a chance. So this right here puts an ally into the bubble. Oh, it lets me fly around. And then it pops. And what's my ultimate? Creates a big bubble at target location that makes every non-ward unit inside of it take 75% less damage. All damage shield from blow bubbles is doubled for allied units inside the bubble. So it's just like a defensive chronosphere, kind of. Get bubbled! Turns out having a single target stun is good. My cast range is kind of shit, though. Fear me. For I will bubble you if you don't. I mean, probably I'm gonna bubble you anyways. If I'm completely honest. Okay, let's pick up an item. I mean, an item sounds like a good idea. These are the core items, apparently. Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, Aghanims does seem good. I also want like an Octarine core, I think. And I want cast range? Okay, let's... I'm kind of down for cast range, yeah. I'm gonna continue just like hanging out around here. Get bubbled. Haha. Get bubbled. Got him. Got him good. Do you have a Battle Fury? Nice. Bit of bubbling. And I want to get Aghanims next. I want to try and like kind of just... Oh, nice. Some healing. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna need the Crystal Maiden to help with this one. Oh, I'm coming up there. One hit here. One hit here. Oh, you got killed by the boss. I tried, but I died. So I have my ultimate now. I kind of need to just test it once. Okay, it does have a location. I can cast it from a distance. And it's kind of small.
Let's go.
being kind of small is definitely something to keep in mind. And it makes it so that the unit inside takes 75% less damage. So I can use that to just kind of keep my team alive. Or at least one teammate. If you're ultimate, I can bubble you. I guess I can just bubble you like this. Nice. Big money, big money. Where are the creeps? Thank you very much. No, I'm very dead. Y'all got me. So this just kind of like does some damage. And it heals allies. Like I want to just be super far in the back. Does this help? No, I don't really need to level that.
I thought as much.
Bubble witch.
I move.
Blowing more bubbles by getting a Lotus Orb. Now you're speaking my language. Okay, we have our bubble of protection, probably. We probably want to cast it on the Crystal Maiden.
I'll not argue. Let's go.
Alright. I'm getting beaten up a bit. Gonna just kind of like bubble over here. That worked pretty well. Yeah, I mean, I think that just worked out. No? Kind of got him. How do I get Octarine Core? I guess I just buy it. What are you looking at? Can upgrade here.
Yes.
Plus 600 experience per minute. That sounds good.
Ice, take you. Let's go.
How do I view it? Oh, it's just going like incrementally. Let's get minus 3 seconds blow bubbles cooldown. We should kill the easier bosses first. The one in our base.
I thought as much. I move.
You know, having vision is kind of good, isn't it?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Please do more podcasts. The podcasts you're in are more engaging than a lot of the TI games. Or have you been watching them? You were the person who asked yesterday how to find them, is that right? Yeah, I'm pretty good at that kind of stuff. I'm pretty good at just yapping if you give me like a mild topic.
I'll not argue.
Oh, hello, hello. I kind of like the Bubble Witch, I gotta say. I think she's pretty cool. So what does this do again? It just makes them fly, and then it deals damage. Well, this seems kind of like a shit ability. I have to say, like, that one I don't think seems all that good.
I'll take that.
Into the breach.
So I've got my shard. Now this also applies a basic dispel.
Indeed.
Yeah, it would be great on a podcast, I gotta be honest.
Let's go.
It's just that, like, one time I said that if I ever start a podcast, that somebody, like, that you guys should, like, show up and, like, please shoot me in the head. And ever since then, I'm worried that I probably shouldn't be starting a podcast, just on the off chance somebody took that seriously. Also, I don't know. Seems a bit hypocritical of me to talk shit. You have a podcast? No, I've just been on podcasts of other people, like in the Magic community.
Now that you're there, I find it easy to respect
I'll get a Yules. Yules seems good. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Sitting in the back, spamming bubbles.
Let's go.
It's kind of like Abaddon's shield. This, it doesn't actually shield in any capacity, so it's kind of like just bad. It kind of just does not do anything. It gives flying movement, I suppose. Is that valuable? I don't know, you tell me. My ultimate is pretty ass too, but like my Q is kind of good. I guess I have a magic missile. I guess what I'm saying is that my hero has a magic missile. I suppose, in summary, that's the entirety of what's going on. Oh, man. Maybe it doesn't absorb damage? I don't think so. It doesn't say anything about absorbing damage. It just pops at the end of it and has a maximum damage. So it's just kind of like, it's just kind of bad. It's just a bad nuke. Lotus Orb? I mean, Lotus Orb is just not very good here. I do think I want an Aeon Disc.
Indeed.
My problem is that I don't do any damage. So I just cannot really contribute to anything. Oh, you seen the TI so far? How would you rank it among the previous TIs? I think it's a pretty low tier TI overall. Which, I always feel like I need to specify this, but a low tier TI is still a pretty great tournament. Right?
This'll come in handy. I'll not argue.
We'll pick up Guardian Grease, I think.
Into the breach.
But I've just like, I think the matches are too long. It's too farming based for my taste. There's just kind of like a lot of nothing going on in a lot of these games.
I'm not ready.
Which is a shame, you know?
Agreed.
this. Did you know people took over OA? Yeah, I mean, it was just Chris and... was it Darkonius, I think? Yeah, it's just... some of the regular people. It wasn't really so much like me giving up leadership, it was just me not working on it anymore. Okay, so we have a bunch of upgrade materials. Ooh, dual time. I guess I probably shouldn't have used my ultimate. This item is turning out to be like really nice. This is turning out to be a real problem. Yeah, this ability just, like... So, a problem with this hero is that my abilities are useless. Like, it's just like... They just don't do anything. Where am I? I'm all the way up here. Oh, shit. Like, that's really my main issue, is just like, my hero doesn't do anything. The problem is really ultimately just that, like, this is a fine ability, this is just a disable, like, it's a single target disable, it's not a good one, but it is one, so, like, I'm okay with that, right? But this just does nothing, like, it makes it so that my team flies. Nice. And then, under very specific circumstances, it can deal upwards of 400 damage, which is, like, not very good at all. This right here does some damage, I guess. Not a lot, mind you, but it does some. But it's just, like, not important for me, which I would guess is a support, to have, like, an ability that does a little bit of damage. Like, that's not something I need. And this right here creates a bubble that protects units from damage, and, like, that's cute, but it also doesn't really do anything.
Into the breach.
Like, I cast this. Like, this could have global range and it would be good. Like, wait, sorry. This could have global range and it wouldn't be good. Like, it would still be bad. But it has a really small range. And all it does is, like, keep my team, like, kind of protected, but not really. And also, our opponents can use it too. Like, I don't understand why it works for our opponents. Like, all units from inside all units inside of the thing take less damage. Which is truly just, like, super pointless.
Forward.
All right.
I thought as much.
Oh, that's nice, Mao. Appreciate it. I guess I level up probably this. It's my one ability that seems like somewhat damaging. I mean, ultimately I have a single target disable and like a little bit of damage. It just kind of like feels like that's all I've got, you know? This is a level 2 core, we'll use it here.
Let's go.
That's a tough one. Can we do that? Alright, you've been bubbled. Like, the thing is, this should have, like, a way higher cap. It can deal upwards of 400 damage. Which is just kind of like a pretty normal amount of damage. That's nice though. Well done, well done. Okay.
This'll come in handy. Swift as the wolves of Ice Rack.
How's the next game? Is it starting yet? Oh shit, they're in it already. Well, we should be done soon. Oh, they didn't take long with that one though. Is her name Bubble Witch because she's bold? I think it's because she blows bubbles. Would be my guess. But I don't know. Oh, no. Well. Tier 3 core, probably just on this. Dire safe lane. The classic, the dire safe lane. You know, this doesn't even prevent all the damage. This only prevents 75% of it. Which is like pretty good, but it's not actually, you know. I don't know, I'm hating. Does it seem like a completely original hero? I think it is, yeah. I'm not familiar with where this hero would be from. I should really be using my Farsight more often. It's very good.
Let's go. Swiftly.
Hmm. Okay, well, I did pretty well in that fight, I suppose. I mean, I think that worked out nicely. I did manage to bubble of protection the Ursa to keep him alive. Admittedly, this is kind of like, you know, a very specific scenario where we get to do it against against what's it called? Against the Faceless Void.
Agreed.
Okay.
I move.
Up you go, buddy. Up you go. Refresher? I don't think I need a refresher. I think I barely need Octarine Core. Like, what does Octarine Core do for me? It makes me cast my abilities more often, but my abilities suck. It's like, that's not exactly useful now, is it?
Swiftly. Agreed. Forward.
Okay.
Let's go.
We'll take this.
Here I come.
Pick this one up. Guess they're around here somewhere? I feel like if this item existed in regular Dota, teams would buy like 5 of them. Right? Like this would be in every game. Have we tried playing Diablo? A little bit before, I think. Honestly, that style of game just doesn't really suit me very well. I don't find them particularly interesting. Small problem with this. Man, that bubble. Oh, that bubble is not very good. Oh, man. That does not feel good, that bubble.
You only live ice. Forward. Swiftly.
Bunch of techies mines.
Here I come.
Well, they're right there. Time consuming is just not your type of genre. So I played, mostly I played a bunch of Path of Exile. And first of all, I just like kind of found it not to be particularly engaging, like on a fundamental level. But then I got very frustrated because as I was playing, I reached a point in the game where I reached a point in the game where I couldn't progress anymore. Like I just couldn't beat the enemies. And it wasn't one of those cases where I'm just like, oh, I need to play better. No, it was just obvious that I wasn't meeting the like stat check. And then I went and like looked it up. And it basically boiled down to like, yeah, you didn't skill right, so now you cannot continue on in the game. And I found that to be very, very frustrating. Because like it's one of those things where basically the game assumed or required more knowledge than I could have reasonably had at that point in time. Because it was kind of my first time playing, and I was just kind of going through the campaign, and I had spent like a good amount of time in it. Like I had played like 10 hours, right? It wasn't nothing. It was a really like quite a chunk of time. And then I just had apparently skilled wrong. And because of that, my 10 hours were now wasted. Like it wasn't possible for me to continue. And that has been... That was a very, very frustrating experience. Like, if you want your game to be, like, difficult, sure. But just, like, requiring a knowledge check from new players, to me, isn't the same as being difficult. That's just kind of... shit. to put it simply. So I have my maximum cast range now.
Here I come. Indeed.
Should really be killing the other stuff first. But I guess we'll take it. Oh, I'm out of money. There we go. But ultimately, I find those kinds of games to just not really be super interesting to play. So like at that point, I basically stopped playing Path of Exile. But I also was kind of okay with it. Like, yeah, I was frustrated with like how I was forced to stop playing it. But I was also like, I'm kind of fine with being done with it. Yeah. Falcon need 9-2. Oh man. Gonna finish this game? I mean, I didn't... Who knew they were gonna get into a game that quickly? Alright, it's fine, it's fine. We know that Extreme is gonna stall for like 15 hours anyways. So it's all good. Oh, I walked into it. My bad.
We hardly knew you. Just as well.
Alright, we're just maximizing my cast range. Which is pretty maximal now. Up on the cliff with you. Oops. Push this node around.
Indeed.
Oh, because it wasn't our final victory. God damn it. Keeps going.
Swiftly.
I mean, we're hanging in there, but
Into the breach.
should we be?
Yes. Let's go. This'll come in handy.
Okay. My ultimate should have like a really low cooldown, really. Do we want a Yules or a Hex? I think we stick to the Yules. Or, yeah, I'm kind of down for a Hex, actually. I'm kind of down for a Hex.
I thought as much.
So my items are maxed out. We need to kill both. Yeah, we'll position them next to each other to make it a bit easier on you.
Let's go. I thought as much.
Okay. Yeah, you can get cores by going into this core menu and buying them.
Forward.
I don't know what to do with those.
Swiftly. I move.
Hmm. I mean, I guess that worked. I guess we got him.
Radiant victory.
Alright. Very good. Okay, quick. Sorry. Oh, Falcon are winning. Very good. Oh, I think we're like coming in at the perfect time as well. We're actually seeing some action. Falcon just going for a push. Clinks just clinksing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, we're going back. Why are we going back? And what broadcast is this? No, grab him. Oh, I just like Primal Beast this year. Let's go. And that hero, I forgot his name. Ringmaster? How often has Primal Beast been picked? A little bit, couple of times. Let's go. Let's go, Primal Beast.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Radiance Abaddon. Very interesting. It's a lot of like AoE damage on the Radiant. On the other side, like what's the plan here? Is it just to like eventually win with Klings?
Radiant are scanning.
It's looking like we're a good bit away from that ever happening. That's the items? That's not a lot of items. Wait, where's the money? Where's the money? Huh? This is not 11k. 12k, where's the money? Wait, this is 1k, this is like 2, it's 3, 3 and 4.5, 8. Another 2 in the bank? Where's the money? I'm confused.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ringmaster was a very picked hero this TI, was he? You mean like... How many games do you think? Because like, this is his 7th game. Out of the 5 games he's played before this, he's lost 4. Klings just dropped some cash somewhere. Just lost his like lunch money. Got bullied out of it. But wouldn't that reduce his net worth? How has Bristle been doing? Bristle? 38 games, 50% win rate. So pretty good. Pretty okay. Nothing too crazy, but also nothing too bad. All around, just like a fine performance. Solid. Decent. Dagger hits the bird. Klings has a shard. Oh, he does have a shard, so maybe that's where some of that money went. Yeah, that adds up now. Now we have found it. Sure hope that shard is good, though. I mean, Klings seems like a very questionable choice. The fact that they are not taking this fight, like you might as well just concede them. Like, what are you doing? You have to take this fight. Klings. Literally been picked once before this. This is his second game. He just doesn't really do anything. He's just not a good hero. Am I really ending? This is one of those situations where, like, why wouldn't you? I mean, what's... I just think, like, what's Extreme's draft? Is it just a freebie? Do they want it to not be a 3-0? Are they doing it, like, to make... Are they giving Falcon just, like, you know, a sliver of hope? Here, look, you could take a game from us. When we go and fall asleep at the wheel and pick the shittest hero in the game. I don't get it. Why Klings? Of all heroes? Is it like a challenge run? Is it like a speed run where they like... They've done it 100,000 times, so now they need to make it more interesting. So they do it like backwards, blindfolded. I mean, who doesn't like doing a run backwards blindfolded? That is fun. I do have to concede that for sure. Alright. This is your moment. It's a good position. You need to win this. As in, like, oh, you need to do anything, like, at all. Okay, Klings is doing, like, 15 damage, and now he's dead. Oh, no, never mind. Now he's dead. Okay, just call it. Like, this one isn't salvageable. Right, like, that's the biggest problem here. It's not necessarily that they are behind. It's not that Extreme Gaming are losing right now. It's that their team is shit. The draft is terrible. So, like, no matter how well they play, they can never make up that difference. It's already too late.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh yeah, the Titans win rate now no longer 100%. I feel like this shouldn't count against him though. How did this draft even happen? Like, Extreme Gaming, they like this 4 Protect 1 draft, and this is another 4 Protect 1, right? Like, the only damage dealer is really the Klings. But, like, if you pick 4 Protect 1, why would you pick, like, why would you pick Klings? Like, why is Klings the hero you're protecting? I don't get it. They have like, I don't know. It's best of 5? It's best of 5, yeah. So it's just, we've got the number 2 games after this at least. Oh man, I really like... I underestimated how long TI is. I might take a short little break after this one. Grab some food, go to the bathroom. 10-15 minutes. Problem that the Extreme just have is like I don't know how they... I I just don't know how they actually deal damage. That's it. They have no real way of killing Falcons. Ugh.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Does Klings have some sort of power spike? I don't think so. No. I mean, this hero hasn't been picked. This hero's ass. Like, Klings has played exactly one other game so far. One. What a strange choice to pull out right now. And like, if you just look at the Dire team, like, does that seem like it can work? I feel like one look at it and you go like, how does this team go to deal damage? It just cannot deal damage. Alright, well, there's the nullifier. I think that was maybe something big. There goes the tower. And there it goes. Like, this is just... they're just helpless. Literally nothing going for them at all. Oh man, yeah, like I am feeling the fatigue. And like I just gotta take like a short little break. I wanna watch this game though, you know, who knows. Like if I leave and this is the comeback of the Century, that would be a little bit annoying. Long good break for Bristleback, but like even if they got break, like how do they kill him? Legitimately, how do they kill him? The thing is, like, with a hero like Klings, right? Like, you don't just pick Klings. You either pick Klings because he's really, really strong right now, which he isn't. Or you pick Klings because you have, like, a very specific plan with him. And I don't see the plan at all. It seems to me like they just pick Klings as a replacement for their usual Medusa or Sven or whatever. And it just, like, is not a hero on the same caliber. Yeah, I mean, the Hoodwink can break the Bristol, I guess. Yeah, charging in. Look at this. Like, the Primal Beast is standing right in front of the Klings and just does not care. Just kills him. Just straight up kills him. Oh, hey, Leo. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, bit of a waste of time, to be completely honest. All right.
That I'm expecting to see at least once in a series from Falcons, and of course XG probably going to learn.
I'm gonna be right back, okay, guys?
Snaking and Enchantress, the way that they just break this map is so
I'm just
scary.
gonna grab
Maori
some
Primal
food.
Beast as well. Incredible game from them.
When Falcons woke up in this game, the first thing that I want to start talking about really is that the side lanes went better. That offlane from Amar and Crit, they completely beat down on the Klings. Like, it wasn't on screen very often, but the lane was constantly pushed into their tower, and the Klings could not walk up. He couldn't contest for any of this wave or go to the big camp that was constantly getting pulled because Malrine was off map so often too. So Klings not off to a good start on the side. The supports of Falcons able to come to the runes, able to go to the shrines, and Malrine, of course, rotation after rotation, he nailed it.
No, like honestly, they just played really well, and I like what you're saying because crit in game 1, it looked a little bit shaky. So not just, you know, getting this win, making it easier for your team, but also to like boost your confidence, get that momentum for yourself, feel good about the game because they did nearly everything flawless from start to finish. You know, this Skeeter a bad, and this is his type of carry. He helps Marine, he helps Omar that they can go into the fight, make it happen. Snaking Ench, back to back. Flawless game from him, perfect itemization. If you're Extreme Gaming, you have to find a way to slow down this Falcon's train that's hitting you in the later stage of the lane, these first moves around minute 10, around minute 12, because they're like this Beastmaster and like playing into the Ench. I didn't really feel XXS in this game, to be honest.
They just had complete map freedom, Falcons, right? Like every single highlight, you see the map progression. You go from one clip to the next. It's the tier 1 towers are fallen. Marine's ganking the map. When Marine's ganking, you got Crit behind him or Snaking's there. You've got Abba farming one side. Amar literally didn't care at any point in this game. He's just chilling. Like the fact that it was zero pressure, even if XG went for a smoke, they optimistically tried to kill on a Baden at a tier 1 tower, trying to layer the break in the silence, but it just didn't work. You cannot allow Falcons to do this.
Oh my gosh, look at that scoreline as well. I mean, I know, of course, that Extreme Gaming only got the 2 kills, but to see it like this in writing is just bad.
It looks bad.
Yeah.
I feel like this has never happened before. You've lost like a game.
On the main stage in TI Finals?
A TI Grand Final, you have 3 players who they weren't involved in a single kill. They're like 0-4-2, 0-2-0. It's not pretty, so absolutely Falcons, full beatdown start to finish, and they've got the heroes. They did have this in game 1 too, but I would say the execution wasn't there, but in game 2, they do it nicely, they come in clean. Man, Malrine on this Primal Beast, Effie.
He was so good. I mean, this is why every team playing against Falcons is trying to shut him down, is trying to camp mid, ban his heroes, put him in unfavorable matchups, because if he gets off to a good start, Falcons look unstoppable. He is always ganking these side lanes early on, always going to the Wisdom Rune battles. He got it this time, giving Falcons a double Wisdom Rune, and he's just a threat on the map, making it so that Extreme Gaming, who wanted to draft for a later timing with their carry Clinks, could not reach it at all.
Yeah, they just didn't have the damage, and we thought it was going to be okay, but I guess the advantage that Falcons got in the start TGUP, it was way too much.
Yeah, they got it so quickly, and we're going to look at some clips here about how they kind of set it up, because Falcons, when they make moves on the map, they always make sure that the one guy making the move, someone comes in behind to ensure that you're not really wasting any time. You know, Maori, he comes to bot lane, he pressures the hoodwink, Skitter's here, they're securing the rune. But Enchantress, after taking the Wisdom Rune, also stays here for a little bit longer, farm that additional camp, apply that additional pressure, and critically, Maureen, he's actually going to go through the Twin Gate eventually to go back through top to then apply pressure to the top tower. And then Snaking, he's going to take mid tower. So every single move they make within about a minute or two, it's just constant, just take the XP, take the farm, whittle down your opponent, don't over waste your resources, because Maureen's taking towers, Snaking's leeching the XP that Maureen's sacrificing, but because of Maureen going to bottom, both supports got the double wisdoms. So everything is getting injected into Falcons, and it's only a 1k lead there, but the double wisdom, breaking the tier 1 tower, giving Snaking mid XP, free farm on Skidder, that is the recipe to snowballing a game.
Yeah, and they definitely did a good job at that, which we can also see a little bit later down the line, Kazu.
Yeah, because we have to compare, you know, what happened with the net worth and how did, you know, some heroes do against the other, because I want to highlight Amar. Amar versus Ame. The story of the game is a lot of the time about how much damage can the carry actually deal. But we already touched on the laning stage. Amar and Crit did incredibly well. And if we look at the itemization, at this point in the game, 22 minutes in, Amar already has Crimson Guard. He's playing this against a Desolator Klings and a Dragonlance and a Beastmaster. These two heroes basically deal about 0 damage. Not only that, he has a Lotus Orb to protect himself, protect his team. So there's so much pressure on XG, on Army to like try and carry. And yeah, sure, they try to get to this nullifier timing later on, but now snaking. He has a pipe. They have more Lotus Orbs. They've got more HP. You can't kill them, and this is one of the big reasons why XG, they end the game with 2 kills.
I mean, that Cling Strike, while it is cool on paper versus Enchantress, really did not work out in this game. Like, you saw the pressure that was going to come out of this Primal Beast, this Enchantress, and you think to yourself, you need a carry that can build this nullifier because Ringmaster caught them off guard. There weren't many left in the pool. Sure, he could have picked a more lane-dominating hero like the Ursa, but then they would have suffered versus the Ringmaster. So XG chalk this one up to a bad draft, go next, but don't reconsider the Clinks unless it looks like a perfect Clinks game.
Now we have already touched upon the Enchantress a couple times from snaking, but it's time to do a deep dive on Enchantress with Purge.
Thanks, Cheever. It's one of the keys to the Falcons' strategy consistently throughout their games because it controls the map so effectively, but there's other pieces of the puzzle that really tied together and made this game so great for Falcons. I love their double ganking combo, the Primal Beast, as well as the Ringmaster that's putting Crit on a high damage disable layering hero so that they can do these crazy side lane ganks deep into enemy territory, because if they do these quick, nobody's going to be able to respond to this. And at the same time, they end up going bottom afterwards using the Twin Gate. This is when they contested the Wisdom Shrine here at 14 minutes. They basically scare their opponents away from it, guaranteeing even more level advantage on their heroes. And then Snake continues to play aggressive on the Enchantress here. Amar takes the mid tower, and then basically this is just going to be Snake King's space. Now this might look a little weird. He's running into enemy territory. He's not here to ward. He's here to look at his opponents and make them think that his teammates could be behind him. And eventually they ping and they say, this guy's by himself, we gotta kill him. So they try to force a gank, he pops heal, 2 TPs, only 1 completed. That basically just creates space and hurts XG because now they rotated heroes to try to kill a guy that's really, really difficult to kill. In the previous game, a lot easier because they had an Ursa which can max out his attack speed very easily, and their lanes went well. So because Falcons had a better laning stage, he just gets to park himself in the mid lane. It's either him or Amar, the Bristleback, both very difficult to kill heroes, and everybody else is giga farming or setting up kills. So what this basically looks like to them, this kill especially, Mallory rotates here, he's jungling, he's waiting for an opportunity, and now he's got a great matchup against the Elder Titan. He doesn't have to worry about this hero at all. The hero can't stop him from getting this kill. So let's see what this looks like from the XG side. Their map is basically pushed in all the time. So their safety border is kind of like this, less than half of the map, so they're getting less resources, and they don't see where their opponents are. They sometimes see heroes when they get ganked. They are usually going to see where the Enchantress is, but the Enchantress is really hard to kill in defending the most vulnerable part of the map while still getting good farm. They can't really gank the Abba very well either, so their options just feel kind of limited, and they eventually try to kill the Abba. They rotate almost all their heroes. They approach this very wisely. They don't smoke the Beastmaster necessarily, and as they approach and dive him, the reaction is almost instant. The Primal Beast has already been rotating or TPing. They end up running into a bad team fight, which takes their disadvantage to a whole new level, just because of the way the Falcons have been playing the map and sitting on Enchantress in the mid lane. It's one of the big values of the hero that a lot of teams don't exploit enough.
Yeah, it's definitely something that I'm expecting Extreme to maybe address in the next game as well. I mean, there were a couple of issues to address in the next game. We also have talked a lot about how XXS, especially in that game 1, was the shining star, and he was definitely not able to do so in this game. It just was a rough lane for him, rough game for the whole team as a squad, of course. But if we are talking about offlaners for a little while, why not find out who people thought was the best offlaner of all time?
Hello and welcome to the International Hall of Fame. This year we asked every single one of the 80 players competing at our event to rate the very best TI winners in history by position. So we've got your carry, we've got your mid, we've got your offlaner, we've got the hard support, and we've got the support. Now it's time for offlane. Gentlemen, which TI winning offlane player do you think deserves to be numero uno in the Hall of Fame? Who would you choose?
Okay, may I guess one of them?
Sure.
I'm guessing one of them's 3-3.
No.
All right, you're crazy.
Okay.
Continue.
I've got Collapse.
That was my other one.
Faith Beyond.
Okay.
Collapse.
Reasons?
Not even close. That's my reason. Not even close.
Not even close.
Yeah, it's not even close.
In what regard?
it's just he's here and the other people are here. It's not close.
I think at various points in that TI, you have a team that has one of the widest gulfs in skill between them and any other team at that particular time, and you have an individual player on that team that was the best player on that team. So that's my argument for Faith Beyond, and still relevant nowadays.
I think Faith Beyond makes a very strong argument for being number one in the off lane. He may not have won TI 2 times in a row, but I think he had a similar gap actually between the rest of the off laners.
My argument for 3-3 is that I feel like he did things that no one else could replicate based on heroes, builds, and team strategy all coming to like collective victory on 2 separate teams.
I'll spoil it for you now. Collapse is number one. Of course. Why Collapse? What do you see him do that makes him not even close?
I feel like I've already explained.
No, you
this.
just said not even close. I'm going to press you for an answer. Give me an
Okay.
example of something he did that makes him not even close. You can't just say not even close. Give
Have
me
you seen
one
his
moment.
Magnus?
Yes, of course I have.
So you understand that no other player
You're not
is
argu-
performing
I-
on Magnus close to his performances
I
on
agree.
Magnus.
I agree. I'm with you. I just want
Yeah.
you to give me an example.
He can skewer somebody.
Okay.
They're not even close to their team. You understand?
Yeah.
The man plays Mars. He goes and he spears somebody. They are not even close to their team anymore. You understand what's happening?
Wait, Mortos again! They got Sumail. They don't have Chrono afterwards, but they might not need it. Mira continuing to control, looking for another round of this. RP gonna get off the mark and collapse. Bolts him back in. What in the hell? Sumail has a Ghost Scepter now inside the Fountain. I don't know if he bought that or not, but Finger of Death out. Usually when OG is in the Fountain, it's good. Not this time, as they pull him back down again. No Tail dies.
Probably Collapse standout player for me at TI-10, and then Yatoro for TI-12.
Right.
So they've sort of juggled that back and forth between them, but I don't think you can hate anybody saying Collapse is their number one.
No, I agree.
But I mean, Collapse is incredible. Yeah, completely fair enough, deserved. He simply outplayed his opponents.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, especially I think anytime a player is able to make a particular hero their signature hero and win TI with it, you sort of think, that's got to be solidified. You know what I mean? Like, all right, like Collapse Magnus is just too good. So we're happy with Collapse.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then, who do you think was second and third?
I mean, it should.
I know who's second.
Faith Beyond is not in the top.
He's not even top 3. He's not even top 3. I already knew that. You know who's number 2? I'll tell you. I'll tell you 2 and 3. I'm not sure about the order.
Okay, give me 2 and 3.
Seb.
Yes, he's in there.
And Mind Control.
No.
Wait, let's clap that. I think number 3 is Seb.
Yes.
And I'll tell you who number 2 is.
Go on.
It's Universe.
It is not Universe. No.
Number 2.
33.
Yes.
33.
Yes.
33.
It's 33. Well done. You can cut that together, and Avery will look like a genius. I'd like it if it jumped around all over the place at
Yes,
the end.
thank
as
you.
well. So that was Offlane. Well done, pros.
If there was a Hall of Fame, Collapse would be in there, right next to John Whipple's, of course, well deserved. And of course, Avery knew that the whole time around he was just playing.
Yeah, he knows everything. But I will say a cool name they also mentioned, like Universe, like taking it down, like Memory Lane. There's also other people, like maybe, you have to put like Amar in there or XXS. You can mention Zai. A lot of legendary players in Dota too.
Yeah, a lot of legendary players. We got 10 of them on stage right now. And one team on the side of Falcons, we are going to get a little listen in from them during one of the fights in the previous game.
No cliff, by the way. Oh, this is so good.
BT cliff. Look, I wanna go, guys. Oh, that's cancel. I'm fine. I'm fine, guys. I'm fine.
Crimson, you're Crimson.
I'll merge you after all.
You're Lucky Lotus. He wrote himself.
Someone's feeding here.
I love that, especially the team is so quiet, Tika, but then you know that they're just focused. So then the release of when the GG comes out is just right there.
What's even cool for me as well is Elder Titan's innate is one of the most looked over innates, right? Additional damage during glyph. Did you hear the comms there? They went strong glyph. The fact that even talking about the types of glyph and also the energy, of course, that you're mentioning, I don't know. I just got excited when I heard them say strong glyph because they're respecting something that probably 99% of people in Dota. Fog loves this innate, by the way. Valve never removed this innate. Fog loves it. The fact they're talking about that shows how much they're thinking about every little thing in the game to make sure that they can win.
The best part was just Mallory yelling, and then a few seconds after, before the clip cuts off, you hear Snaking go, "Someone's feeding here." Okay.
I mean, what I like about their comments is so it was very cool and calm, but everything they said, it allows someone to be more aggressive. I have Crimson, I have Lotus, I'm shielding you, I'm fine, don't worry about me. And then at the end, Malvine with his Primal Beast cosplay with a little roar. I like it. Get immersed in your hero.
It was good energy coming out then, and I'm sure that all the 10 players are filled with energy again for the third game. Now that the series is tied, we have seen both teams taking one game. I will say that previous game definitely left Extreme wondering where they will go next, and I will ask you guys the same question because we wanted the teams to play a little faster potentially, and it seemed that Falcons really understood the assignment with dominating the lanes from the get-go. How is Extreme going to answer this?
I mean, Extreme have to build stronger lanes for themselves the same way they did in that game 1, but they also need to be more attentive of these Malrine rotations. The reason why this Primal Beast looked so scary was because if you look at the supports in either side lane, they don't stop him. If he runs up their lane, they're gonna die. If you have an ET on one side lane and a Hoodwink on the other, these heroes are food for a hero like Primal Beast. They don't have a means to shut down this hero. So either change one up in your support duo, or be more mindful that a hero like Primal Beast could come out later in the draft.
And absolutely, one of the big things that we did see in game 1, and also another way where I've seen Falcons lose games, is Marine doesn't have a good game, or he's forced to gank his safe lane as opposed to the off lane. In game 1, they have the XM Quap, he slows him down in the mid lane, they play through it. In game 2, this didn't really happen. You don't pressure the Primal in lane, and yeah, you can match him, but also, that didn't really happen too. But for me, what's really important is going into this game, as we see a little sleeper man in the crowd, is the people that have the experience, what are they saying to their teammates? He's back.
He's back. Yeah, a little catnap in between games. This might be a very long night we got coming here.
Another important thing to look at here is that Falcons target banned XXS in that first phase. They did not care for anything else. They took out his Centaur, they took out his Mars, they took out his Earthshaker. XG have been making magic happen with these Blink initiation type of heroes on XXS, and sure, Beastmaster has a stun, but it doesn't function in the same way as one of these initiation type heroes. It's a great hero to rally behind, but it requires for you to have won those laning stages and won that early game. So they've identified a big problem here on Falcons, and I feel like they're going to keep target banning him for the rest of the series, unfortunately.
And that's where, as you already mentioned, if Marine has a good game, then it kind of compounds, right? Because if you have a bad offlane for XSS and XM is kind of getting shut out because Marine's playing quicker on the map, I really want to see either XM or XSS have a priority where they know their matchup to have a better lane. Because I feel like either of these players has the potential to grab XG and kind of throw them into the game, but when they're both shut out, there's no way Army is going to find the farm. You need one other core to make time, make space for you.
There's also, Falcons are very, they understand heroes very well. They may not play Beastmaster as much on Amar themselves, but Skeeter's hero pool is very tailored to, stop you from what you want. And Beastmaster is an incredibly tempo-reliant hero. So when you open that hero and there's going to be the snaking Ench because, well, you're going to take out his gen, the Ench is coming. In my mind, try to take those two out. Maybe just prepare yourself for a Pugna. Look at an SD or something else, whatever you want. Take him away from these heroes that make your game incredibly hard to play.
Because the Ench actually was killable in game 1, right? You had Queen of Pain, you had Ursa, you had the Hoodwink, Mars. Any way when you step up, put two of those heroes I just mentioned together, Snaking dies, their information gatherer disappears, and then the fights can get harder. In the second game, Snaking kind of ran around for free, right? I'm not saying we need to rush to ban the Enchantress, but you need to respect that it's probably going to come out in the draft, and you need ways to stop him, because from the Purge clips, he had complete freedom. He was tanking coils, tanking camps, kind of doing everything he could to make the game super easy for all of his team to farm.
Yeah, I think that Enchantress also looked exceptionally good because she was playing into a Beastmaster. And I think that hero, now that I was thinking backstage, if you're countering all three of XXS's playmakers and then you're leaving a Beastmaster in the pool and your carry plays Abaddon, you're just going to pick Abaddon every time into this Beastmaster offlane, and you're not concerned whatsoever. If you're going to pick Enchantress every time the Beastmaster potentially comes out, you're not concerned at all. And it felt like XG thought they solved Enchantress with Klings. He has that attack speed from Strafe. He's going to kill her regardless. He had a bad lane. He couldn't do anything. You can't just have your carry be the hero that kills. You need all of your draft to function so that the hero doesn't snowball.
Well, let's see how functioning the drafts will be in the next game.
Team Falcons versus Extreme Gaming. Grand Finals. Game 3.
For the third game in a row, we will have Extreme Gaming getting that first pick, meaning Falcons get second pick and also overall last. We do have Extreme Gaming back on the Radiant side where they were on that first game as well, with Falcons taking Dire. And so far, Extreme Gaming, since they only get 3 bans every single time so far, they have been banning the Chen, the Monkey King and the Sand King, but they changed it up this time around, respecting that Enchantress we talked so much about already.
I like this quite a lot. I think going into this, so the teams prefer the stage that they're in, like the pick order, right? So you take out the Chen and the Eng. The next most played hero from Snake King is the Pugner. You give yourself the first pick Shadow Demon. You're quite happy about this. And I will say if there's one guy that knows how to cook after losing a game in Grand Finals, it's Zhao 8. Both of these coaches, they know what's up. They're going to tell their team what they need to hear. Go into the next game clean.
Yeah, take out the 2 tempo supports, and then you pick the Shadow Demon to prevent the initiation, the jump that Maori's utilizing. But that's often with Sand King. If disruption can break that completely. A Pangolier, you don't really care. Hero gets disrupted, continue searching for the next hero. You're not locked into the fight around that disrupted hero. So a good response from Falcons.
I wonder if Extreme Gaming are just going to do the all-in on Ame type of draft right now. Like when they pick safe supports, maybe something like a Snapfire comes out later for Xnova. We saw how effective Cookie was at saving Ame at certain stages of this tournament. They want to go for late game. They want to build a draft that lets them go to late game instead of having a Beastmaster that forces them to play tempo that they can't do.
Yeah, what I also like just now on the camps, look at like XG, they're having a good time. They're smiling. They have you go into the game with your new strat, you try to scrape up, the last 2 games, whatever didn't happen. It's a BO3 now. You have this idea, go in, have some fun. I do like the response though. Like T already mentioned, you got the Pango against the SD. You don't care too much about this guy, sure. You save him, well, 2.5, 3 seconds later, I'm still rolling on you. So it doesn't really matter, but it's a lot about how do these 2 teams continue to build on top of this.
And the offlaners are still getting banned out, right? You've got the Bristle, the Sand King, then of course in the first phase, the Centaur, Shaker, and the Mars. So a lot of bans being thrown out towards both of the offlaners.
And still the Ursa ban maybe indicating more tanky heroes to come out for Falcons once more.
Yeah, for sure. It could be the tanky heroes, it could be the... Generally speaking, Skeeter likes his melee carries, his melee strength carries, right? Your DK, your Sven. I mean, you saw Ame absolutely destroy them game 1 with this matchup. So could be setting up for this as well.
It might sound stupid. It could also be a vibes thing. Maori and Amar, when they jump a hero, they want to lock them down. They want to be, the showman of the game. You're trying to jump at Ursa when you're playing Pangolier. You're not doing anything, right, the entire time. So I think it really rallies your team knowing that Ame isn't going to be on this hyper-elusive hero.
I also think maybe their read is that Extreme Gaming, if they don't have an Ursa on the safe lane, they will lose that lane, most likely. And they just want to snowball off of the lanes just like last game.
So this is kind of interesting because SD is generally considered a counter to Pugna because, well, your SD ult and the crab won't come out, but very likely they will just play it on, it's still one of the best laners. The other heroes are out. You can still heal the guy, of course, that's getting, damaged over time. One hero that Extreme could have, so there's a Bane that's overall kind of cool against Pango. In other games it was banned. And in other games, they've also shown us the Mirana. They are the only team that have played the SD Mirana combo in this tournament.
But it fills the void of creating information, right? A Chen Ench, they want to hit towers, they want to run around the map, they don't care if they get jumped. Same thing for Pugner. When you leave your safe lane and, Skidder doesn't need help, he'll be poking mid tower. He'll then move in bottom, never blast here, he gets jumped, there's a decrep, life drain. There's so many annoying things that XG, if you try to go on the Pugner, you're probably wasting 30, 40 seconds not going on another hero.
Second safe support comes out here for XG with the Nightmare. To me, this is just screaming that they want to build around Ame. They're trying to hold out for the late game. They're going to just get wave clear through their 2 cores and hope that Ame on a hybrid carry can take it to late game.
I mean, that is what they play for in most of their games, right? And we saw just now on screen too, Xnova 5-0 with Bane. Hasn't lost yet. Now the question for them is what do you answer? Because this is a hard pick in this stage. You double pick, you see one Pango. That was going to be one of the questions. Do you just lock in your mid? Maybe you can find a flex. It can go mid lane. You can go safe lane against the Pango. I like this actually very much.
And it gives a lot of life to XSS, right? We want him to have a game. We don't want him to be sacrificed if XG are to be competitive. And the way that Zhao 8's drafting right now is they're giving him so much information to find the right hero.
I mean, I'm thinking about Falcons, because you still have, these 2 supports, you have to respect them. You have SD Bane, they need to be respected when it comes to jumping them in the backline, making them play against something like this. Zoo is incredibly annoying for these 2.
It's going to be off-lane Pangolier, mid Beastmaster most likely. Sure, they can flex it, but based on how they've been playing it so far, Are we worried for XG not having the damage to deal with the early game tempo that Falcons showed us in game 2? Shadow Fiend does need Yashakai, a Blink Dagger, the correct position for Requiem. Both of the supports in XG need other heroes to be doing the job for them, to frontline, to kill. The next 2 picks from XG need to respect that Falcons will sweep across this map in the early game.
I mean, if you're worried about that, maybe you could just go back to Road to TI and run an Axe again. I know Axe kind of fell out of favor here on the main stage, but that's an option.
I mean, I wonder too where Falcons want to take this, because a lot of the fours that Crit plays, they're okay against SD Bane. Like, sure, like if you have some, is Snapfire still in? No? So they go for the ring, and I feel like this is another hero that SD covers kind of well. You've got the Purge against the box, you have overall, I think, good laning, you can stack for your SF, or whatever other offlaner you go for, so I think this is just Falcons. They care more about their comfort than what they care about whether you counter them or not.
But also it flips the way towards the Bane, right? Now Bane was in a grip, you get Escape Pact, right? It's back and forth, saves on both sides, and the Slaughter, we've seen it obviously mid to off lane, but yeah. Minus armor.
Yeah, minus armor looking pretty strong, making the Sven maybe a little bit stronger. Are we not at all surprised to see the Ringmaster come out when both Snap and also the Hoodwink are both still in the pool?
Save is good.
Save is good.
A little bit. I mean, the reason it surprises me is because the save isn't as good in this game with like the SD, so there must be something where they don't care as much about damage, they care more about staying alive themselves. So they feel like they can like outpace or like outlive their opponents, which is a very interesting approach.
And I think that Escape Act completely counters Fiend's Grip. It makes it so that you have to go on this Ringmaster first in each fight, or wait till your carry has a Nullifier. They were in a similar position last game where they had to get a Nullifier carry, and it didn't look so good. So this Ringmaster, so long as he's not getting caught, he's saving against Grip, the team fight is going to be so easy to take with Falcons. Compared to XG, who are going to only want to go on Ringmaster and Pugna, they have their pick of the litter who to go on.
A key problem still is XG is locked behind items, right? All of their heroes, again, all their core heroes need items to play the game. When I say that out loud and how Falcons are playing, that does invoke quite a lot of fear in me. I am scared to, like, do they have enough map to actually get these items?
I mean, one thing that I like a lot from XG is that you have the SF Slaughter combo. Like, when you play into these saves, you don't want, like, hard commit. Like, if you corrosive face someone and hit 2 times with SF, you better respond or you're dead. Like, you don't have to, like, go with this big spell and, like, commit. It also gives you an Aegis. It also helps you when Pango rolls in. You amp him with Slaughter, you point your finger, SF starts hitting him with his aura, and he has to be really afraid for his life.
Yeah, I want to see Ghost Scepters and Falcons. Respect the fact that this item is so cheap, but also going to be so good against XG's lineup.
Yeah, I mean...
SD can't ult everyone. There we go.
The issue is the Nullifier is like a key item for Extreme Gaming anyway. That's the timing they're playing on because of Dick Rip 5, because of Escape Act. Like, eventually their kiting will be countered eventually by both XM's SF and whichever hero comes out for Ame.
And so what,
as you said, items, it takes time.
I mean, where do we want them to take this? Because I feel like XG, honestly, their setup is quite strong. Like, SF Slaughter is absolutely no joke. They have some options. Do we want the SF to go middle, and you pick a new hero for Ame? Or do you put the SF in the safe lane and you try to find this mid hero that, whether Pango or Beast go mid, you can slow them down?
How about Slaughter off lane, SF mid, go like Alchemist carry or something. Super tempo, you get early blink, you push your wave so you don't really have any problems. You then overwhelm your opponent and your team can rally behind you. Such is life. They go for Sven.
Yeah, stealing it away as well.
I mean, it lane's very strong, right? You've got your Bane, Sven. This is this is their recipe. ET Bane with a strong carry. You get high damage. I really like what's happening so far, and now it also depends for Falcons. What pick can you find? Because XG found a really good ban, not just for the Slaughter, but the Sven as well in the Troll.
I just hope for the sake of the fans, XG can get this game to like 35-40 minutes, because the amount of explosive damage they have, be it with the combinations that we've been mentioning, the Fiend's Grip into a Requiem or the Slaughter plus the Sven jump, like, it is so explosive, but I have to keep repeating it. It is items, items, items. They are not a level-based team. They need to find the farm and stabilize it. Maybe Falcons can find a hero to keep trying to undercut that.
Maybe some Skeeter Medusa. I feel like they would have liked TB themselves, so I don't, maybe even XG, they went like one step ahead. They could think, they want Sven, we're gonna take it, but it's really good with them too. Now you have minus armor, you also have bonus armor yourself against Beast, against Pugna. I like both these drafts so far.
Normally in this position, Skeeter could also, I know Sven's a counter to Gyro, but like, just shove wave, you go early butterfly, you push your team out, and yeah, they do go for the gyrocopter. I kind of feel like they need to have lane presence in the safe lane that naturally itemizes in a way to counter this explosive damage that we're mentioning. You like buying Beekeeper and Gyro, you like buying Butterfly, even Manta if you want to dispel Slardar's Corrosive Haze, but yeah, I like the gyrocopter pick. It is a statement to XG that they are willing to sacrifice, you know, a little bit of farm to bring the fight to them.
I don't see Shadow Fiend taking on a Beastmaster in the mid lane very frequently, and we talked a lot about the mid lane already, so I would love to continue that trend and hearing from you guys how we feel this matchup will play out.
There's a lot of farm between the two of them.
A lot of farm, nothing happening?
I mean, it's always going to be support rotation based, right? Beastmaster, you have axes, so you're not really in a melee position. If a Bane or SD comes in to set up for some 2-3 raises, then you can die. But same thing for Ringmaster. If you come in onto the Shadow Fiend, if he's too far stepped up, he can die. So I think supports will play the key role in that matchup.
Yeah, I will say SF, he pressures you early, Beast with levels, but the problem is that XG supports don't really like playing into Beastmaster, so could be a bit of trouble there. I mean, to me, I love both drafts. I think XG, if they can weather the storm early, they get this first Aegis, their draft looks beautiful. But Falcons, I feel like FED also got what they want.
Yeah, I mean, this is like bread and butter Falcons. Even though Gyro on paper isn't going to have the best matchup versus Slardar later on and Sven with his BKB, they're going to hit the same timing that they did last game. It's going to be about XG weathering the storm and whether or not we're going to see XXS have impact. For Slardar to work, you want his lane to go well. He needs to get those kills early on, get that nice blink timing, and make those pickoffs happen. Because if it doesn't, it's going to be a repeat of last game.
Okay, so you and Effie both mentioned Extreme Gaming has to weather the storm. We saw them unable to do so in the previous game. Is the storm going to be as strong as previous game?
It could look a little bit similar because like Gyro, he plays forward in the lane with Pugna 2 that can invade the Wisdom Shrine. Maybe at least Beastmaster could be a little bit slower from the mid lane as opposed to Primal. So XG, it should be a little bit easier this game.
Okay, let's find out who's going to take the lead in this best
Okay,
of 5
I'm
series
back.
game number 3. First though, we're heading to the
Sorry.
stage with Tsunami and AY 2000.
Thank you very much.
We're starting, right? I am here. I am here. Ooh, Shadow Fiend. Let's go. I like Shadow Fiend. I'm a big Shadow Fiend enjoyer. XXX on Slaughter also sounds very good. Oh. Yeah, I needed a little break. I mostly just sat on the couch and pet Noah. But I think that's a fair thing to be doing, right? And I had a little bit of food. And now we're here for the rest of this, friends. Although I do need to make a thumbnail of Tusky at some point. Wait, let me actually...
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Oh, I like seeing Ame on the Sven. Yeah, I don't know what happened in the last game. Like this time around, it looks like the Radiant has a real draft again. You know, like they have an actual team. They've got Sven, who's like actually able to deal damage. They've got XXS on a hero. Like they actually have a lot of damage. Thinking about it, look at how much minus armor there is on the Radiant. There's no surviving that. Well, I guess except for if you're Pugna, because you can like make people ethereal, which is actually like a really nice counterplay. I think that's a great pick. Oh my god, I have to sneeze. Oh, that was a big sneeze, wasn't it? Oh, let me get tissues. 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. I have tissues. But you know what's sad? I don't have any dried fruit. And I think that's like actually like a big problem. Like I can envision a world in which I had dried fruit right now, and I think it would be a better world, to be honest. Nice. Get some last hits. Get some last hits. Get that regen, the mana regen ticking. I mean, you're not gonna get any kills for a while anyways, you might as well. Yeah, Pango seems like a bit of a nightmare. I do always think it's very interesting how, like, pro player laning is so different. Like, with the supports here just kind of chilling in the jungle next to each other. While in, like, pub games, you would have people just staying in the lane. Is there any advantage to doing the double jump? Dealing more damage and gaining more barrier. Okay. So there's just like, you kind of want to always do it. It's just better. Just a blanket improvement. What's going on in the other lanes? Because it seems to me like we're very focused on this bottom lane right now. Why are we looking at the bottom lane so much? You know, I wonder if the automated camera, if this is any good. Ah. I wondered if we were just gonna look at the chicken the whole time. Because, like, this was a big feature that was promised for Dota initially. Like, the first international even had some games that were kind of advertised as being without the need of a broadcaster. And if you like go watch those games now, it's just the automated camera. There aren't even any casters. I mean, obviously that's never going to be as good as just having a broadcaster. But hey. Gyrocopter.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Going back down the bottom lane. Which button was last hits again? This one? No, that's net worth. This one? Ha. Ooh, Beastmaster's doing very well. Oh, Beastmaster's mid, right? Yeah, Beastmaster's mid. Okay, that makes sense then. Oh, this is not looking great. Oh, so close. Bane actually has really high attack damage. You could feel that right there. How are y'all doing? Nobody's saying anything in chat. Is the chat just like dead? Did you guys fall asleep? Or is it not updating? Like, that's the other option. It might have crashed. It does that occasionally. I always enjoy the dialogue. You know, that's like really the like funnest part about streaming, I think, like the dialogue between people. Ooh, that's a fancy animation. Okay, bash. Stun. We've got backup though, so they're gonna turn that around. Are they gonna get both? Oh no, Xing Q could have gotten that kill. That was possible. But of course, I mean, it's hard to do in the moment. You know, I know that I just asked chat if it crashed. Like, I asked you to reply in the chat that potentially crashed if it crashed. And like, I'm noticing the flaw in that line of thinking, you know? Like, I'm noticing that that might not actually be a particularly effective method of figuring out if the chat crashed. Alright, little whip. Yeah, one thing about Ringmaster is that he does just have a lot of range. And that's a big deal. Having a lot of range is nice. Alright, give me one moment. I guess I'm gonna reload it. Oh yeah, it did crash. It did legitimately, at least for me, it legitimately crashed. Alright. Okay, hello friends. Okay, we figured it out. We figured it out. Oh, that's my favorite. When you get to double raise a creep wave with Shadow Fiend. Oh, we can throw that all the way back there to do a double stack. Yeah, having a lot of range on the support is just a big deal. Something I kind of like notice is that I think teams in general, Dota in general, is like played at a fairly long distance these days. And that makes sense, right? Like that absolutely checks out. But teams are just like throwing in spells from far away, like trying to like siege from a distance as far away as they can. Okay, I need to come up with a thumbnail, by the way, for the Magic channel. I'm uploading a video for it right now. And we need a thumbnail for it. We need a thumbnail. See, this is always the thing that I dislike the most. That's a kill, that's good. Missile coming in. I think Skyday should not be doing this. Yeah. Like, you're not one versus freeing people regardless of missile. They had missile, ain't gonna make the difference. Damn, my friend. I think it's fascinating just how fundamentally different neutral items are, like now, compared to how they were before. And I have to say, I still don't fucking like them. Toski makes the thumbnail. Toski makes the thumbnail, but I, like, usually give the major input on what it should be. Does Magic cards also have a viable Exodia mechanic? If you say Exodia mechanic, a card that just says you win the game, is that what you mean? Oh, Shadow Fiend is just kind of gonna go in. Yeah, Pango. I think it's interesting too when like players skip the ultimate, but you want to use your mana for the other stuff. Yeah, a card that says you win the game. So there's a card in Magic called Fasa's Oracle. And like, or maybe like should start somewhere else. So there's a lot of cards in Magic that say you win the game, and they have lots and lots of different conditions. And many of them are complete trash, right? They're like just not good, not playable at all, like really bad. And they have like lots and lots of interesting like conditions on them. There's one that says, if your deck has 200 or more cards in it, you win the game. There's one that says, if you control 10 or different gates, you win the game. Although that one is actually pretty decent, all things considered. There's a bunch of these, right? It's not really that rare. There's one card that says, I think if you have a card on the battlefield, like if you have another copy of this card on the battlefield, in the graveyard and in exile at the same time, then you win the game. Shit like that. And the vast majority of them are kind of terrible. Like, they are not good at all. There are, however, some exceptions, and the most notable of which is Fasa's Oracle. What Fasa's Oracle says is it's basically a creature when it enters the battlefield, and there's more nuance to it, but it doesn't really matter. It's a creature that when it enters the battlefield, it says, if there are 2 or less cards in your deck, you win the game. Now you might think that sounds difficult. Like, how am I gonna get 2 or less cards in my deck? Like, don't I have more cards in there? So I gotta get rid of all of them, I gotta play all of them, gotta draw all of them. And kind of, but not really. Because there's a whole bunch of cards that just kind of let you get rid of all of them at once. Like, for example, there's a card called Doomsday that just lets you pick 5 cards from your deck and then just get rid of the rest of them. The rest of them just go into exile, meaning they're just gone from the game. And so what you can do is you play Doomsday, and then you stack your deck in such a way that, like, you know, you have like some card draw at the top, a Thassa's Oracle, and then you just draw some cards, play Thassa's Oracle, and you win the game on the spot. The even stronger combo, though, is with a card called Demonic Consultation. And what that does is that's a 1-mana spell that says name a card. Anything. Any card at all. Then you flip cards from the top of your deck until you hit the card. And, you know, and that's it. And like any card that you flip that way is exiled. So what you do is you play Thassa's Oracle. Then you play Demonic Consultation. And Demonic Consultation then says, well, what card do you want to name? And then because you're cool, you say you're already dead. Which is a cool card with a fun name that just isn't in your deck. And because you don't have it in your deck, you exile your entire deck and then you win the game. And the Thassa's Oracle Demonic Consultation is a very famous combo. It is the best, strongest combo in competitive Commander, which is something I don't really play. I don't like competitive Commander, almost precisely because it is about those kind of combos. I find them very boring. But I think it also sees play in Legacy. Also the Doomsday piles, like, so what I said earlier with Doomsday, that's a card that like kind of sees play. And decks that use them, that use Doomsday are kind of decks centered on what's called Doomsday piles. But as much as there aren't too many cards that like work well like this, that have this kind of like Exodia thing, there is Thassa's Oracle. And Thassa's Oracle is not just good, it is one of the best win conditions in all of Magic. So yeah. You have a rank or standing on a card game? No, like what I play, which is Commander, is casual. It's kind of like, think about it like a custom game, right? Like it's not meant to be competitive. You just hang out, you just chill, you hang out with people, have a good time. The main skill expression in Commander is how do I build decks that other people find funny? You know? How do I be a person that is enjoyable to hang out with? If you can solve that puzzle, then frankly, it doesn't really matter what's going on with your deck. Yeah. There is also Maze's End, which is another one kind of like it, but that one is a lot more difficult. But it has seen some play here and there. So these kinds of cards do exist in Magic, and occasionally they're good. And then there's one that is really, 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 really good. Alright. What are we doing, Roshan? Little box, keeps him safe for like 2 seconds. But you know what? Those 2 seconds, they made the difference. Legitimately, those were valuable 2 seconds. It's another very farming-orientated game. It does feel a little bit like Falcon are getting suckered into Extreme's like style of play again. Their Extreme are just like, whatever. We'll win at 45 minutes. And I worry that Falcon are going along with that. And they probably shouldn't. There are also like a bunch of like funny win the game cards in Magic though. One that I find to be hilarious is a card called Helix Pinnacle, which is a 1-mana enchantment that you play on the board, and it has Shroud, which means it's just like you cannot target it with anything. It's more or less kind of like, it's just you play it, it's on the board, it doesn't do anything, but it just like, you can't really get rid of it either. And what's really funny about Helix Pinnacle is it has an ability that for 1 mana, you can put a counter on it. And then once... And to get a mana in Magic, by the way, you get like, usually you get like 1 mana additional per turn. So you have 1 mana turn 1, 2 mana turn 2, 3 mana turn 3, and so on. So it usually goes. So 1 mana is kind of like quite a lot of mana. So for 1 mana, you can put a counter on it. And then, if at the start of your turn, there are 100 counters on it, you win the game. So you just need to spend 100 mana on it. But Magic also has like funny cards that are like... Magic is just such a like rich game with so many different things that it like has all kinds of weird shit. There's a card in the game that says your opponents can't win the game and you can't lose the game. It's called Platinum Angel. And while that thing is on the board, your opponents just can't win the game. That's it. They just can't win. And you can lose. There's another card where you need to spend like 15 mana or 5 different colors, extremely difficult. And then you can make one specific player lose the game, which is very funny in Commander, which is a 4-player format. So you just pick the friend that you know is going to be the most annoyed by it and then just kill them. And then there's also like a demon, which has like kind of the opposite effect of Platinum Angel, which says you can't win the game and your opponents can't lose the game. Does it also mean you cannot die? Yeah, no, Platinum Angel, which says you can't lose the game, you just cannot, you can't die. You can't lose. If you had 0 life, okay, that would mean you lose, but you can't lose. So you can't die. But it also goes the other way around with that demon, which says you can't win, and your opponents can't lose. It's all very silly, but it's like silly in a great way, I think. It's silly in a very enjoyable way. Like, you really have to think about Commander as kind of like the custom gaming of card games. That's why I like it so much. Because there's so much fucked up shit in there, it's so weird. I've been building a deck around the guy, which is very funny because what the guy does is he says that whenever you cast your second spell in a turn, so not the first, you have to already fulfill a condition. You have to play the second spell in the turn. Then you get to sacrifice an artifact. So okay, so we need to play 2 spells and then I need to sacrifice something. And if I do that, then I get to flip a coin. And if I win the coin flip, I copy the spell I'm casting right now. And if I lose it, I instead deal damage to something. And it's just so funny because it's such a huge investment and you still don't know what's gonna happen. I love that card. I think that card is actually great. What if you have both the demon and the angel? Then the game just comes to a stalemate. Or if 2 players have the angel, like if I have the angel and you also have the angel, then it means we both can't win and we both can't lose. So nothing happens. There's just nothing that happens at all. It then comes down to which one of us can like kill the thing. There's this one video, like this gameplay show on YouTube that did this at one point, which was really funny. There were 2 players that had that demon in play. The demon that says, you know, like, you can't win the game, but your opponents can't lose the game. But there were 2 of them spread across 2 players, which meant nobody could win and nobody could lose. And then what happened is every single player took enough damage that they would die instantly. Like, they were at less than 0 HP. And then both demons died. And the game was just, I guess it's a draw. I guess everybody loses or wins. Who knows? Nobody can tell. Look, it's just funny. It's the thing, you know, it's a casual format. Like, who cares? It's not important. It's just, you just have a good time with it. And I think that's great. Okay, well, it really doesn't seem to make a difference whether or not we use the directed camera or this. What happens if you have the demon as well as the 100 counters? Well, the demon says you can't win, so you don't win. That's it. Can't win. Was this Tolarian Community College? Yeah, it was the Tolarian Community College video. There's so many like weird little combos. By the way, it's okay if I talk about this, right? It's not like anything is going on in this game. Right? Like it's you guys don't mind? Because there's like nothing happening. So there's this what was I saying? Oh man. Now I lost track of it. Fuck. Some funny combo with like win the game. Alright, so there's a card that basically says you disappear until your next turn. Right? There's a card, it's called Teferi's Protection, and it says all of your stuff disappears and you cannot take damage or you cannot lose life. You just cannot, you're just fine. Right? Like it says until the start of your next turn, you disappear. And there's a different card that says you can, like basically, that is in play. And it says something along the lines, whenever a creature enters, everything dies, whatever. Doesn't really matter, but what's important is you can destroy it by paying the cost of skipping your next turn. So you just, like basically what the card does is you can say, okay, I don't want to have this card in play anymore, so I will skip my next turn to destroy it. The thing is that they templated this poorly, and you can activate this card multiple times. The way it works is you can activate it, saying you skip your next turn, and then before it's actually destroyed, you can activate it again to then skip another turn. And then you can activate it again to skip another turn. Now, all of these activations don't really do anything. They just destroy the card over and over again. But that doesn't really help, like the card is still destroyed. All it does is give you the opportunity to skip an infinite number of turns. Now you might say, how is that useful? Well, remember Teferi's Protection, which says, peace out until my next turn? So what you do is you play Teferi's Protection, and then you activate the thing infinity number of times. Because you're skipping your next 100,000 turns, and until the start of your next turn, you can't take damage, or you can't do anything. You're just kind of like pieced out of the game. You don't exist anymore, but you're technically still in it. Right? Like you're not part of the game, but you're also not really part of the game. Now you might think, how is that helpful? Well, the funny thing in Magic is, if a player at the start of every player's turn, that player needs to draw a card. Like, this is not an option. This is mandatory. You have to draw a card. And if you do not have any cards left in your deck, you lose the game. Which means the player that has pieced out sort of wins by default. Because all the other players are eventually gonna draw their deck. And then lose the game because they don't have any cards left. That is, of course, unless they have like a Platinum Angel. In which case, this combo just straight up doesn't work. Because like if they play their Platinum Angel, now they can't lose the game. So they can just like put their entire deck into play. Wait until you piece in again, because you can't actually piece out for infinite turns. You have to define a number. And they can just say, okay, well, I'm gonna wait until your turn. And then you just like smack him. So it's not even like technically good. And you know, like the thing I talked about with like Fast as Oracle, that would still work and all of that. But it's just like there's a card called Elixir of Immortality that lets you just shuffle your deck back into your deck, like your graveyard back into your deck infinitely. That would also stop this from working. Basically, there's a huge number of ways this does not work. But if it does, it's very funny. Also, it lets you go home early, which, you know, maybe that's good. There is a combo, and I will not explain it because I don't understand it. But there's one card in Magic the Gathering that like refers to prime numbers. Like there's exactly one card that says, if you have a prime number of lands, then do this. It summons like a little guy. And the funny thing is, because there is a card that refers to prime numbers, there is a combo in the game that requires you to prove the twin prime conjecture. And if you can manage to prove the twin prime conjecture, then using this combo you can deal infinite damage. But if you can't prove it, then it doesn't do anything. So, you know, it's a cool game. It's funny. Oh, we're doing Roshan. Who knows? Maybe something interesting is gonna happen. I mean, maybe a team fight even. Do you guys think there's a possibility? This has to be like the worst grand finals, right? Is this the worst grand finals of all time? What is the twin prime conjecture? Basically, there's a theory that says that it's so a twin prime is basically two prime numbers that are right next to each other. Right? Like as you count up integers, there are eventually going to be two primes that are right next to each other. And I don't know what that means specifically, and don't ask me. Because like an even number can't be a prime number. So it's probably just something like that, like with one gap in between. I don't fucking know. Don't ask me. I don't know the details. And the thing is, like, what I do know though is that the twin prime conjecture is just a theory. Also, we're having a fight. Oh, yeah, it's over. It's just, this game is over. It's gonna take another 20 minutes and then Extreme Gaming is gonna win. 11 and 13 are twin primes. Yeah, okay, see. I guess 5 and 7 would also be twin primes. Because they're like right next to each other. Right? And the idea is that there's an infinite number of twin primes. So in theory, there might be an infinite, there's an infinite number of prime numbers. So in theory, there might also be an infinite number of twin primes. And if there is an infinite number of twin primes, then you can deal infinite damage in Magic the Gathering. Maybe. You know, gotta figure that out first though. Because that's not been proven. Nobody has managed to actually prove that. So you're gonna have to put in a little bit of work to do that one, but hey. There's a card which I think is very funny. It's called Barren Glory. And what Barren Glory does is it says if it's the only thing that you have in play, then you win the game. So like if you don't have anything else, you only have Barren Glory in play, then you win the game. And the funny thing about Barren Glory is that it's a card that's kind of like a reprinting of a different card. Now, you are not going to believe what the previous version of Barren Glory was. So this is Barren Glory, right? If you only have Barren Glory and nothing else, you win the game. However, this used to be the cheese stands alone. Oh, man. And I think that's very good and very important as well. Just needed you to know about that one. Okay, I think how do I time somebody out in a YouTube chat? Please don't spam stuff, right? Like, post your message. And then leave it at that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No, boss, I'm running the cheese stance alone instead. Like, the thing is, like, funnily enough, like, there's actually no functional difference between the cheese stance alone and Baron Glory. They are fundamentally the exact same card. So, if you play the cheese stance alone, I don't think anybody will be mad at you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So 12k gold lead seems impossible to catch up. And it's not just that, it's also because of, like, it's also how Extreme Gaming plays. Like, Extreme Gaming play very passively, very farming orientated, and they just kind of like, they're willing to take it to the late game. So the reason why Falcons were able to win game 2 is because they applied enough pressure to, like, basically, like, stop Extreme Gaming from just farming. But you can't do that if you're behind. So you just can't ever be behind. So, Extreme Gaming, I'm guessing they're gonna farm another like 10 to 15 minutes and then they'll start like aggressively pushing for Roshans and so on. But they are just like not worried at all about going for fast plays. And it makes sense. Like, they win the late game. Like, they just do. Their team is stronger late, so why rush? Why rush? Why rush? So you combo the cheese, last stand, something that drops all your hand. No, so like the cheese card isn't really like a card that is good. So as much as it's funny, like it's not really something that sees play. Oh, the Chaos Confetti. Oh man, okay, alright. This one you might already know, but like there are some of you that might not be familiar with Chaos Confetti, so I guess I need to tell you about Chaos Confetti, okay? So in very, very old Magic the Gathering, when I say like really old, I mean like the first couple of sets. Keep in mind this game is over 30 years old. Magic the Gathering is older than me, it's a very old game. And in the first couple of sets, there is a, what am I saying here? There's a card called Chaos Orb. And Chaos Orb is a bit weird because it's what's called like a dexterity card. So usually in Magic you have cards that say destroy target creature and then you just like pick the thing, you just make the decision, right? But Chaos Orb says you need to like flip it onto the board and whatever it touches when it lands gets destroyed. Like, the card literally specifies that you, like, throw it onto the board, physically. And, what they did, or, like, what that kind of, like, led to is this, like, urban legend, where somebody was at a tournament, and the way people played against Chaos Orb is they would have their cards really spread out across the table. So that you couldn't ever hit more than one thing with Chaos Orb. So what this one player did, according to this legend, right, is that player went, took their Chaos Orb, ripped it up into tiny pieces, and threw it onto the table, touching all of the cards on there. Now this theory, like this story doesn't really make any sense. But that's the story, right? Now this urban legend eventually got adopted into its own card, called Chaos Confetti, which was part of a joke set, similar to the cheese stance alone, that was also part of a joke set. And Chaos Confetti is a card that literally... Wait, I can show you. So this is Chaos Orb. This is what it looks like. And Chaos Confetti looks like this. Like it's somebody literally tearing it apart. And the thing about Chaos Confetti is... Chaos Confetti basically instructs you to do the thing from that urban legend. Where it says... Take the card, rip it apart, and throw it on your opponent's board, and anything it touches is destroyed. Now, this by itself is already kind of interesting. But years, many years later, like literally 2 decades later, even more than that, Wizards printed a card called Form of the Approach of the Second Sun, which is a long name, but basically what makes this card interesting is that it makes you the player into a card when you play it. Like it says, and I'm not joking here, what that card says is you put... Oh, we're going in, I guess. Wait, we've got a team fight. Sven, yeah, that is a dead Beastmaster. He just left the gyrocopter alone for a moment. I kind of still want to see this Arguments on the Sven sometime, but... Okay. Just vanishes. Yeah, but I assume they're not gonna do too much off the back of this. Maybe take like Abrax. Maybe? Yeah. I mean, I don't know why we're not looking at it. I guess whatever's going on over there is more interesting. I'm gonna go with the directed camera. I think the directed camera might be better. Okay, so we got a barracks. That's very good. Very nice. Anyways, sorry, I was telling you about Form of the Approach of the Second Sun. What Form of the Approach of the Second Sun does is it's a card. It's from another joke set that lets you balance 6 cards on the top of your head, and then you become the 7th card. So like you have 6 cards here, and you yourself are the 7th card. Now, the way this is supposed to work is that by the time you draw yourself, you win the game. But there's yet again another card. I think you're starting to see. Like, are you getting why I like this game? There's yet again another card that says you get like the top card of your deck is in play. Which means that if you draw 6 cards from the top of your head, so that you are the top card of your own deck, and you have this thing in play, then you yourself are in play. And then there are a variety of different cards that let you take effects from one card and apply them to another. That's just not a rare ability, this is something that's pretty common. So what you can then do is, since you yourself are in play, you can play a Chaos Confetti and then turn yourself into the Chaos Confetti and then activate its ability to rip yourself apart and throw yourself at the opponent's board and destroy any creatures that you touch with your like pieces. Yeah, I mean, this is fucking over. GG, there we go. They actually did it faster than I thought they would. Yeah, complete storm. So, in case you ever... It's a reminder to stay hydrated. Is it a BCC Pugner set? I have 10 mysterious gifts. I'm not accepting the one from Timo. How do I want... Oh, man. It's fucking... It's no. Why? How does he get this many? Why does he have so many of these? I don't want these. Oh my god. Did he buy them? Did he like specifically seek these out? They gotta be worth something at this point because I have all of them. Great, thanks. And this one is from Sunrise. Okay, I guess at least it's not a BCC Pugna set. At least that. Oh my god. I don't even want to know how many I have. Okay. I have 14. I have 14 BCC Saga Pugna set. Why do I have so many of these? I don't want them. I don't want 14 BCC Pugna sets. Oh, man. I have too many of them. As in, like, literally any number of them. Okay. Yeah, I wonder how many of my items in my inventory are actually worth something. It's not even just that. I have 12, like, just full-ons. And I've got, like, so many, like, pieces of it as well. Man. Sell them for $0.1. How much does a BCC Pugna set go for? How do I see this? Market. Search. Regalia. No. How do I search my inventory? Wait, Dota. Of the Never. Wait, is that not what it's called? Neverlord's Regalia. Regalia said. Nope. No, it's worth 5 cents. Great. You can't sell a gift, thanks. So I guess I'm stuck with these forever. Isn't there something that like value Steam inventory? Item value sorter. Alright, Steam ID, fetch. Accept. Uh-huh. It doesn't like it. It doesn't want to do it. It does not work. Man, I want to do fetch. They're gathering data on it. Okay. I think this is too low. Oh wow, these Morphling blades are like 27 bucks. I need to sell this shit. Wait, what do you mean the Neverlord Scepter is 10 bucks? No, this can't be right. You're gonna tell me that the set is like 2 cents, but the Neverlord Scepter itself is 10 bucks. Yeah, right. Go to Armory. You mean inventory, maybe? And Dota 2. Sort by... Oh, wait. Oh, you mean in Dota, Armory, all items, sort by market price. Oh, these dropped. That's fine. I'm not gonna sell these anyways. Alright, these are worth something. I have a lot of these. Like, I really should be selling some of this stuff. I have not touched Dota in forever. Is there any way to, like, do this all at once? Basically say, hey, I want to sell all of this shit except for this one. Because I don't need any of this. I mean, the ones that are like $1 each, like whatever. But I mean, like, what's the point of these anymore? You know, if I'm not going to be playing the game, would rather have the money. This one used to be worth way more, though. I'm surprised this one is so much. I got a lot of Dota items. What can I say? Got a lot of trash. Got a lot of trash. Feels a bit sad though. Like, I got a bunch of these that are like gifted to me from people, you know? But like, what am I gonna do with them? Like, what's the point? Do any of you want them? Like, I'm not gonna play Dota. It just won't. So like, I don't know. To me, that always feels worse to just have them sitting in my inventory with like literally no purpose whatsoever. But I feel like the market prices are pretty low right now. Steam economy enhanced, I can do bulk selling. That still seems annoying. Give away? No, I'm not giving them away. I never said that. That's money. I mean, like, I would rather get $15. I can buy a video game with that. Like, I know that you guys want free stuff, but like, excuse you. I gotta pay for food somehow. All right, how are we doing on game 4? Okay, well, we can probably play something quick, right? What's something quick we can play? Oh, Ability Arena is still getting updated. You can buy Silksong with that, right? Like, look, I'm just saying. To be fair, you're not paying for food with Steam bucks. Yeah, but I also now then have Steam bucks, so I don't have to put food money into Steam. To be fair, for most purposes, that's very similar. US East? Why is it US East? Why is it doing that again? Oh, right. It's just this I don't miss. I don't miss this. Game randomly deciding I should be playing on a different server. It's like, get the fuck out of Europe, Baumi. I think, well, Worlds 2025 League, $5 million prize pool, and Dota TI now is just 2.6 million. Yeah, I mean, Riot, I think, care a lot more about League than Valve care about Dota. Also, isn't League, like, bigger? I don't know. How do you sell something on Steam? Like this terrain. The King's New Journey. Okay. I must have a Steam purchase that is between 7 days and a year old, or else I can't sell stuff. Well, that's annoying. Because I haven't bought something on Steam in a year. So I gotta put like a buck in to buy something? How's Relic Arena doing? Oops, I clicked on it too many times. Relic Arena trailer. Oh, that is an interesting image.
Introducing a free-to-play auto battler from the unhinged minds of Dota legends Sunsfan and Jenkins. Battle in arenas of great significance. Play as leaders that had profound impact throughout history, such as Abraham Lincoln. 4 score, and I'm gonna f you up. Cleopatra.
Bow to me, or come closer and whisper your surrender.
Harambe. Don't buy units like in other garbage auto battlers. You get them for free. Instead,
which auto battlers do you buy a unit?
purchase from many historic relics to equip on your heroes. Oh, that's a little too much cleavage for this trailer. Change that assassin into a tank. Much better. Now let's equip him with some historic relics. Go ahead and try a Trojan shield. And perhaps boxing gloves. And maybe a Kevlar vest. Now we need something truly remarkable. Wait, is there seriously a toilet in this game? Purchase more of the same relic to get upgrade paths. Max it out to get a juicy power spike. Juicy?
Oh, are those the abilities,
like the
I
F1
guess?
rocket engine, which summons the f***ing moon. Build your own heroes. Create countless combinations.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I'm not reading that. Oh, we've got this, I guess, level 2 immediately.
Defeat your opponents. Mock your enemies. You suck ass. Relic Arena. Taking auto battlers to the next level. Taking art nations. Defeat your opponents. Mock your enemies. You suck ass. Relic Arena. Taking auto
Why do people do this? I don't get it.
Arena. Taking auto
Like, that's not...
battlers to the next level. Wishlist on Steam now.
Like, you made fun of it and then you still do it. I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, I guess it looks okay. I don't know. I don't think we're leveling right now. Bloodlust tends to be good. A couple of things. What's this new say? Use a random rune at the beginning of battle. Okay, so I just select a unit. I don't need to worry about anything else. I don't know. Like, the thing is about this trailer, right? Like, it's a minute and a half, and like, it weirdly. Do you guys feel like put yourself into the mind of somebody who hasn't played Ability Arena? Do you feel like you know what the game is or how it works? Because like I feel like I didn't get that information out of it. Lich has pretty good stats. Probably just buy a couple of these here. I don't know, something like that. I hope it works out for them. Like I hope it works out. I don't want anybody to like fail with their passion projects. Oh wow. Holy shit, that's a huge team. Look at this. How are they paying for all of these people? Why do they need this many people? Why do they need 2D artists? Okay, that's kind of crazy. Alright, we level here. I think I sell this. And then I'm gonna buy purification. Start moving stuff. All right. I mean, I like Ability Arena, and I think I get what they're going for, but they didn't really, like, I think, explain the game very much at all. Try playing World of Warcraft? I have played World of Warcraft before, if that's what you're asking, yes. And this might surprise you. And I know this is gonna be a big controversial opinion, and I'm gonna take a brave stance here. But I think World of Warcraft is actually a good game. Maybe. Could be. Oh no. I feel like I'm really kind of leaning far out the window right now. Man, I kind of wanted TI to be more interesting. But these finals have just not been in. Be streaming more often. I actually stream pretty often on my Twitch, but I don't stream Dota. So if you want to watch Dota, then no. If you want to watch me, like, learn programming though, then maybe. Alchemist. Luna has like fairly good stats. Oh, this guy maybe. Heavenly Grace is good, but I think we just level. Retail Classic or private service of WoW. Now, yeah, this is just like, I played a little bit of WoW. I think I played the free-to-play version of it up to like level 20. That's the extent of it for me. So we grab this, that's for sure. I think I just level. Oh, this guy has cooldown reduction, right? Nah, whatever. Do you learn programming on stream? Yeah, that's what I tried to do. To kind of go through the Microsoft tutorials right now. Is Rage in the pool? No, no Rage. No, there is Rage. It's only at 14. What page content do I post on Patreon? It's just magic stuff, really. Like, if it comes to content creation, I'm pretty focused on magic right now. Whether or not that be a good thing, So do I want this? I'm not super keen on it. But like tag team, does tag team work with it? Guess that's an interesting question. Let's re-roll this one. Probably Batrider seems okay. No, Vengeful Spirit, Vengeful Spirit. That's pretty strong, I think. Alright. Is there no mobile version of the survival game? I mean, there's never gonna be one. We're not working on that. So, like, if you're expecting that, then I can't help you, because that's just not gonna happen. Do we like any of these? Not really, right? Like, they're not very good. I don't mind this one, because it's just really easy to get on a hero. Double freezing field. Okay, okay. I mean, maybe we hit Rage. Who knows? Abaddon ultimate for frontline. Not super keen on it. Magic missile. I think we do lock here for this. Really love the game. That's good, I'm glad, but like we're just not... That game is finished. There are no plans for any further development. Like, I am happy with where the game is. I did kind of design a concept of another game that I think is actually really cool, but I've not had the mental capacity to like finish that design in any significant way, which is a bit unfortunate. Do we like any of these? Okay, so we've got a Rolling Thunder guy. This is fully in the pool. In Feral Impulse? Probably not it. Naga Siren Illusions. I think the bear is probably good. Magic Missile. Don't think it really does that much, but I guess it's like a spell. There's a Ravage. I haven't found Rage at all. Yeah, I don't think we're using this one. And we can move some stuff around. Like this guy wants the magic missile. And this, and you are my mid buffer. Ooh, Spirit Bear contested? Ooh, yeah, it is. Living Armor would be a good find if we can max it out. There is Essence Flux. Reaper Scythe. Reaper Scythe is kind of interesting, but it's probably a no. Okay, Magic Missile, we're definitely kind of getting somewhere with that, which is interesting. It's Rolling Thunder. I mean, I guess it's literally anything. I guess we're going for Rolling Thunder a bit. It is just kind of like a lot of disable, which goes a long way. You may notice that I like going for disable. It just makes it so that our opponents can't really do that much. There's a Terror Blade. Probably just get the Primal Beast. It's a big boy. Alright, level 6 Magic Missile. I think I can use this Visage with like Mystic Flare. But we need Essence Flux on this guy, otherwise he's not gonna have enough mana. Okay. Well, draft are just about to be done. Extreme Gaming pretty much going for the same team. They figured out what they're here to do, so they're just gonna keep doing it. I need to transform first. Pick this up. This is kind of interesting. Like, I'm not finding Purification, so maybe I should just go for something like really spammable. Like, that's definitely kind of a line. Alright, the Wolf Bite now has us jumping in. That's right. Okay, this is really good. Because now this is kind of, this has like an increased effect. We'll grab Stone Gaze for our front line. I mean, there's sort of something coming together here. And we have a couple of things. What's her innate? She's a melee hero. She also just got lower base attack time, which is convenient. We're gonna just go in the back line. It's my assassin. Vengeful assassin. So we're definitely not getting tag team. I think I would rather have another set of summons then. Somebody got a Gaben Kraken shell. Damn. There's Rage, but we're not going Rage because Rage is all gone already. This is good. This is good. Am I locking for this? I might. Well, don't know if this is possible, but it would be good if it was. No, it is not. Oh, we just need to max it out then. Got him. MKB, Radiance, or Hurricane Pike. So we pick MKB, we put this right here on you, because you're in the back line. Rolling Boulder is generally very strong. I guess. I mean, this might be possible. I don't know if I care about leveling that one up. I do care about leveling these two. So my side, Mystic Flare is kind of terrible, and I'm not finding the Essence Flux, right? Like, I'm thinking Essence Flux is probably just gone. Mostly. Maybe it just runs out of mana. But, like, there's still a possibility. I think it's not low enough. And, like, it's just another win condition, which I think is valuable. Okay, this is another win con. Okay, that's Gabent. There's Essence Flux. I'm not really sure who we want to Gaben with this. I guess we... to the closest ally in 600 radius. Reroll Venge? Why? She's got decent stats, no? She's got alright stats. She is an agility hero, apparently. She's not universal usually, but she's got a low base attack time. Only one spell on the tanks. What else do they need? Like, you gotta keep in mind, every spell we put on these costs money, right? And does it really help? Is it necessary? Essence Flux on you. Oh, Purification is in the pool again. Yes. I don't think we need to game this. I think going for that is a bit pointless. Let's roll. Yeah, this is worth it. Ah. Okay, quick glance. What's going on? We're laning. I mean, it really kind of like feels like a repeat of the previous game. Although it's interesting to see Amar on an Ursa. That is unusual, isn't it? And then in Gyrocopter, so it feels a little bit like Falcon are trying to go more into the late game. They're saying, okay, you know what? If you want to farm, we'll farm with you. That's what that seems like to me. And there it is. So we've got Living Armor maxed out. That's actually a huge deal. I would like Essence Flux to be maxed out as well. Okay, so we've got two games, and two that I think are pretty relevant. So we're doing pretty okay there. I mean, this Visage, I feel like, is not quite there yet. We do need this, like, we need Essence Flux level 6 ideally, which is going to be difficult because people are, well, some other people have it. How do you check this again? Tab? Yeah. Who's got Essence Flux? Oh, it's, okay, down there. It's maxed out too. Alright. Good. We roll. We roll again. We could arguably go for reactive armor, but I think ultimately it doesn't really do anything. This is good, this is good, this we don't care about. This we care about, this we care about. That we care about. Alright. And we kind of have most of our build. I would really like to max this out sooner rather than later, but it's gonna be a bit tricky. I like having this kind of hero on my team, which is just this kind of like aura guy. Like the whole point of this guy is just to like spread auras and make everybody else really strong. Okay, with that we have Essence Flux in the pool. Yeah, I guess why not? Double Spirit Bear. And there's these two. This is really good. That's really good. I mean, we can still, I think, for the moment, take it easy. I think for the moment we're fine. We're not at risk of dying. And, yeah. The radius is huge, so that's fine too. Look at that massive fear. There's a black hole. It's definitely a bit of a problem. But like again, we have damage on everything. Like that's such a big factor. Okay, this right here, this is also just an amazing ability if we get it leveled up enough. There is the mirror image. Do I want this? I think so. Okay. Extreme Gaming is gonna lose. Are they? 3-1? Yeah, it's too early to tell. We're just laning. Nice. Again, this is very valuable if we get it leveled up. So is this. It's kind of silly. This feels like it should be put on a different hero. Yeah, not quite. There's still a finals game going on, but I don't like quitting. I don't like quitting like in the middle of a match here. It's just something that like strikes me wrong, you know? I don't enjoy that. Refresher. Sure. Maybe we give you the refresher. Just gotta make sure that that it actually gets used. But the magic missile max out. The mystic flare max out. That should be pretty strong. Okay, we got stunned. So far, that's okay. Yeah, the magic missile is just kind of brutal. I don't want this. Yeah, at this point, we're not really looking for anything new. Rather, just let's max out the old stuff. I guess we can reroll the bench now. Timbersaw, Monkey King. Probably Monkey King. I don't know, I kind of want HP. Alright, let's just go with Monkey King. Look at this army in the back line. Oh, he won. Oh. Well, that was quicker than I thought. Alright. Okay, into the game, into the game. Into the game, into the game, into the game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. So it feels like XG is able to like be more aggressive in this game. It's not like a disappointing oath from winning. I mean, I thought I was gonna have another fight. I wanted to kind of like get some more stuff online. But I think I already had quite a bit. I do have to say that having played Ability Arena again, I don't think there's enough there for a standalone game. Because it's just really dull. You just choose a build, And like, that's kind of okay. You know, it's got the auto battle. You know, pick your stuff as you go and level it and like, you know, like make decisions based on that system. But then you just kind of like click a level up on it. You roll and level and you roll and level and that's it. Like you don't really make any new decisions. I wonder how they're gonna fix that, if they're gonna fix it. Because like if you're playing like TFT, you can, you know, like pretty late in the game, you can still pivot your build because you just need to find the new units and replace the old units with them. Ooh, that's a tough one. Oh, Magnus! Oh, Magnus! Oh, Magnus. But where did that skewer go? There was nobody there. Oh man, Ame is all the way in the back. He just cannot get close. Nice. I mean, the supports are pulling their weight. But they just like, Ame is just not there. He's just not getting there. Oh man, that was harsh. I wonder how much of that was Falcon positioning very well, but like I also feel like that skewer just wasn't very good. What happened with the game you made with Dr. Teaspoon? Nothing. It's out there. You can buy it. It's on Steam. It's 99 cents. What else is there to happen with it? It's just finished. I think this is something that people like really struggle with, or some people really struggle with. Is the idea that something can just be done. Like it's just finished. There's nothing that needs to happen with it. I don't feel any reason to modify anything about Boosted Survivors. I think the game is fine. Is it perfect? Yes. It's perfect for what it is. Because it's just like there's no real like good return on investment there, right? Like any additional work that we put into it isn't really worth it. But for the kind of work we put into it, for the amount of work we put into it, I think it's really cool and quite fun. And that's it. That's fine. It can be that. It can be that. It doesn't need to be anything else. Man, that last fight kind of hurts me a bit. Because I feel like XXS actually did really well. Except he skewered completely in the wrong direction and didn't get anything out of it. So it's gonna be a yearly thing. Guys, I can't think that far ahead. Look, really all I can tell you about the coming week is what I'm gonna do tomorrow and on Tuesday. And I guess on Wednesday. And I guess on Friday a little bit, but I've got no idea what I'm doing on Thursday. So Thursday is really a black void. Oh, now I'm a little spooked by it. I can tell you about tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm gonna do a programming tutorial. I'm gonna do some writing. I wanna try and record a game for the Magic channel with like a deck that I already more or less built. And I want to clean up the apartment. And that's because Mickey is coming back on Tuesday. So on Tuesday, I'm picking Mickey up from the airport. Then we probably gotta go shopping because I don't really have food for her right now. And then she comes home and then we'll see. If she's really tired, then she'll probably just go to bed and I'll sleep. If she's not really tired, we'll see what we do. I haven't seen her in 3 weeks. So maybe we'll just hang out a bit, or maybe we want to go somewhere. I don't know. We'll see how it works out. On Wednesday, I'm going to work in the morning. And then in the afternoon/evening, I'm going to go play some Magic. On Thursday, I don't know. I might discover a black hole. I might solve math. I might just chill the whole day. One of these is more likely than the other. And then on Friday, I'm going to work in the morning, and in the evening I'm going to go run my Friday Night Magic event. And that's that. We're talking about recent manga, books, shows you've read, watched as a classic I haven't seen in a while. Oh, I've What have I read recently? I'm currently reading Mirai Nikki. Because it's a story that like I kind of like feel like it has like a small cultural foothold, and I was interested in it. And it is truly it's just like so giga shit. It is so bad. It is such utter trash. Like it almost loops around to being like fun again, but it not quite. It's just stupid in like the annoying way. So I don't know how that ever managed to have a cultural foothold. A story that I read recently that like really I was very, very impressed by was After the Rain. If you guys are ever interested in something that's like really kind of like a little bit out there, but like it's not really that out there. But After the Rain is a story, and this premise might seem a little bit weird, but it's executed very, very well. It's a story about like a 16-year-old girl that works at a diner and falls in love with her 40-year-old manager. And now you might say, wait, Baumi, that sounds hella problematic. That sounds not good. The thing is that the 40-year-old manager is like, the fuck? I don't want this. This is not it. This is not it. And it's treated with like all of the like kind of like respect it deserves. And it turns out like it's a story about depression. It's not a romance. It's not a romance. And I think it's done really, really well. It kind of like hides behind the initial idea of being a romance, but it is not. And it's rather like just this like really kind of like interesting exploration of how depression affects the psyche of different people. It's very good. I really liked it. It was the concept of yanderes that really had a foothold there. Yeah, I think like just that Mirai Nikki introduced that whole idea a little bit, or like maybe like spread it a bit or whatever, but it's just not good. It's just not good. I did also read Liar Game again, because it had an anime announced, and I was like, yeah, I'm curious. You know, I remember the ending sucking, and the ending still sucks. It's just really bad. I like the idea of the 40-year-old guy being like, no, I'm not doing this shit, I'm out, bye. There's a really, really powerful moment in After the Rain towards the end of it that I unfortunately cannot really talk about without like spoiling that moment, right? So I don't really want to do that. But that's like very much along the lines a little bit. And it just works so well. And like the interesting thing about this, right? Like this is a story, this is a concept for a story that could have been like handled very, very poorly. That could have been very problematic and like had a lot of very negative implications. But it was executed with such care and attention that it doesn't have that. You might like Kowloon Generic Romance. I do like Kowloon Generic Romance. In fact, I started reading After the Rain because I enjoyed Kowloon Generic Romance so much that I was curious what else the author had done. And After the Rain was also made by the author of Kowloon Generic Romance. And yeah, it's great. Kowloon Generic Romance is also very good. I very much would recommend that one too. Yandere only cute in anime is I mean in Mirai Nikki the Yandere girl, she's not cute. She's fucking unhinged. Like, and in the story she's not considered to be cute. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Yeah, I guess we're just doing this again. This sure was a final. Or is a final. Heard of the Return of the Crazy Demon? No, I've not heard of that. I was reading... So I read Omniscient Reader recently, which is very good. I like Omniscient Reader. I also... I started reading... what's it called? Northern Heavenly Sect or something like that? No, that's not what it's called. That's just a part of the story. Huh. It's like a Moorin thing. It was fun at first, but then I kind of got bored of it, so I didn't finish it. Game 5? Maybe? Probably. It's looking like a game 5 to me. Like, the thing is, a lot of games have played out like this, where our team got an advantage, and then they just occupied the map and farmed, and then the other team never really got onto the map, because the map is so huge, they can't, like, there's just not really, I don't know, anywhere they can be. I don't know. Do you buy all the cosmetics or just natural drops after the game? I mean, most of the cosmetics I have are things I got through the battle pass. Like, I actually never spent that much money on Dota. I mean, all in all, I might have spent a couple $100 at most. Probably like 200, maybe less. I really did not spend much money on Dota ever.
Dire are scanning.
The one manga that I recommend a lot right now that I think is really, really, really good and absolutely 1,000,000% worth your time is, and it's like currently releasing and kind of heading towards the end game, so I think it's a good time to read it, is The Bugle Call, which might not sound super interesting. It's written like this. The Bugle Call. Sometimes it has the subtitle Song of War. But it is very, very good. It's kind of like, it has like a bit of a standard premise, but its execution is incredibly good, and its execution is also very unique. Because like, so it has basically the premise, there's people with superpowers, and it's in like a medieval setting, and the people with superpowers have to cooperate to fight other people, often also with superpowers. So far, nothing special, right? But what makes it really interesting, what makes the Bugle Call really interesting, is that it doesn't really focus on small scale battles, something like Dragon Ball, where you have a lot of one-on-one fights, but rather on large scale army versus army confrontation. So you will have 1,000 people on one side and 1,000 people on the other, and then it's kind of about how are these armies maneuvered, and how are the superpowers within that army used to win not just like a little, like basically like a duel, but a war. And that's really interesting, and it's like really well done.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Have you checked anything about Expedition 33? I played it, yeah. Yeah, I finished it. I'm currently kind of giving myself a bunch of time to like forget a lot about it, so I can play it again. I definitely want to play it a second time, but I think Expedition 33 is the type of game that you don't want to like play twice in a row. So, like in a couple months, I'm probably going to play it again, because it's really fantastic, a really fantastic game. And I want to play it with like the different characters compared to the ones that I used. Yeah. Yeah. That game was beautiful? Yeah, that game was beautiful. I agree. I really, really enjoyed Expedition 33. What ending did you choose? I chose the one. I don't know which character. I think I chose the guy. Yeah, I think I chose the guy. Like, I just think, get the fuck off of TikTok. You know what I mean? Get the fuck off TikTok. Deal with your problems in real life. That's what you gotta do. That's my closing statement on Expedition 33. I don't want to spoil anything else. Like, the people amongst you that played it, maybe what I just said made sense. The people that didn't, hopefully none of this makes any sense.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, it's just kind of like another drown out game. That's like, that's the big meta, right? It's just get an advantage and then just drown out the opponents because you occupy more of the map. Look, I am just saying that she should deal with her problems in real life. And she can hide on TikTok all she wants. But that's not actually solving anything. So get the fuck off TikTok. And I'm not saying, you know, that it's gonna be easy. But you need to get started. That's what I'm saying.
Radiant's top tower.
But again, I do want to play it a second time and then choose the other ending because I haven't seen it yet and I want to see it. And I'm not gonna look it up. Where would be the fun in that?
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Man, I'm glad I'm not doing stories of Dota anymore. I would not want to watch any more of this TI than I am watching right now. I have enjoyed spending time with y'all, but this TI sucked ass. These games were just kind of not fun.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And I mean, still aren't.
Dire's structures are
It's just farming, farming, farming. Make one mistake, get trapped in the base, and the other team farms, farms, farms. There's 600 million creeps on the map. And that's it. So at the bottom of the TI tier list? Nah, it's not that bad. It's not, I don't think it's as bad as TI 10. I mean, just that one XXS play with the Lotus Orb elevates it to above TI 10 in my eye. By the way, I like that they gave Gyrocopter a little robot. I think that's good. Tusk was a great pick against Sven. It's game. Okay. Game 5. I mean, at least it's a game 5. That's kind of exciting. Yeah.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Team Falcons victory.
At least something. Okay, one more game. Who do you think is gonna take it? I mean, Falcon looked pretty dominant right there. I have to say, like, I am actually not that optimistic in Extreme Gaming's ability to win this. And here's why. Here's my logic. The problem that I see is that I think Extreme Gaming are kind of set in their ways right now. It feels a bit like it. Because they just like drafted the same team again that they played in the previous match. And it just kind of got counterpicked. And Falcon just like actually picked a new style of team. They picked something different, specifically built to deal with what Extreme Gaming had, and outplayed them in that way. Okay, we have time for one more thing. What do we want to do? We're probably none of that. Damage cast spells? Hell yeah. Does this still work? We'll see, I guess. I guess we'll see. I'm gonna play Deadlock? No thanks. I'm not really interested in Deadlock anymore. People even playing Deadlock? Not really, but like, I don't think Valve really want people to play Deadlock. I think they shifted a lot of their development to be mostly internal. $45,000 are playing Deadlock? Really? That feels like a lot. Okay. I got 2 spots. Why the fuck is Google not working? Is my internet dying? No. Damn, Deadlock has 42,000 people playing it? That's crazy. That's a lot. That's a lot of people.
Choose your hero.
Random. Oh, fuck. Oh man. Oh no. Chen is gonna be funny. The fact that Deadlock still has 45,000 players is actually like a really good sign for them. Like that's a huge number. That's a huge number of players. So yeah, I mean like the advantage of you having Chen is that I don't know what Chen's abilities are. And I'm not even joking. I genuinely do not know what Chen's abilities are. So but, I mean, admittedly, I also don't really know what Oracle's abilities are. So, you know. Any items banned? I don't... You guys want to ban Radiance? Okay, like, if you guys want to ban Radiance, we can ban Radiance. For 15k round, there was an update that raised it back to 45k. There's no update Valve could release to Artifact that will raise it to 45,000 players. Like, this is still a huge number of players. Like, regardless if there was an update or not. Like, why doesn't matter. It's just like the absolute number is massive. Alright. No Radiance then. That's actually, like, funny enough, I think something that you guys always cared more about than I did. I've always been kind of chill if it comes to Radiance. It hasn't really ever bothered me. But a lot of y'all don't like it. Shoot it? Oh, I'm just charging, I guess. Well, that's a little bit annoying. I guess this one doesn't work.
The battle begins.
The money laundering update? You get paid money to play? Oh my god. Honestly, like, do you think that would get people to play Artifact? Maybe. I wouldn't be super convinced. It doesn't work. This is some bullshit, I tell you. No, this Centaur is gonna kill me. Okay, no, it doesn't have any abilities. I am dead. Alright, I need level 2. I need level 3. I also need Aghanim's Shard. And I need a Radiance. No. We're okay. We might not be okay. Guys, I need an adult. I might not be okay. I am, however, very red. So I feel like there gotta be some value to that. Okay, I have an ability. Okay, so there's like a situation over there. Alright, I have one ability that is worth casting. This is not looking good. When does Aghanim's Shard become available? In 13 minutes. Guys, we might be in a bad spot. But, and I do want to stress this, because I do think this is worth stressing. At the very least, I am quite red. Also, I got a kill by attacking. No, like, I feel like I, specifically me, should be allowed to buy Radiance. Just like as I think that would just be fair, because my hero doesn't do anything. Oh, I've cast my ultimate. I am invincible. Okay, you know what we're gonna buy? We're gonna buy lightnings. We're gonna buy lightnings, and we're gonna buy attack speed, and then we're just gonna hit things. And by just hitting things... Okay, I've noticed a small problem with my plan. Okay, like there's maybe a small problem with my plan. I think what we need then is we also need an Aghanim's Scepter. So we need Aghanim's Scepter. I'm dying. Am I dead? Who knows? I am dead. No. Why am I going here? Aren't I just gonna die immediately? I have the power of prediction. I have the gift of foresight. How are we gonna get ourselves a kill? It's like I need one. One would be good. If I could get one kill. If I could leave the base at all ever. Okay, I'm healing myself. I died. Okay, I'm gonna go down here. Look, my plan is pretty straightforward. I'm just gonna like somehow get money. And if we can live until minute 15 and get our Aghanim's shard, then we're going to be in great shape. And when I say great, I mean like, in ass shape, really. But we'll take it, okay? Look at me last hitting. Go away. Straka, what am I gonna do to you? This is just unjust. That's what this is. Couldn't you have done that like 2 seconds earlier? You're level 30, you know, like I'm level 9. If you had just like come in 2 seconds earlier, then I get experience and I'm feeling great. But no. Alright, good news everybody, we have our Maelstrom. Now you might ask, why do we need the Maelstrom? And to you I say, damage instances. Did you see that? Now you might ask, Baumi, how are you gonna attack? And to you I say, shut the hell up. Who will ask for your opinion? Yes! I did it! I killed them. Okay. They added buyback protection. Man, Valve fucking love buyback. Right? Like, they love buyback. They think it's the shit. Did you just steal my creeps? I'm gonna get this Aghanim shard. I'm gonna get this Aghanim shard. And then things will be different. They will change, I tell you. Good job, Queen of Pain. What are these blue areas? Oh, they are the little observers. That makes sense. Okay, everybody. We're closing in on it. We are closing in on it. Come here, Straka. We can do this. No, no, why is there? Okay, I'm actually fine. I just want a 1 versus 1 Straka. No, I'm never gonna be able to do that. There's always somebody that gotta spoil the fun. Like, what's so difficult about just letting us two shitty, terrible heroes figure out who can fight each other? But no. Vengeful Spirit needs to be like, oh, look there, I've got a stun. I've got a stun and it deals damage. Yeah, good job for you. I have a red ball. But it is very red. And I want you to respect that a little bit more. Good job, me. Crushed them.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Okay, got him. So, next up. Let's get some boots. Got 4 minutes to go. Use the E on you. Okay, I did. It doesn't really help, but I did do it. So my one thing that I'm hoping for is that the invisibility protects me. That's my prayer. Guys, I am trying to get there. You know, I even got TP boots so I can get into the action quicker. Alright, keep hitting. Come here. God damn it. I can't tell if I have my ultimate active because I am too red.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower.
Alright, the draft has started.
Your top tower is under attack.
I still think I should be allowed Radiance. Okay, no, it's fine. I need my Aghanim shard. As soon as I have my Aghanim shard, get him. Haha, I am invincible. Why am I getting swapped so much? I'm very confused. Oh no, I'm dead! God damn it. No. 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 I didn't even get my shard. Okay, wait. We're back. Oh, this is like a minute of farming. Okay. No, I need this. I'm not pausing. I ain't pausing. This is part of like a skill testing part of damage cast spells. It's just having a faster computer. There's a skill testing component. I will not be taking any questions. Lotuses. Wait, you guys are buying Lotus? You complain about Radiance and you're buying the Lotus? Hypocrites. Okay. Oh, I've actually cast that ability. Okay, wait. 5 seconds. There we go. I've got it. We have an actual ability. Yes! Yes! We have an actual ability. Should have gotten the other thing. I found the button that summons a demon. I hope you guys liked it. Can we get back in? Sounds scary. That was like genuinely a little bit spooky, wasn't it? Piss off. What's causing that? I honestly don't know. I don't even know what's going on. I got him. See, I told you. Eventually, Oracle comes online. Alright, we got it. Oh no, avert your eyes. Oh, this is gonna be it. This is gonna be a demon. What even is it? What even is it? I'm confused. I'm just gonna go for this building. Ha 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 ha! Oh no! Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oops. Alright, let's go watch some TI. I don't want to get back into that game. That feels like I feel like the game is trying to get us out, you know? Oh my god.
Team Falcon's turn to pick. Extreme Gaming's turn to
Disruptor.
Anyways, isn't it nice to just be playing regular Dota? Where you don't summon even a single demon. Just regular old Dota, just a normal video game, no portal to hell. Not even a little bit, not even a small portal to hell. Just a normal video game. Don't worry about it. We didn't do anything.
Extreme Gaming's turn to
Shadow Fiend.
Is that the demon we summoned? No.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
You know, I feel like the draft has too many things to do. There's so many bans. 7 bans per team. You in the Warlock hoodie? No, there's a different hoodie. I think I threw the Warlock hoodie out. Like, it was just kind of like folding apart.
Team Falcon's turn to pick.
Ooh, Pugna. So it's just gonna be like, what carry do they play, right? Like, what does Ame play? That's what they're missing. So they're saving.
5 seconds remaining.
They're saving this. Ban face itself takes longer than some matches in other esports. Man, I watched like Cody versus Zane. Yeah, this.
A bigger challenge.
And this is like the entirety of the grand finals with a reset. So this is 2 entire sets in 24 minutes. And I watched that and I'm like, damn, that's just nice, isn't it? Isn't that just so nice? Also, these players are so disgustingly good. Like, if you showed somebody from like 10 years ago these 2 players, they would be like, those are not people, that's a task. Like, that's just like, I don't believe you. Like, nobody can actually play that well. It's crazy what they can do. And they are so good and so fast that most of you, like even the people that are a little bit like aware of Melee, just probably won't even see all of the crazy stuff they're doing. And I don't even see all of the crazy stuff they're doing. But they are doing so much crazy stuff. Falcons picking the Doozer. That's interesting. Why are they picking the Doozer?
5 seconds remaining.
Team Falcons turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Falcons turn to pick.
Itemage getting banned isn't a thing you'd expect. Really? I think if I 4th pick Medusa and I know Anti-Mage is at least somewhat semi-viable, I have to ban Anti-Mage. No? I'm also I'm thinking about like banning Phantom Lancer and like Nagasar and like the illusion carries. So what do Falcons need? A mid? And that could be an offlane as well. So support Naga, right? Why ban Chen? Chen is a good hero. That's it? Just a good hero. Juggernaut. Into Naga? Huh? What is going on there? Nine picks so far. 4 games, 50% win rate. What's going on? Like, they're trying another, like, weird thing. Alright. I do think Juggernaut is a hero that has been kind of left behind by time. Like, Juggernaut is just not really a modern Dota hero. But maybe they can do it. Who knows? You know, something I kind of wanted to do, and I think that might be fun. Do you guys like want to do this? But we could player view the Juggernaut and just see like what it's like for Ame to play this final game. Should have picked PA. And then guarantee that you lose. I am very, very curious to see why they would go for Juggernaut here. I gotta make sure that, like, I read his innates and whatnot. Because I don't remember that shit. It's the last game of TI, everybody. Juggernaut. Blade form. Gains agility and movement speed as long as he's not taking damage. Deals 12% more damage to targets that are facing him. Damage bonus always applies during Omni Slash. Gets a 12% damage bonus then. And this is kind of like for farming, I guess. I mean, this seems terrible. Seems useless. Healing Ward, still Blade Dance. It's all the same. It's all the same Juggernaut. Okay, I have no idea why they would pick him. Like a mana burner, go Diffuser Blade?
Seconds to battle.
Is Terrorblade banned? I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know.
The battle begins.
Very interesting. Are they going to play more for tempo style? Because Juggernaut is not a late game carry. Juggernaut cannot win the late game. So I wonder if they're going to like try a completely different approach to the game. That is very interesting. Right, there's Magnus. So like that passive is just never gonna be online, right?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
That's a quick little creep pull. Very curious to see how this is gonna work. Nice crit. It was a convenient crit, I think. I'm not sure that was given. Like, that was guaranteed right there. They got Shadow Fiend mid. Man, that's a weird draft. So, like, back in the day, Juggernaut is now a late game hero. No, Juggernaut is not a late game hero. Juggernaut doesn't have any late game abilities. He's got a very mediocre crit, and he's got an ultimate that is unreliable as hell. It's not a late game hero. He can't be. He will always, always, always lose against the Medusa in the late game. So what Juggernaut is, he's a tempo carry. Right, like Juggernaut goes into the game and wins at a fast pace. He plays the game quickly and just kind of like takes the win before the opponents get a chance to go into the late game where he can't really do anything. I do think that the Medusa is like just not really that big of a deal. You know, something I find really interesting is like how little Amy seems to like pay attention to the other heroes on the map. Like, he's just 100% focused on his farm. And I think that makes sense, right? Like, because if you trust your team and you're well coordinated, you don't really need to check what's going on in the top lane, because your team will just tell you what's going on in the top lane. I think this could be a comfort pick. I think they have been doing comfort picks. I think this is supposed to be like a secret tech, you know? This is supposed to be a surprise strategy. I mean, it is. I just wonder where it's going. I wonder what is the end goal of it. Juggernaut does have some interesting qualities. You know, like, he can probably kill a Medusa 1 versus 1. But I mean, I guess he can also, like, Omnislash Pangolier. He doesn't get caught by Glimpse. I know that these seem like selling points. Like, okay, these are like, oh wow, maybe there is a point to picking Juggernaut here. But, you know, like, the selling point isn't, oh, he's really good against Medusa. The selling point is, he can probably 1 versus 1 Medusa if she's standing alone, isolated in the field, with no other units around, and doesn't have a Manta Star. That's probably it. Is that good enough? Well, who knows? Healing? But healing is not important. Healing has never been important. And also they have Pugna. Pugna is better at healing than Juggernaut, so why would they need Juggernaut? So he's going Battle Fury. Song into Mirror Image can counter Omnislash. Yeah. I don't know what the goal is, but I am keen to see it. It's interesting. Like, he had the timing in mind for that. I do think that this is a hero that they practiced. I don't think you go into the finals at TI and pick a hero that you haven't actually spent much time with. That seems unlikely. Yeah, now he's going over there. Skill build is also interesting. He's maxing out the Blade Dance. Blade Dance is just like not great. Right? Like, it's just not really that good of a damage amping ability. But I guess it's something. My bet still has a chance. It does, it does. I mean, like, your bet is coming down to the last little fractal here. Oh, that was a big steal with the cleave. One thing Juggernaut brings to the table that I think is worth acknowledging is that he has really good natural attributes for farming. He's got a low base attack time, he's got high movement speed, he has like a good affinity for cleave. So with a Blink Dagger and cleave, Juggernaut can farm very, very quickly. And this might just be a case where Extreme Gaming is saying, you know what, we'll just out-farm you. It doesn't matter what the hero is, just as long as we can get enough money. And we think we can get enough money with Juggernaut. I can kind of see a world where that's the line of thinking. Shadow Fiend is doing very well in the mid. That's maybe worth saying. Like, very well in the mid.
Try a bit harder next time.
Yeah, and he's kind of like getting into a nice rhythm already. He wants to focus on jungle camps. You can tell because he's maxing out the passive. Like, if you want to focus on lane creeps, you max out the Q. Because you can spin down a creep wave really easily. Song is scary for counter initiation. Well, the thing is, like, you just cannot ever spin in a fight, right? If you spin in a fight and then you get songed, you literally die. That's not enough. It is enough. Hold on, that was very long. 3 seconds. Didn't this used to be 2.5? Okay. Surprised that that was enough. And impressed. And I understand your thought process, but late game Juggernaut with that facet and Swift Blink and level 25 and Refresher deletes any hero? No. No, it doesn't. Because Medusa is an extremely tanky carry that will have Manta Style. So Juggernaut will blink in and use his thing, and she will Manta Style, and then she will be fine. And also you're setting a lot of caveats there, right? You're saying he has all of these items and refresh and opportunity to use it. Like, there's a reason why Juggernaut hasn't been picked. I'm not saying that it can't be a reason why they picked Juggernaut. I'm sure they have a good one. I don't know what it is. I am curious to figure it out. But as it stands right now, I don't know what that reason is. Back into the lane, yep. Good old rotation here. Oh. Nice spin. I'm not sure if that rescues him. No, I don't think that's enough. Yeah, spin is just not that good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
The thing about Juggernaut, right? Like, the problem with Juggernaut isn't that the crit is mediocre and his ultimate is unreliable. The problem with Juggernaut is that his Q and W do nothing. Is that he's a carry with only 2 abilities.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Medusa's well ahead of him as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, the Shadow Fiend is doing incredibly well. So there's that. And Shadow Fiend is a strong hero. We don't need to argue about that. And Juggernaut is about to get his Battle Fury. 600 gold.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
It's kind of interesting, isn't it? And this may sound like a stupid thing to say, but hear me out a bit. So far, nothing Amy has done has felt like a player that is worlds above your, average high skill player. And obviously that's not true. Right? Amy is one of the best carry players in the world. When I say one of the best, I mean like literally like top 5 probably. But it's interesting how like I bet that a lot of that is just down to communication.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And we don't really see that aspect, right? We don't notice that part. It's also probably that the early game is just like inherently such a streamlined affair. Amy, is it not Amy? Ame? Sorry, leave me alone. Ame. Well, yeah. Like, I showed you like a little clip of those two Smash players playing, right? And those two players are doing things that are visibly so far above like my skill level. I just... There's no way I would ever be able to do them. But Ame here is not really doing anything crazy. Look at that, he just missed the last hit. Right, he's just running around, killing creeps, keeping track of his team. But this right here, this is very fast. And I think that is like definitely a factor. Look at the other heroes. I think Shadow Fiend is fine. Like, I think everything else about this looks perfectly manageable. I think Pugna is in a bit of an awkward spot because Decrepify might soak up Omnislash hits. Like, it's an awkward thing about Omnislash, but you can Omnislash ethereal units. So if Pugna Decrepifies like an opponent to keep them busy, then Juggernaut can come in, like, and then like Juggernaut's Omnislash can jump to it. And that can lead to really undesirable results. God, Medusa is so far ahead now, though. Look at that, 198.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This has me a bit worried. I don't know how they're gonna stop the Medusa. She already has a Manta, does she?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, she already has a Manta style. And like, it's always worth keeping in mind that Manta style, it like basically invalidates Juggernaut's ultimate. And Medusa likes the Manta style anyways. She already wants that. Oh, there goes. Yeah, he's just rotating between these bottom camps here. I wish he had a Blink Dagger. Like, a Juggernaut with a Blink Dagger farms way, way, way quicker than one without it. And I think it would be very beneficial to him to, like, be able to do that. Because Juggernaut does have good farming speed, especially with Battle Fury. And I feel like that's like the one thing they really need to lean into here. But yeah, it's again a very low action game. It's been a very low action finals. Thanks for the healing ward, I guess. Look at that. He's not even skilling the spin. Like, he's got 1 point into it, and he's not gonna level it up any more than that. He's running into the mid, doesn't have TP. This is the stuff that I think makes a top level player. This right here. Oh, this is so shit. Oh my god, that did nothing. Oh man, you can't be telling me that that's a worthwhile pick. Oh man, that was no. I did nothing. Like, one thing is, what am I saying here? Like, I really like how quickly Ame immediately came back to the action, right? He saw there's a fight in the mid, and without hesitation, he ran into the mid. And I think that is like one of the big differences between a pro player, or a top player, and just anybody else. And I mean, a big part of that is probably that like there was an immediate call out from whoever was in the mid, probably the Earthshaker. I think it was the Earthshaker, right? Like, and it was probably like an immediate call out from the Earthshaker, which was like, "Come help me mid," and then Ame was like immediately, without questioning it, without any doubt, went mid to help. And that's cool. That's cool to see. Yeah, I guess this is something you can do. You have a way to cancel Glimpse. Would have gotten a kill if he's not unlucky with another crit. Yeah, but like, you know. That's the hero. I didn't keep track of how many crits he got. Maybe he got lucky on the crits. Either way, it was a disappointing result. See, and this is the next problem Juggernaut has. This shit has a long cooldown. Like, I don't know why Omni Slash has such a long cooldown. This is an ability that should have like a 60-second cooldown. At most. And like, I feel like you could genuinely, Omni Slash could have a 30-second cooldown. Like at max level with an Aghanims or something like that. Or with a level 25 talent. I could see that and I think it would be fine. 120 seconds for that garbage is just not acceptable. I don't know. I'm such a Juggernaut hater. I mean, the thing is, like, I made a video about Juggernaut, right? Like, we did make a video about Juggernaut, and that definitely made me like a bit of a Juggernaut hater.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
There's the Omni Slash. It's on Medusa. It just didn't even get close. Just straight up did not get close. And now, what do you do now? Run away. Okay. Manta into the mid. Farm those creeps. No. 60 seconds is a stretch. Why? Like, I think Omni Slash is the kind of ability you should give Juggernaut every fight. And like, it's so an important thing to remember here is, right? Like, I'm not suggesting 60 seconds because I think it's a funny number. There's basically certain benchmarks that you need to hit. An ability that's 120 seconds cooldown, 2 minutes, is an ability that you can usually use every other fight. You can't use it every fight. While an ability that's got a 60-second cooldown is an ability you can use every fight. An ability with a 30-second cooldown is an ability that you can use to gank. And an ability with a 20-second cooldown is an ability that you might be able to use twice a fight. 10 seconds is guaranteed twice a fight. Like, that's the benchmarks. And these are important. Like, this is not just like me randomly saying a thing. So like when you say, oh no, it should be 80, like what's the justification there? Right? Juggernaut's ultimate is something he should have access to every single fight. And I think it might even be fine if he had access to it to gank. But he doesn't. He doesn't have access to it every fight right now. And he definitely can't use it to gank. And it's just not powerful enough for that. Like, compare that to something like Primal Beast's ultimate. Primal Beast's ultimate is just a better ability, and it also has a low enough cooldown that you can gank with it. Like, this entire period since that last fight, Juggernaut has not been able to do anything. Well, because his ultimate was on cooldown. Like, what's Medusa's ultimate cooldown? Medusa's cooldown is 90 seconds. I don't know. Juggernaut is untouchable during ult? So what? So is Abaddon. So is Medusa. So is Wraith King, technically. I don't know, I'm coming up with stuff. Pangolier is untouchable. Like, it's not a unique feature for a hero to be untouchable during their ultimate. That is just not that special. Like, I want Juggernaut to be good, right? Like, I just don't see it. And like, so far, he has not impressed me in this game. But we are almost at a butterfly. I still don't know how we're actually getting close enough to Omni Slash. Like, that's a big thing. But we're almost level 18 that like maxes out Omni Slash at the very least. It doesn't scale very much, but it's something. It doesn't really have any talents either. Oh man, I just wanted the final game to be a bit more interesting, like a bit more tense, you know? Like, so I feel like they're actually putting up a fight, but right now I'm not getting that. Omni Slash got a longer cooldown than Song even at max. Look, Omni Slash just has too long of a cooldown. Like, I don't think we need to argue about that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, we're going MKB next. I still would have liked to see a Blink Dagger.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling.
Okay, it seems like Korea's gonna be fine. Wow, they're not calling for his help. It's very surprising. Oh, we've got level 18 Juggernaut now at the very least. Blink will be last item? No way. I think we're past the point of Blink. I would be surprised if we see it at this stage. I would expect invisibility over Blink now. The thing is also he doesn't have any... He doesn't have a BKB, right? And without BKB, how do you actually take a fight? Okay, he's coming in. Looking for an opportunity. He needs to get in there. But he can. I guess that's the thing, right? This is the next problem with Juggernaut. How are you actually getting into Omni-Slash range? Because like this thing, look at this cast range. Like if this at least had like 700 cast range, I could see having 2 minutes cooldown. I am just an Omni-Slash hater. That's what I am. I'm a big old Omni-Slash hater. I have to say though, watching the farming game from the perspective of the hero doing the farming is actually more entertaining in my opinion. I don't know how you feel about it. But I do think this is more engaging. I guess there's just like watching a single hero farm is more interesting than watching like 9 heroes farm. Swift Slash is almost a necessity. Yeah, but you're not buying an Aghanims. If you buy Aghanims, you don't do any damage. Right? Like you don't do damage. Oh, there it is. See? I've been calling it out the whole time. There we go, finally. Alright. Like it was never gonna be the last item. And it's either now or never. Alright. No, I think that's the right call. I don't think you deal enough damage, but you needed it. That's just the problem, right? Like, you need this, you need that, you need so many things. Thoughts on Ice there right now? Saw him earlier, he seemed pretty good. Of course, depends on the heroes he's going up against, but I think Lifesteal is always a nice pick. It's interesting how Ame is just staying in this bottom jungle. Gonna make a controversial call here. I think this bottom jungle was a mistake. I think it's too safe. Like the fact that the Juggernaut has just been like keeping up in farm somewhat and hasn't fucking shown up on the map and has just been in the corner of it the entire time is unhinged and shouldn't be the case. Like there should be some risk associated with farming and Juggernaut is not taking any. They should just give the Spectre treatment, swap Swift Slash and Omni Slash. Yeah, honestly, if Swift Slash was just the ultimate, 15 seconds cooldown but really short duration, I'm down with that. And then if you really want the big one, you can get Aghanims. Okay. Like, that seems fine. Juggernaut needs some sort of gap closing ability. I mean, he kind of has it. He has the toolkit. They're just refusing to actually balance it. Right? Like, I think Juggernaut has a bit of a problem where if they were to make Juggernaut competitively viable, they would have to make, him strong enough that he would just kind of crush pubs. And pub players would have a miserable time against him. Because they can barely handle him now. I actually prefers skilling stats over Q is quite sad. I mean, it's just a hero that doesn't... And like, honestly, the W isn't particularly great either, right? Like the W is an interesting ability because like it's strong. It's a strong spell. Don't get me wrong. Very powerful ability. I don't know what it got to do with Juggernaut. Like why is it on Juggernaut? It's just not an ability that he needs. But look at how much faster he is with that Blink Dagger. The Blink Dagger was such a huge pickup. I wish he had gone Battle Fury Blink Dagger. Or Battle Fury Yasha Blink Dagger. Something like that. I think he would be in a much better spot now. Because he's just farming so much quicker now. And not only is he farming quicker, he also feels like he's actually capable of going into like some deeper spots. Okay. There's an Omni Slash. That's a kill. That is not a kill. Oh my god. No, it is a kill. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. No, he did die. He did die. Now it's got 2 minutes cooldown. And like, how does he fight now? I almost wish to see Diffuser Blade as well. But like not because I want the mana burn on the Medusa, although that's nice. I want to see I want the movement speed and the movement speed slow. The upgraded Diffuser Blade. But if you make Q his ulti and an ulti his Q. No, I like Omni Slash as his ulti. Like I'm just saying, like I think again it's just not a 2-minute cooldown ability. Like look at this. The Pangolier is gonna respawn before Omni Slash is ready again. So in theory, the Dire could then take a fight. If they immediately went for Roshan or something like that, Ame would not be able to contest it because Omni Slash is still on cooldown. Don't you think that's a problem? Like there's now 50 seconds where Ame is not able to contest a Roshan because he got a kill with his ultimate. This is just not a 2-minute cooldown ability. Yeah, see, they're going for it. And what is Ame gonna do? Got 30 seconds. I doubt they're gonna contest it. I guess they're positioning. They're gonna try to like threaten it. Oh wow, they got Pango. Like his team is actually doing the work. But he can't go in. He's got 15 seconds. Medusa is just kind of standing in the middle, dealing damage. He can't go in. 10 seconds to go. Nope. Oh, gotta wait. Gotta wait. Oh, it's too late. It's over. I mean, if that right there does not convince you that Omni Slash has too long of a cooldown, then I don't know what will. Like, then you're just not paying attention. Alright, so now they can actually contest it proper.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, I think Omni Slash could even be like an axe style ability. Like, what if Omni Slash was Swift Slash? But if he gets a kill with it, it's cooldown resets. Something like that. Or if he gets a kill in general. Like, I think that would be sick. Like, if you want to make Juggernaut a 20-25 carry, make Swift Slash his actual ultimate, make Omni Slash his Aghanim Scepter, and make it so that Swift Slash resets its cooldown when Juggernaut gets a kill. It doesn't need to be with the Swift Slash, just when he gets a kill, it resets its cooldown. So he can use it to initiate, get a kill, he can use it to like finish off a kill, he can jump around. Like he's gonna be a much more agile hero, he can even use it to farm occasionally. Okay, so we've got the Swift Blink now. $2 million Omni. That would be cool. I assume the theoretical Aghanim's Omni Slash would not reset though? No, no, just the Swift Slash. That's what Swift Slash does. But I would make the Aghanim's Omni Slash have like a 60-second cooldown, not 2 minutes. But you know, then you could do cool lines. You could like blink in, Swift Slash, kill a support, reset Swift Slash to a carry, Omni Slash the carry, kill them, has Swift Slash ready again, Swift Slash to a support again or something like that. And I mean, that sounds broken, but you gotta keep in mind this is just a fucking fantasy right now, you know? Random spin. I don't know, there's just stuff you could do. Would be good if any of it happened. Alright, Pugna's down. Seems to me like they're just gonna push now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
You gotta go in now. Is this not it? Is this not the moment? When is the moment? She's completely by herself. There we go. This is the moment? This is the moment? No. No, you just die. No Omni Slash. No buyback. GG. What a throw. I mean, I get that you like anti-mage, but I mean, you can't... You can't make TI finals about that. I mean, I know that she has Aegis, but what are you gonna do? Do nothing? Sorry. Juggernaut is just not a 2025 hero.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Medusa is a 2025 hero. She's been updated. You can tell. He had the opportunity. Well, he didn't want to Omni Slash because of the Aegis. And that makes sense, right? But that's just like... That's the problem. That's the problem with the fucking hero. That's why you don't pick the hero.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Well, I guess Falcon wins. Congratulations to TI14 champions Falcon. You mean Echo Slam a cooldown reduction? Yeah, I mean, Echo Slam has a cooldown of 87 seconds. Wait, no, 110 seconds. That's his life cost? Huh?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm a little confused. Oh, these cost health because of that thing. Alright, whatever. Thank you, Baumi, for the team advice. No worries, I gotcha. I'd made some good calls though, right? Like, considering I didn't watch that much TI, I called out pretty, like, cleanly who I thought was gonna, like, do well. I mean, I said XG was making it back to the finals, and here they are. Let me just be honest here. Like, I actually kind of want Falcons to win. Like, I would prefer, if I had to pick between these two teams, I would pick Falcons for champion, right? I am just disappointed how we are getting there. Like, this is not how I want the finals to end. XG with old heroes and old strategies, yep, and old performance of getting second. I mean, second is nothing to be ashamed of.
A bounty which my matriarch will prize.
Yeah, I did not particularly... Did not particularly like these TI finals. So Juggernaut is almost level 25. What are we getting at level 25? Omnislash duration, I suppose? Lifesteal? Lifesteal seems kind of bad. Oh no, we are getting lifesteal. You know, like, that's the kind of depressing, that's to me, like, the most depressing part about this, is that Juggernaut just hasn't done anything. Like, Ame is a great player, and I want to see him fight for the right to party and for the edges. But he has done nothing this game. Nothing. Ugh. You think that a Blink buying was too late in this game? Yeah. No. I mean, I said that earlier, right? Like, I wanted Juggernaut to go Battle Fury, Blink, or Battle Fury, Yasha, Blink. I think he needed a Blink right away, because Blink is a huge burst in farming speed for a Juggernaut. And also, he needs to somehow get close. And, you know, we had some fights where he just couldn't really do that. I'll rush again? Yeah, they'll just take Roshan. There's no need to rush it if you're on the Dire side. Absolutely no need at all. Could be farming? No, he can't. He can't go outside. At this stage, going outside of the base is not worth the risk. You don't have vision. You don't know anything about what they're doing. And you constantly see them spamming illusions. If you die, you lose the game. It's just not worth it. You can't go outside. But this situation is so much more tragic now than it used to be. Because the map is so much bigger and there are so many resources on there. So the Dire is just farming like crazy. And the gap widens and widens. And there's nothing the Radiant can do. They can't leave. This is super risky. Oh my god, it took so long to kill that illusion. It took so long to kill that illusion. Alright, now they're taking Roshan. Which could very well be a trap, by the way. Oh, there it is, yeah. Okay. There's Roshan down. One buyback already used up. I mean, it's pretty ideal, right? Like, you use Roshan as a trap, get a kill, and then take Roshan anyways. Last chance that someone from Falcons makes a mistake. I mean, they need the Medusa to make a mistake, but like, even if the Medusa is horribly out of position, can the Juggernaut actually kill her? I am not confident. Let's say, hypothetically, Medusa is standing by herself in an empty field, nobody is there. Can Juggernaut actually kill her? I don't know about that. I don't think so. Maybe?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Seems a bit unlikely, honestly. Alright, they're going in. That's 2 kills. Very nice. Juggernaut came in and got stunned immediately. Healing Ward stunned again. Is taking a ton of damage. There's the Omni Slash. Immediately gets cancelled by that neutral item. Can't believe they added that. That's actually wild. And that's it. That's the game, right? It's game over. Juggernaut ultimate is on cooldown. Now they got 2 minutes to push. See, this is what I mean. Like, Juggernaut's ultimate could have a 30-second cooldown and it would be fine. Like, it wouldn't even be a good ability. It would be a fine ability. That neutral item, does it, like... And it also gives 100 attack range and 31 attack speed. Sure. I mean, that item should not exist, though. Like, that item is stupid.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Is there any particular logic behind picking Juggernaut then, if he's that bad? I'm sure they had a logic. I don't know what it is. I don't think the hero is worth picking. And I don't think this game has convinced me otherwise.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Look, I wanted Juggernaut to be cool. I was down for that. It's not what I got. Oh, we are in Medusa perspective right now. Sorry, I forgot. It's honestly almost, it's more interesting than the Juggernaut perspective. So Juggernaut is getting Aghanims now.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Okay, lots and lots of stuns. Where's Juggernaut? He's spinning. Great. I mean, you can't Omni Slash with the neutral item still there. They're trying to kill Medusa once without the Juggernaut, so you can Omni Slash her the second time around. And there's Barracks. Okay, so that's 1 kill. Now, this has to be it. He's just hitting her. Okay. Can they do it? Song here. Juggernaut spin. He's just not using the ultimate. They are teleporting out. But he didn't have a good chance. Man. Man. It's a question of the Crepify. I actually called that out earlier too, right? Like I said that the Crepify is not synergistic with Juggernaut. But I don't think that was a Decrepify. That was an E-Blade, I believe. Wasn't it? Wasn't there E-Blade? It is an E-Blade on the Magnus. I think that was an E-Blade. I don't think that was a Decrepify. But I'm not 100% sure. It still presents the same problem. You know, it's actually kind of funny too. Like, their team has a lot of gaps regarding the Juggernaut. Like, for example, Shadow Demon can't really use his Q that well against like, if they're trying to set up a Juggernaut ultimate. Like, yeah, he can use it to, like, catch the Medusa, but he can't use it during Omni Slash. And Pugner can't use the Crepify during Omni Slash. Why are you spinning? That doesn't deal more damage. That doesn't do shit. How's this game so long? All these games have been long. They've all been pretty long. God, I am so happy I don't need to make stories of Dota about this. Oh my god, can you imagine?
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
Bounty, which my matriarch would prize.
Can Valve just declare Falcon the winner and feed them the sandwich? I agree with that. Like, Gabe should just show up on the stage and be like, look, here's your half a sandwich split into 5 slices. Who wants the handshake? The Diet Coke is on the table. Get the hell out of here.
Dire are scanning.
I have the feeling that pushing high ground is so difficult. I don't think so. Huh? What happened? I think it's less of a matter of it being so difficult. And I think it's rather a matter of it just being not too risky. And there are so many safe things to do. Right? Like you have infinity creeps on the map and Roshan and whatever. So you can just keep farming. Okay, it died. Jump to the Twitch stream. Hopefully that one is live. I mean, I do want to see the end of the game.
Safe distance.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching it in game, but I guess I can't anymore. Okay. Pugna's dead. Shadowfiend is dead right now as well. They need to delay for 15 seconds for Shadowfiend to come back. They should probably just buy back the Pugna immediately. Oh, they're not pushing. Fun fact, Disruptor's ultimate, an ability that in a massive AoE deals a huge amount of damage and silences and disables you from activating your items, has like 70 seconds cooldown. Are you using Flutter? Not yet.
Dire are scanning.
I want to use Flutter, but I haven't gotten there yet, not quite. What would you change to make the game much more interesting in terms of fights? Well, I mean, I want the first change I would implement into Dota. Like, there's 2 changes that I've been talking about for years, and I think they would genuinely just be a huge improvement to the game. I would first make it so that the mega creeps and super creeps are just way strong. Okay, it doesn't work. Sorry, it's just dying. I would make them way, way stronger than they currently are. So that mega creeps like actually are a proper win condition. They like just fucking win the game. And then after that, I would Omni Slash or nothing. No, that was just a Swift Slash at the very least. Juggernaut blinked in, but like, how is he gonna go for anything? Shadow Fiend is dead. And then I would make buyback. And I've been like changed my mind a little bit there. I would make it have a scaling cooldown. There's Omni Slash, you got a creep. Good job, everybody. 2 minutes cooldown, by the way. Okay, that was a good kill at the very least. They managed to take down the Pangolier. Ame is now going for the Medusa. Oh, the song Snaking. I mean, Snaking is a 2 times TI champion for a reason. I mean, not technically yet, but about to be. There we go. That's it. They got it. Very nice. Falcons got it. They win. Very nice.
That game 5 went to the 58-minute mark. It took every buyback XG had to hold on to that game. Every tower in the base. Falcons push.
Okay, I know they need to make it sound exciting.
The hero that has been Ame's nightmare time and time again. The Magnus will once more shut their dreams of an Aegis down.
I really don't know if it was the Magnus. I think it was the Juggernaut. I think the problem was picking Juggernaut. But good job. I mean, it's not Falcon's fault that Extreme Gaming picked a shit hero.
The duo of Maureen and Amar, from their time together in obscurity on a little team called Creep Wave, moving to different teams, cheering each other on every step of the way, and now realizing their dreams as a team. And then Crits, the player at this TI, the longest consecutive run, 12 years in the making for him, and now the moment of triumph. The International 2025 champions, Team Falcons!
Very nice. Very nice. Wait, has Crit won a TI before? It's good to see him do it. But yeah, I think it would be good if barracks were an actual win condition and not just money. And I think it would be good if buyback like was a resource that you actually used up across the game. And right now you have 8 minutes cooldown between buybacks, and I think it might be good to like have like starting at 6 minutes, and every buyback that you use increases the cooldown by 2 minutes. So the first buyback you have 6 minutes cooldown, the second you have 8, the third you have 10, then you have 12. You see where I'm going with this, right? Like it's very quickly gonna get to a point where like, shit, I mean like, that hurts. Amar the friend, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce you to Amar, the first place international champion! Any words, my friend?
Thank you, my family. Thank you, my friends. Thank you, my team. Thank you to everyone who supported us.
There's Aoi. Aoi is just like...
It's just the beginning.
We got here again. Aoi's just like, yeah, it's just another one. It's just another one. Add it. Add it to the Wikipedia. Add it to the wiki.
Wraith Pact TI was not a fluke after all. You carried your team in Singapore, and you have done it here again in Hamburg.
Skitter, the mic is yours, my man. What's on your mind?
I'm just so happy that I was part of a squad that helped Crit win TI after he tried so many years. I'm just so happy for him. And obviously for Amar and Maureen to win TI at such a young age is a privilege, and I'm kind of jealous. But yeah, they did their part, and I'm just so happy for everyone.
Thank you so much. Snake King, my North American brother, you have been the glue that has kept this team together. You always believed in this team, and they have always believed in you. And now, you get to raise a second Aegis with your brothers! How does it feel? Any words for them?
It's amazing. I'm on top of the world. I'm very grateful for Skitter and AI. We're gonna run it again.
We're gonna run it again!
Poison in his mouth.
Maureen, may I bother you for a moment, and you think you could maybe lift the Aegis for me as well? There are only 11 different mid laners inscribed on this trophy, and now you are joining the ranks of Dota history on just your second TI. Now I know generally you got a lot to say, Maureen, but has a TI made you speechless?
I barely can talk, but I never would dream and think that I would have any chance winning TI, especially as a earliest.
It is a reality, Maureen. Start believing it.
Fantastic. Sir, we will take that Aegis right over here. Oh, okay, give it away whoever you want. That's all yours. All right. Owie 2000. Hell yeah! Lift it up! Owie 2000, you are the first man in history to see 3 teams to an Aegis, my friend. You have broken the record, and there's no denying you're the greatest mind in Dota history!
Hard to disagree with that one.
Is there anyone you would like to thank in this moment?
I think just my team, Stas in particular. Thank you, Stas, carrying TTI. But no, thanks for all the people who make this game so great. Honestly, like, I don't know what my life would be without Dota. And I don't know, I just can't express my thanks enough to everyone. Thank you for watching, thanks for supporting us.
And thank you for such an incredible performance. Thank you.
And last, but certainly not at all the least, Crit. This moment is the culmination of 9 different TI attempts. When many people would have given up, you persevered, my man. No matter what the rosters, no matter what the setbacks, no matter what the region, you never gave up. And now, the day has come. Crit, you are a TI winner!
You know, in a way, I personally respect that way more. You know, like somebody like Amar showing up in the scene and being young blood and immediately like succeeding very quickly, like that's cool and all, right? But Crit being here for 600 years and just continuing the fucking grind until he gets there,
Like to not react too much.
that's a champ.
And I feel like this time I'm lucky that I can even talk. I just want to thank everyone that supports us, especially our friends and family. Yeah, just thank you, everyone. It means everything.
Enjoy the moment, my friend, if anyone has earned it. it is you. And all of us, please, can we celebrate in this moment and make one more round of applause for your TI 14 champions, Team Falcons!
A crowning achievement on anyone's career, and Team Falcons, they get it for themselves. A team effort that spans beyond the 5 players and their coach to get to this moment, to get to this main stage here in Barclays Arena in Hamburg, and they have done it. They have finally done it, Kazu.
What an absolute treat to watch this entire TI and them winning this TI. And you can just, like, it's one thing to win TI and it's another thing to win it with the people closest to you. Like Amar and Malrine, they've played together for years. You can just see it. It's honestly, like, it's so touching and beautiful to, like, see this game unfold and to see a team win. It's taking me, like, everywhere.
I mean, in 2024, they were the favorites, right? They came into the Copenhagen TI with Crit on the roster, you know, hometown hero. They weren't able to do it. They kept the same roster. They didn't give up. In 2025, they didn't even win a single LAN. Coming into this TI, you know, they were also still weren't considered the favorites, but they showed that through the tenacity of these 5 players, with their coach, with their management, and everyone around them, they were able to craft some of the best, you know, strategies that we have seen at this TI.
I mean, they struck gold with this roster. Ever since Falcons came into the scene a year ago, they were considered one of the best teams, even though they didn't win that.
I don't know, that's like a bit
year.
co-opting the Let's Go Liquid chant, no?
As the winners, they didn't change a thing. All of these players are so exceptional at what they do. They are so good in their roles. They have the confidence. They did not falter. And their road was long. It was grueling. They played the longest games during the road to TI. They had some throws. They had some comebacks. They went through the ringer to get to this Aegis.
Even with going through the upper bracket, they were still the team that played most games with the road to TI and the TI combined.
I mean, I feel like it had to be Crit to win it then, right? The fact that, you know, like we've already said, you know, it's his 9th TI in a row. He hadn't won it yet. He finally overcomes it. Of course, snaking Skidder. It's now their second TI in the books. Maurine's second ever TI played. He finally gets his win. It really is just a matter of everything. And for Amar to so calmly say when he lifts the Aegis, you know, that's not the end of it. You know, there's more to come.
This is the start.
This is the start.
They're both 20 years old. Like, they're like best friends winning TI together at 20. You have Crit who powers through it for like years and years. And I know that snaking, he has to deal with Amar and Malrine, and I know that they're clowns a lot of the time. Like, he has to, like, you know, simmer them down, level them, make sure everything works. And AUI 2000, there's a big reason that people call him, like, IQ 2000. Like, this guy, he knows it all. This team, I don't know, it's just so amazing to watch them.
I love that team dynamic, though, that you mentioned, that there are these 2 crazy kids just having fun. They're playing for the love of Dota 2. You know, people laugh at them, people call them toxic, because they're just enjoying themselves. They're tipping, they're in it together. You saw how they just plopped on the ground, just relieved at the win, just staring at each other. That was a shot out of a movie, looking at that.
Yes, it really was.
That's how much, you know, TI means to these players, right? They've won so many tournaments. Have you seen them be that emotional, lay on the floor? You know, that's how much this tournament has a grasp on our players. Like, this is why this tournament is the most beautiful tournament of any point in the calendar. It is everything. And for the players, you can see how much it means to them.
Yeah, it has been a fantastic 2 years in the making, I think, this grand finals for Team Falcons. And to make it in
Has it? Have they been playing together for
well,
that long?
I do want to say, I mean, they
Aren't they a relatively new team?
eliminate Extreme Gaming with the Magnus. I'm going to forgive them for that.
Arme won't, but
he
again.
will never forget. Like, he already has so many days he can't forget. Like, this one on top for XG. It's honestly so sad and like so trauma-inducing, but you gotta really give it to Falcons. They go back for the Snaking Naga. He's won TI with it before. Crit on Disruptor, not something we see too often, but this guy, he's played for so long. He's been in so many lands, in so many games. He can play
New hero incoming, that's what I'm waiting for. There's some announcement. There's usually an announcement, right? Where is it?
It was Malrine and Amar being the scaling heroes into the late.
Where's my announcement? Where's the spice? Come on. We know it's coming.
Until the very end, and that he did. He is a world-class carry. He is the best carry in the world right now.
You gotta, come on. You gotta hook us up here.
They make the meta. They play their heroes. They play them top class, and that's why they win.
They announced a Juggernaut rework here now. They just give up.
Yeah, let's take a look at the road that Team Falcons has taken to get to this very point and taking the championship in the finals. It was a relatively smooth sailing through the upper bracket, but the games were not easy. There was only one of those series that was a 2-0 at the very beginning, but the rest went the distance.
Yeah, losing game 1 was Falcons' MO to winning this TI, right? Losing game 1 to DB, losing game 1 to Vision, then losing game 1 to Extreme, but they showed that they knew how to adapt and understand. The emotions did not let them, overwhelm the series. The fact that whoever was leading the talks behind stage,
Yeah.
be it Aoi, that was pushing the team forward, and it isn't just a clean sweep. They had to,
I mean, just add Peter Griffin from Fortnite to Dota, but only if it's Peter Griffin from Fortnite. I don't want any other Peter Griffin.
We heard Snaking on stage yesterday saying because of the group stage, because of how long the games were, how many games that they threw or they perceived as playing bad, that is what taught them today and how they're playing. Every series that they played, every loss, they took a lesson from that and they applied it to the next one. And you could just see it unfold in front of you. It was beautiful.
Pretty mid TI. I would say lower mid. I think it's a below average TI, unfortunately. Really? I mean, I guess she has to say that, right? Like, she can't sit there and be like, well, this TI was pretty mid. She just said it's one of the better internationals for sure.
Thanks to all of you for watching, because honestly, this was my first time here. It's incredible.
What was your best moment, would you say?
My best moments?
Yeah.
Probably just stepping on like the TI stage and like just talking and like getting into it. Because you're really nervous before, but you go into it a few minutes and then you feel like the emotion of the games and of the fans, and you're just like, you're immersed. It's real.
The TI vibes that people often, you hear them talking about it, but they are real. You feel it in Falcons as well. That's why they have the reaction as much as they do. Effie, how do you feel the TI vibes right now? And what was your most TI vibey moment?
Oh my God, everything has been amazing. Just being a part of this, witnessing it firsthand, watching a team change their lives, cement their legacy, hearing the roar of the fans as it's happening, just being a part of it is something, a feeling that I cannot explain.
She's gotten really good at this.
For a highlight, it has to be, okay, it has to be ATF.
I remember when she was like first hired, she was not really that good of a talent, I think. She knew a lot about Dota, but she wasn't really able to like explain things very well, and she wasn't really able to like enunciate very well. And she's very good at it now. I mean, she's had a lot of practice, right? And that's where you get that from. But that's good to see. Like, it's nice to see that improvement. Very cool.
Make this incredible run. We've had Arme backs against the wall. He wanted to be crowned. Maybe not this year, maybe next year.
I mean, this guy has always been good, though.
Playing boss, don't give up. But it's the fact that we have this, like every single team. We're going to remember Falcons for winning it, but along the way here, one of the best roads to the international that we've ever had. One of the best group stages that I've ever witnessed myself. And that alone is proof that the TI is, like, it's never going to die. It's just beautiful. And to me, Dota is just an amazing game. No complaints. You are amazing. Which camera am I looking at? You are amazing for playing the game. You are amazing for watching the game, this one. And together, this game is beautiful. It doesn't matter about anything else going on right now. This is why this game is so fantastic. These moments you forget about everything. That is why Dota is irreplaceable. It will never fucking die. This game is amazing.
This game is amazing, and I want to say, Barclays Arena, you have been amazing. You were a treat to
T-Gavin is a better panelist than Casa. He's a great panelist.
And it was full from day one, from
that was a great moment. That's a great, like, ending thing, and he knows that.
Every single day, you guys showed up here for this. It was a tremendous road of fantastic.
That's what you do to be able to then say goodbye.
In the stars, but guess what? I heard
There we go.
Pretty nice in August 2026. That's coming up, of course, at the end. There's gonna continue being TI champions. But for now, for this moment, and for this year, it is Team Falcons, your TI champions. And I wish you all the best good night and enjoy the rest of the evening. And we'll see you all for the next one.
Oh, nothing. Nothing? Oh no, I thought there was gonna be an announcement. I guess we just get a little clip show? Alright, I guess I can say goodbye while we watch the clip show as well. Thanks everybody for showing up. It was fun. It was nice seeing you all again. Will I do this again? Maybe. Probably, maybe, I don't know. I really can't look that far into the future. However, I actually had a great time just taking a day to play custom games with you. So I am gonna put something on the table. I can't promise this because I don't know what my schedule is gonna be like. But if near New Year's or Christmas I have a day, I'll let you know. And maybe we can play some custom games together for a day again. That sounds great. That sounds really fun. I don't see why it necessarily needs to be tied to TI. I don't want to do it too often, but every once in a while I don't see a reason why we wouldn't be able to. I do think that like I streamed like what? Nearly 20 hours over the past 2 days, so that's maybe like a little bit too much. What did he say? I like that. Snake King is a great captain. I assume he is the captain. That is captain behavior though. That was a great move. They had already won, right? But what he did is he like went and told them, you kick ass. Good fucking job. And he like helped them settle those feelings so that they're ready for the stage and also so that they can absorb that as like a positive emotion and be able to like move forward. Because like I'm sure you've seen this before where, or like you've had this before, where you've succeeded at something you've been trying to do, and then it doesn't really feel like you did anything special. And Snake King went and made it feel special. Great move, great captain. Very important, very valuable. Especially for these younger players. I actually like, that right there made me respect Snake King a lot. I think that was a great moment. I'm glad that they showed it. That really, really shows us like how good of a captain this guy is. And he's excellent. Alright? In pressure, you need someone like that. You need someone like that, but like I think it's also important to know that you need somebody like that in success as well. You need somebody that can help you like kind of like process this stuff. And Snake King has already gone through that, so he's like a great person to do it in that moment. I'm sure Aoi would have been able to do that as well, right? But yeah, again, thank you everybody for being here. It's been a lot of fun. I don't think there's anything else coming. But thanks for watching TI with me. Sorry for being a bit grumpy about it. I just wish the finals had been a bit more exciting. Ultimately, I think the games themselves weren't great, but I think the games we had together and the time we spent together was fantastic. Okay, I'm just gonna say that this is over. This does not seem like there's gonna be anything more. So I'll see you guys. Have a good night, everybody. And I'm sure we'll find an opportunity to talk again.